It's my first time getting a hotel room with a guy. Like it isn't everyone's first time. Pay me back. No. Come hit me if you dare. You bastard. Do you think I can't do anything to you? Stop playing on your phone all day. Get into high university, and I'll pay you back. Ha. Fine, just you wait. I was only trying to help. She said she had no food to eat. Her father was a gambler. Her family owed over 3 million yuan. And younger siblings who still needed to continue their education. She even had to work while attending school. Without hesitation, I sent him every cent I'd secretly saved for a new phone. That scammer is driving me insane. There are only 2 months left. With my current grades, getting into high university won't be that hard. I only need to raise my score by 10 or 20 points. But do I really need to for 1,000 yuan? Make the long trip to faraway Haidu? Damn right I do. Mom was right. You can't trust what women say. I finally get it. Mom. Your mom. $623. With that score, high university is a sure thing. It'd be a waste not to apply to Y University with grades like yours. 1, 2, 3, if I'm not around. Woman, I will never believe another word you say. The trust between us is over. Let's forget each other and move on. Qianqian, I need to tell you something. MMHMM. Come out with me for a minute. I'll tell you on the way. What is it? Zuxu. Qianqian, don't get mad when I tell you this. What? You used my photo to borrow money from someone online. MMHMM. Then, to track me down and make me pay him back. He got into our high university. MMHMM. Zuxu. How could you do something like that? Then pay him back. No. What are you going to do if you won't pay him? What if he really comes here to beat you up? If I pay him back, he might not come. I'm leaving. Your back is bad. So play less mahjong. I know. Now you're trying to boss your mother around? Mom, I'm off. Alright, stay safe. Call Mom if anything happens. MMHMM. Bai Nianxue. Call us if anything happens while you're away. Don't worry, Annie. I've got it covered. High University, here I come. Dingdingche, you'd better not let me find you. Where are you? Get out here. I've been waiting forever. My big blade is itching for action. Shenyu, let's register first. MMHMM. Student, fill in your personal information here. Put your contact information here. And sign here. Do you think I don't know to sign my name there? The signature box is huge. Fill it out as instructed. Thank you. School of Mechanical Engineering. You can also join the class group, freshman. Ask your senior if you need anything. Zhang Leyan, HMM. Why is the senior's contact information here? School of Computer Science. It's been ages since I've seen such a pretty girl. Her name and contact information are written there. Definitely worth a look. Shenyu, Junior. Biotechnology Department. Yes, hello, Senior. You came all this way. Yes. Which dorm are you in? We'll take you there. Oh, no need. It's fine. We're volunteers. And let's exchange contact information, Junior. No, thanks. We're in the same school, Junior. Want to add me? Senior. I have so many questions. Why not add me instead? Come on, you have so much luggage. I'll take you to your dorm. So she has a boyfriend after all. Looks like that guy came with her too. Damn freshman. It was over before it even began. Since you helped me out back there. Later, I'll help you kick him a couple of times. What kind of girl could have Zhang Leyan talking about her every day? Isn't that Bai Nianxue? Why is she here? Could it be because school starts today? That Bai Nianxue is finally interested in someone? The Ice Queen has melted. No. Her roommate beside her probably dragged her here. Is that him? That's him. He's so handsome, and he won't pay back what he owes. The one beside him. Come on, let's go over. You're Qianqian, right? Zhang Leyan. This is Bai Nianxue, my roommate. Oh. This is my childhood friend, Shenyu. He's at this university too. He's in the School of Computer Science. Zuxu, say something for me. Then let's skip the small talk. Let's get right to the point. He really came to pick a fight with me in person. What's the point? Pay me back, you damn Dingdingche. So, should I pay him back or not? You haven't even added him as a contact. And you don't have any cash on you. True. Zhang Leyan. Let me take you to your dorm first. It's almost time to eat anyway. I'll treat you to dinner. Don't worry about the money. We're at the same university now. How could I not pay you back? Why does that voice sound like Dingdingche? Since the pretty senior has spoken, it's not like she can run away. Let's go to the dorm first. I'm hungry. Didn't you eat instant noodles on the ride over? Ow, that hurts. Fine, dorm first. Come on, I'll take you over. I didn't expect him to bring along a childhood friend. You really brought me here to be your shield, didn't you? Qianqian, I'm sorry. So that really was it. Qianqian, don't misunderstand. There's nothing between him and me. Is there nothing between you and him, or nothing between him and you? Come on, he has a childhood friend by his side. Zuxu, you need to seize this chance. There really is nothing between us. We only chatted online, that's all. Sure, whatever you say. Zuxu, he was willing to get into high university for you. That means he's here to get his money back from me. Didn't he just demand that you pay him back? Do you really believe he'd get into high university over 1,000 yuan? Huh. Zuxu, seize the chance. But he has a childhood friend. Zuxu, you can't just sit back and wait. Then, what can I do? Make your move, Zuxu. Hey, where is he? Qianqian had something come up. She'll come later. She asked me to take you to your dorm first. Damn Dingdingche, she actually ran off. Alright, senior, sorry to trouble you. Not at all. Damn Dingdingche. With the go-between gone, it's so awkward between two strangers. Why is this Makabaka cursing me so viciously? What did you say? Oh, nothing. AKA, where did you go today? What's wrong? Isn't walking with a pretty senior great? Hurry up and thank me. Are you trying to use the senior to settle your debt instead of paying me back? What? Is that not enough? Then I'll add more. You're selling out the senior, and she has no idea. Believe it or not, I'll tell her all about your ugly true colors. Junior, are you on your phone because you don't want to talk to me? No, not at all. I'm just replying to a message. But wasn't that guy just? Senior, aren't you looking at your phone too? You and Qianqian seem close. Close, my ass. I'm here to collect the money she owes me. Ha ha. So, how did you and Qianqian meet? She talks about you all the time. When she mentions me, is she insulting me? No, she praises you. Really? She praise me? She borrows money and never pays it back. She's a shameless deadbeat. Senior, you're not a spy she sent, are you? No. I just tend to be nosy about my roommate. So, what do you think of Qianqian? Well, aside from not paying me back, she's great otherwise. Heh. We're here. Senior, are you coming up? You want me to come up? Since you put it that way, Senior, let's go up together. Then excuse me. You're too polite, Senior. Senior, I want a card too. I'm not here to sign people up, Junior. Then, Senior, can we exchange contact information? Little brother, help me out. Sorry, everyone. How about my little brother instead? Hey, bro, what's up? He opens with, hey, bro, what's up? Seriously? That grip is intense. Is he trying to make us blood brothers? Hello, I'm Zhang Leyan. Hello, Brother Leyan. My name is Li Yongwen. You can call me Jake Wen. What does that English name even have to do with his Chinese name? At least let me get inside first. Senior, I'll tidy up in a moment, then I'll walk you back. It's fine. It's still early. No rush. While he still doesn't know who I am, I have the upper hand. Press the advantage. Why does this senior keep staring at my suitcase? It's not like there's gold in it. Later, I'll treat you to a seafood feast. A seafood feast? Do I look like someone who'd fall for a little food? My friend's best friend. Doesn't that make her my friend too? Fine, I'll keep her company for now. Shen Yu, your brother is so handsome. Does he have a girlfriend? He's not my brother. Oh. If he's not your brother, then he's your boyfriend. No. Can't we just be friends? There's no such thing as pure friendship between a man and a woman. We grew up in the same town. We're childhood friends, okay? That's even more perfect. After graduation, you can go home together and rent a little place. Live your sweet little life together. Haha. That actually doesn't sound bad. Back in elementary school, he'd get in trouble, then hide at my house, runny-nosed and scared. I remember all of it. Let me make your bed. No, Senior, please just sit down. I'll do it myself. Oh. It's my first day at school, and a pretty senior is personally making my bed. Something's off. This is 12 out of 10 suspicious. Isn't that the photo of Qianqian I sent him? He actually printed it out and carries it around. Junior, do you really like Qianqian? Huh. Why are you carrying Qianqian's photo around? I can't exactly say I plan to use it for a wanted poster. I was afraid I wouldn't be able to find her once I got to campus. So I printed this photo as a missing person notice. So it turns out he made a wanted poster for me. Even if I gave him my real photo, he still wouldn't go easy on me just because I'm pretty. That's exactly how he is in the game. Senior, stop laughing. Don't tell her about this. I can't do that. But, Godfather, I'm at your service. Just say the word. Haha. We haven't added each other on WeChat yet. They're added. Come to your senior anytime you need something. Senior, I hid your power strip by the bed frame. The school doesn't allow power strips by the beds. Get a bed curtain. Then, the dorm inspector won't see what's on your bed. Forget it. She's just trying to help. So, apart from Shenyu, is anyone else in our dorm taken? Yeah. He's 1 year ahead of me. Oh. Qiu Lin has someone too. Wonderful. I just got here, and only Hanli and I are still single. If I'd known, I wouldn't have let Zhang Leyan help me with my luggage. That only made it look worse. Aren't you going to pick him up and bring him along? He said his dorm is having a back-to-school party tonight, so he's not coming. The heavens are on my side. Did you do that on purpose? I've been with your roommate for hours already. Qianqian has something to do. Let's head over first. So that damn Dingdingche set up my whole day. Clear as day. Oh no. What code did he just scan? A payment code or a health code? Haha, senior, your laughter is distracting me. You don't have a subway code, do you? It's fine. I'll show you how to buy a ticket. I can't make sense of this map. Check which line you're taking. Tap it, and it'll show only the stops on that line. Buying a ticket at the machine is even more confusing than on a phone. He won't know how either. That's what makes him fun to tease. Don't lean against that door. It'll open. Come here. Lean on this one. It's safe. Senior isn't just pretty. She's so thoughtful too. What's wrong? Nothing. I feel like such a country bumpkin. It's normal your first time riding it. You'll get used to it after a few rides. I can't get through, senior. Put the ticket into that slot. Let's go, okay. I've embarrassed myself more today than in the past 3 years combined. Why didn't she tell me sooner? What other junior could I tease like this? He's so much fun. Who lost who exactly? Oh, Makabaka. If you're worried, text Dingdingche first. Am I seriously jealous of myself? Get off. Stay closer this time, okay? It's normal to get separated in a crowd. Sorry, it's okay, senior. I'll hold your hand. It's so expensive, but Dingdingche is paying anyway. Then I have to make her pay back those 1,000 yuan she owes me. One bite at a time. Order the expensive stuff, senior. You want me to order expensive things? Doesn't she owe me 1,000 yuan? I want to stuff myself sick and get my money's worth. So that's why? What a penny pincher. That's my hard-earned money. Senior, you've never known my struggle. You don't know how hard I worked to save those 1,000 yuan. The day he asked me for money, he told me his whole sob story. And I still refused to pay him back. Was that a little too cruel? Senior, will these dishes cost more than 1,000 yuan? Even the cheapest seafood is 98 yuan per half kilo. And there's a cooking fee. What do you think? I don't think 1,000 yuan will cover it. You even picked out a bottle of red wine. If it cost more than that, you'll get more than your money back. That's true, but it doesn't feel right. Making someone spend for figures on one meal. How rich is her family, anyway? Well, I have to avoid her whenever we meet from now on. Qianqian's family is quite wealthy. You don't need to worry about that. Right, her family owns a company. Why am I being so precious about it? That little crook has plenty of money and still won't pay me back. Today, I'm eating back every cent for my emotional damages. Doesn't she owe me 1,000 yuan? One want to eat until I burst and get my money's worth. So that's why? What a penny pincher. That's my hard-earned money. Senior, you've never known my struggle. You don't know how hard I worked to save those 1,000 yuan. The day he asked me for money, he told me how hard things were, and I still refused to pay him back. Was that a little too harsh? Senior, will these dishes cost more than 1,000 yuan? Even the cheapest seafood is 98 yuan per half kilo, and there's a cooking fee. What do you think? I don't think 1,000 yuan will cover it. You even picked out a bottle of red wine. If it cost more than that, you'll get more than your money back. That's true, but it doesn't feel right. Making someone spend for figures on one meal. How rich is her family, anyway? Will I have to avoid her whenever we meet from now on? Qianqian's family is quite wealthy. You don't need to worry about that. Right, her family owns a company. Why am I being so precious about it? That little crook has plenty of money and still won't pay me back. Today, I'm eating back every cent for my emotional damages. Then let's get another kilo. Ha ha ha, that's enough. It'd be wasteful if we can't finish it. Then I'll have the owner bring out the most expensive bottle of red wine. Why does she sound so fake? Is she trying to set me up? If Qianqian doesn't come, then it'll just be Senior and me. She isn't planning to split the bill with me, is she? HMPH. Damn you, Dingdingche. She's using a damn honey trap. Try it, it's good with the dipping sauce. Zhang Leyan, Senior has been so nice to you, and you're still wary of her. You're such a jerk. Cheers, Senior. That damn Dingdingche. After all, I came here to find her. Yet she made you keep me company all day. Senior, are you unhappy because I'm the one with you? I am. You're not her. What? Dingdingche. That asshole. I came all this way, and she took one look at me, then ran off. All I did was ask her to pay me back. She got so scared she won't even show herself. I actually feel a little pleased. No, I'm jealous of Qianqian. Well, you asked her for money. It's perfectly normal that she'd avoid you. Yes, I did come to collect my money. But mostly because she's here. So you like her? How could I? She owes me money and won't pay it back. Me, like her. She's holding my hard-earned money. That makes it different. So anyone who owes him money is actually closer to him than everyone else. Why does that twisted logic sound kind of sweet? Actually, I'm Dingdingche. Oh no. Wasn't he dead drunk? How could you possibly be her? Dingdingche is a four-eyed girl. A four-eyed girl, he saw that fake photo back then. And that's what he called me. I was furious for days. I'm sorry. Don't be mad. I'll carry you to a higher rank. Please don't be mad anymore. Next time. I can never let you get drunk again. What am I doing? This place. Where am I? I remember now. It was Senior. I blacked out. She couldn't get me back to the dorm, so she brought me to a hotel. Then she stayed up on the couch to watch over me. Senior, wake up. Go sleep in the bed. I'll sleep on the couch. You woke me up in the middle of the night, just so I could go back to sleep. Ha ha, yeah. Then I'll go over there. It's my first time getting a hotel room with a guy. As if it isn't my first time too. Wait. Didn't Senior say herself last night that she was Dingdingche? Impossible. A senior as gentle and beautiful as her. How could she be that Dingdingche who argues with me online? That doesn't fit her online persona at all. She was probably drunk and messing with me. Junior, are you asleep? No. Do you need something, Senior? Did you really apply to high university just to collect your money? More or less. But mainly because Dingdingche and I get along so well. I'm right here. What do you mean, get along so well? Online, we talk about everything under the sun. We talk about anything and everything. It's like she can read my mind. She understands whatever I want to say. Being with her feels easy. She's like a kindred spirit. A kindred soul. Haha, something like that. Do you realize that your kindred spirit, Dingdingche, is lying right beside you, listening? My grades weren't good enough for high university. She encouraged me, and I managed to get in. It's thanks to her. But she actually made you spend the whole day with me, Senior. When you get back, give her a good scolding. Wait. Didn't Senior say herself last night that she was Dingdingche? Impossible. A senior as gentle and beautiful as her. How could she be that Dingdingche who argues with me online? They are completely different people. She was probably drunk and messing with me. Junior, are you asleep? No. Do you need something, Senior? Did you really apply to high university just to collect your money? More or less. But mainly because Dingdingche and I get along so well. I'm right here. What do you mean, get along so well? Online, we talk about everything under the sun. We talk about anything and everything. It's like she can read my mind. She understands whatever I want to say. Being with her feels easy. She's like a kindred spirit. A kindred soul. Haha, something like that. Do you realize that your kindred spirit, Dingdingche, is lying right beside you, listening? My grades weren't good enough for high university, but after she said that, I got in. It's thanks to her. But she actually made you spend the whole day with me, Senior. When you get back, give her a good scolding. Okay. But what if I can't beat up your kindred spirit? You can't, neither can I. Her family runs a company. They even have several bodyguards. Oh, you actually know that. She told me. Exactly. See, Senior, her family owns a company, yet she still won't repay me. It's outrageous. Oh, right, Senior. I'll send you my share for today's seafood. I call other people deadbeats, so I can't be one myself. No need, Dingdingche already paid. The owner is her uncle. With the discount, you got your 1,000 yuan's worth. That's good. I finally got my hard-earned money back. Then, Senior, how much was this room? I'll transfer it to you. No need. Dingdingche paid for this room too. 1,000.79 yuan. She does have some conscience. She didn't come herself, but at least she arranged everything. She does have some conscience. Then this emperor forgives you. But I don't like owing anyone. How much extra is it? I'll transfer it to you. Senior's phone. Someone's messaging you this late. Oh no, if he sees it, my secret identity is blown. Hand me my phone. Senior, you're not sleeping. It's still so early. Oh no, she insisted on her phone in the middle of the night. Isn't that basically giving herself away? No, I was setting an alarm. What kind of alarm makes you laugh out loud? Looks like that person is important to Senior. Zhang Leyan. Junior. I'm this pretty. And a guy actually left me alone in a hotel. The same person. She speaks gently to one person, but curses at the other. She's unbelievably good at treating people differently. Hee hee. After just one night together, this version of me as a senior seems to have already beaten the Dingdingche who's kept him company for years. Senior, you're awake. So, you went to buy breakfast. I thought you left me here alone. How could I? You didn't abandon me when I was dead drunk. If I left you behind and ran off, what kind of person would I be? Do you have someone you like? Senior, that was one hell of a topic change. I'm curious. Didn't you bring your childhood friend to school? Do you like your childhood friend? How could I? She hits really hard. This and this. She pinched them black and blue. We're too familiar with each other. So, do you have someone you like or not? No. I'm as lonely as the square root of 3. Oh, that's good. Then why are you smiling? So, senior, you do have someone you like. I don't either. Well, senior, I'll get going. Okay, bye-bye. Senior, when you get back to the dorm, give Dingdingche a good scolding. That awful Dingdingche. Okay. Oh no, the 10 o'clock dungeon party is about to fill up. The thing that could make him this anxious definitely isn't anything important. It has to be a game. Hey man, you're back. You stayed out all night on your first day of school. You're something else. No way. Did I really get stuck with a difficult roommate right off the bat? Here, I've got more here. Help yourself if you want one. Have some candy, thanks. I'm Zhang Leyan. Just call me Old Zhang. What's your name? Pengha Oxen. I know you. The class dorm assignment list was posted in the group chat. I looked it up beforehand. I made a dorm group chat and added you all. Pengha Oxen is thoughtful. With him around, our dorm should be fine. You haven't even brushed your teeth or washed your face. That doesn't matter. As long as my hair isn't messy, my natural charm remains. Want to get food together? It's our dorm's first meal. Everyone should go. Dingdingche didn't come back all night. No need to move that fast, right? Hey, don't talk nonsense. He got drunk yesterday. It was hard to bring him back. Nothing happened, but you drank too. You took care of him all night. Zuxu, you're totally lovesick. We're just friends. Don't make things up. Come on, tell me how far things have gone between you two. Have you come clean to him? Don't tell me you still need me to take the heat for you. I'm afraid he'll grab me by the neck next time he sees me. Qianqian, you have to help me again. So this is how you use me, Zuxu. Qianqian, the issue isn't whether I help you. I really think he'll hit me. He won't. I promise. Besides, after dinner last night, you don't owe him money anymore. He has no reason to. Wow, Zuxu, you're completely love-struck. Before, you never talked to me about a guy. Did I? I don't think so. I'm talking about something serious. Fine, okay. What can I do? I'm just that good. Hee hee, Qianqian's the best. But, Zuxu, you need to come clean to him soon. The longer you hide it, the more it'll turn into some drama cliché. Then he'll be left groveling to win you back. I know. Don't worry. Man, last night, you and that gorgeous senior, No. I went drinking with my childhood friend last night. Yeah, like I believe that. Isn't Little Fish your girlfriend? He's really not my boyfriend. We just grew up together. Getting into the same school was purely a coincidence. If you don't believe me, I'll call him over. Zhang Leyan. Are you my boyfriend? Holy crap. What the hell are you saying? Are you trying to get me killed? See, I told you we're just childhood friends. You really aren't dating? You just seem pretty close. Of course we're not. I'm like her big brother. If I dared date her, someone would be waiting at my door with an iron bar. Oh, so you're really not? Then we misunderstood. You're not my brother either. I'm 2 months older than you. Hey, you little brat, show some respect. Ha ha ha. She's quiet, yet full of spirit. Her voice is lovely too. And she's in computer science. Maybe we can even go to grad school together. Old Zhang, my future brother-in-law. You've got to look out for your brother. Did you get your money back? Yeah, more or less. I spent it on dinner. 1,000 yuan. What kind of meal costs that much? I'm telling your mom. Seafood, red wine, and a hotel room. She wouldn't pay me back, so I ate a meal on her dime to make up for it. Asking for that 1,000 yuan was just an excuse. What I really wanted was to hang out with Dingdingche. After that meal, we'd be even and still have our easy rapport. Wait, that isn't right. Didn't you say you went drinking with her last night? He did more than drink with his childhood friend. He never came back to the dorm last night. Campus Beauty Bai Nianxue personally brought him back. She even made his bed herself. Bai Nianxue made his bed and brought him back to the dorm. Shouldn't it have been that Qianqian? What are you talking about? I don't understand. Keep playing dumb. Bai Nianxue brought you to the men's dorm yesterday. A lot of people saw it. Wait, Senior Bai Nianxue is this school's campus beauty? No wonder she's so gorgeous. You went out with Bai Nianxue and them last night, then stayed out all night? Hey, I'll tell you later. The student council president and the others said, Bai Nianxue likes that new guy. Please, that's hilarious. Bai Nianxue is a goddess even the president couldn't win over. And some freshman just got here and already won her over? You should get your head checked. Old Zhang, from now on, you're my real brother. Give me your childhood friend's contact information. Screw you. Dingdingche. Who are you calling Dingdingche? A senior student. That damn Dingdingche. You're pretending not to hear me on purpose, aren't you? Another senior student? MMHMM. What's the problem? How do you know so many people on your first day? It's only 2. It just seems like more because they know their roommates too. So it looks like I know a lot of people. By the way, old Lee, you said Senior Bai Nianxue is our campus beauty? Oh no, he ran into Qianqian, called out, and she didn't respond. Now he's asking about it over text. I'm not afraid he'll find out I fooled him. With the bond we share, he'd never turn on me over something so minor. What I'm afraid of is, once he really knows, will he stop bantering with me like we're equals? She's neither family nor a friend. Why is she so nice to me? Could it be? Could Dingdingche be holding something over Senior? I get it. Senior, blink if you're being threatened. 122. This message is ridiculously polite. The last one sounded like a street fight. Only I could tell they were sent by the same person. No, I didn't give myself away. Crisis averted. Looks like, before I come clean, I need to stay with Qianqian at all times. After playing ball all afternoon, I can barely lift my arms. And military training starts tomorrow. What misery. Old Zhang, invite Senior Bai Nianxue to dinner. Are you crazy? We're going karaoke later. Who could relax with an unfamiliar senior there? If that won't work, inviting Shen Yu wouldn't be bad either. Godfather. Fine, I'll invite my buddy Dingdingche. But just so we're clear, if he doesn't come, that isn't on me. I'll hit him. You do it for me. Just give him a little tap. Fine, but Zuxu, you've got to protect me. I'm trusting you. Hey, old Zhang, she's your senior. Don't be scared. Get him. Does he have a cowardly bone in his body? You finally made it. Any later, and they'd have eaten everything. Xiao Wanzi, hurry and smack him. I told you to smack him, not smack him there. Right? Dingdingche, I can agree to anything else. But this cost extra. Heh, those to have such beautiful faces. Yet online, they pull the strangest stunts. Where are they sitting? Haha, over there, those three. She's like a completely different person from how she is online. I'm not stupid. How could I not find it strange? Ha 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 ha. Hey, I called so loudly outside the school gate at noon. And you ignored me. You did it on purpose, didn't you? No, I didn't. I didn't hear you. Oh, so you're Dingdingche. Ha 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 ha. Zuxu, say something. Alright, Dingdingche. So it turns out, you're this socially awkward. Check your phone. I'm going to the restroom. Qianqian, come with me. Not bad, old Zhang. You invited to at once, including our campus beauty senior. Damn, impressive. Old Zhang, what exactly is your relationship with Senior Bai Nianxue? Come on, tell us. Look at the looks on your faces. HMPH. Hey. What exactly did he send, Zuxu? This is how I argue with him online. For example, I tell him his left cheek is stuck to his right cheek. Half of it has no shame, and the other half is thick-skinned. What kind of comeback is that? I never knew Zuxu had this side to her. Zuxu, now I understand everything. Don't worry, leave it to me. I guarantee I won't blow your cover. Zuxu, why don't you just go for him? She says they're only friends, and she won't cross any lines. But even an idiot can see she likes him a lot. Ha 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 ha. What, did the restroom run out of toilet paper? I was only joking. Look at you. Please, enjoy yourselves. Junior, pour me a glass too. What a coincidence. We're thirsty too. Ha ha ha. Go take a dump somewhere else. Ha ha ha. Come on, let's go have some fun. I do want to see what he's like when he sings. There are too many guys, and we don't know them. We wouldn't be able to relax there. Then we won't go. You guys have fun. Alright, seniors, take care. MMHMM. What do you mean by that? Zuxu, I seriously cannot keep up with the way you interact. That look you gave him. 30% coldness, 30% mockery. All I got from it was, dumbass. But I couldn't play along at all. He's so fun, though. Heh, you get it now. So, how did I do? I didn't give anything away, right? It's fine. I'll smooth it over with him by text later. He won't suspect anything. Thread your meat, and mine onto one skewer. You sick freak. Get lost. Where the hell is my knife? Ha. Ha ha. Then I'm the eldest brother. Zhang Leyan is second. Yanwei's is third. Yangwen is the youngest. I can finally write again. What? Your wife isn't online again. Dingdingche, your game husband act gets more convincing every year. Tonight, being around Dingdingche, why did it feel like I was with a stranger? I'd say half a sentence, and he would always finish the other. My little online wife is coming to see me. She even seems to be a girl. She doesn't know I'm a girl. Could she like me? Does that mean I've led her on? I only married her in the game and fought monsters with her. We were just strangers who happened to meet. She even got accepted here. No matter what, I have to explain it to her in person. Back in high school, I saw Zhang Leyan secretly gaming under his covers. My curiosity was instantly piqued. That level 40 Demon King's Hall battle, I used an invincibility trick and carried Bai through it. The night before I came to High University, he never replied to my message. He didn't even log into Pinhaofan. So I couldn't resist adding him on WeChat. Bai Xiaoyue, you play online games too. Legend, if we're bros, come fight me. Yeah, just casually. Good thing I never called her my husband. Otherwise, I'd want the ground to swallow me whole. When all is said and done, my game husband is actually a senior from my own school. That is pretty wild. I should find a chance to break the ice. Could you be from High University too? No wonder Dingdingche is recruiting again. So that's it. She's luring people to her school one by one. Well, Dingdingche, how much did the school pay you? Right in front of that innocent girl. I'll expose your ugly true colors. This won't do. What if Zhang Leyan takes everyone to an internet cafe to game? Qianqian can't play this game at all. Her cover would be blown on the spot. I'll explain it clearly to him in person then. He'll understand. Don't you have military training tomorrow? Do you really have to play tonight? Military training is no big deal. I'm dining out on the secret for the rest of my life. You're even flirting with girls. You two-timing woman. I'm going to take a leak. I didn't sleep until after to last night. 2. That's nothing. I made it to 3, you peasants. I made it to 4. Ha ha ha. Well, then. Second brother, that Ruan Killen is cute, right? What? Are you going after her too? If I don't date in freshman year, I'll be single for all 4 years. I'm not into little girls. What's with the chibi cartoon sticker on your water bottle? The game gave it to me. What could I do? My name is Zhang Wei. Yes, the same Zhang Wei from apartment. Ha ha ha. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're not awake yet. Hey, wake up. MMHMM. Zhang Leyan, big cousin. Ha ha ha. So it was you all along. Kid. What are you doing here? Didn't you say you were heading to the sea? What sea? I came from Shanghai, to hiking. Hehehe. Oh, you're here to train us? Then go easy on me, cousin. Of course, I'll definitely go easy on you. Zhang Leyan, step out. Head this way. Feet that way. 50 push-ups. Cousin, ha ha ha. Everyone else, stand at attention. Anyone who laughs can do them with him. Did I tell you to get up? Add another 50. Step out and join him. You're still laughing. Keep it up, little brother. Your second brother will burn paper offerings for you. You can't even get up after only 3. Switch to running, 10 laps. Everyone, stand at attention where you are. 10 extra minutes. Look at him. It's only the first day. Now look at yourself. What happened? Tell us. Isn't it obvious? They were signing up for campus cards. Didn't you get one? Looks like I've got the most clout. Second brother, you didn't get one. You should have. Don't you know a senior? Please. I'm not interested in women. Learn from the senior. Even her milk tea is iced. What's going on? Why are my ears suddenly burning? And it's my favorite flavor. The most expensive one, too. How did that stunning senior happen to show up? Why aren't you saying anything? Huh. What's with that huh? I'm as nervous as when I introduced myself on stage back then. Senior, what were you doing just now? Oh, nothing. I just checked the time. She was clearly taking a picture. Forget it. She's so nice. Why would she lie to me? I must have seen it wrong. Senior, why did you bring me milk tea? Did Dingdingche ask you to bring it? No. I brought it myself. What? You don't like it because it's from me? No. No, it tastes great. I was passing by, so I picked one up. I'm glad you like it. Leyan, you haven't joined any clubs yet, right? No. Then could you do me a favor? Anything you need. I'll go through fire and water. No task is too much. Join the student council. Join my department. I'm the head of the arts department. I'm no good at performing on stage, senior. Senior. You won't have to perform. You just need to join. Please, Leyan. Fine. Senior, I'll do it, okay? Once this mission is complete, I'll have a legitimate reason to come see you. Get back to your formation. I'm not in a hurry. I'll watch you a little longer. Zhang Leyan, step out. Did I tell you to move? It wasn't my first time meeting an online friend, but it was my first time meeting one as my real self. I reeked of sweat from military training. Thankfully, I changed clothes. Are you Bai Z? How could it be Shen Yu? Zhang Leyan's childhood friend. You're the senior? MMHMM, have a seat. So it's you, senior. It really is a small world. Yeah, it is. Just 2 days ago, Zhang Leyan was meeting his online friend. I never thought it would be our turn today. The more she spoke, the more my stomach churned. Zhang Leyan told me, you went drinking with him the other day, Senior. I guess so. Senior Qianqian is your best friend. Would she really be short on that little bit of money? I think Senior Qianqian deliberately provoked him into coming. She guessed every bit of it. If it's inconvenient for you, Senior, I'll help you. I'll invite Zhang Leyan when the time comes. The three of us can meet up. It must be fate. The three of us meeting together. Wouldn't I have to play to people at once? How could I possibly keep that light going? No, Senior, you're so wonderful. You don't lack people who like you. We should forget about this. Why not? I haven't even said it yet. Even if you do, I can't, Senior. Did she see Zhang Leyan coming over and figure out some secret of mine? Why, you know what I mean. Just this once, okay? I'm sorry, Senior. Thank you. You've been so good to me. I won't forget it. I can agree to anything else. But I really can't agree to this. Wait, do you think I'm trying to pursue you? Aren't you? Of course not. That's not what I meant at all. I want you to never mention anything about the game in front of Zhang Leyan. Especially don't mention that game itself. Oh, that's what you meant. Sorry, I misunderstood. You promised. You'd agree to anything I asked. Okay. Senior. And you two. What are you doing here? You stayed up late again last night, didn't you? Look how exhausted you are. That's normal for us, okay? No big deal. I just didn't sleep well last night. Senior, I'll be going now. They're still waiting for me. Good night. Good night. Saying good night is much more intimate than saying goodbye. Why didn't Senior want me to say anything in front of Zhang Leyan about the game? I can't avoid this forever. She's so close to Zhang Leyan. Sooner or later, she'll find out. Besides, there's the get-together after military training. I can't keep standing him up. Actually, I'm the online friend who owes Zhang Leyan money and never paid him back. What? The person you met before was actually my roommate pretending to be me. I never thought the person I met in the game would, by such a coincidence, be you. Don't tell me meal deal from the game is Zhang Leyan. It really is him. Shen Yu. Could you not tell him yet? Ha. Covering for you first. This is interesting. Don't worry. Senior, my lips are sealed. When he was little, he wouldn't let anyone watch him bathe. During Lunar New Year, he even bribed his younger cousin with red envelope money to burn his winter break homework. He's a repeat offender. Ha. Could those two be falling for each other? Thank you, Shen Yu. Don't call me Shen Yu. Just call me Xiao Yu. Then call me Xiao Shu. I'll still call you Sister Zuer. As for the three of us meeting after military training, I'll have Qianqian take my place and go with you. Okay. Things really are different when you've got an umbrella. Yeah, this umbrella is seriously great. The sun doesn't bother me at all. You're carrying it everywhere, like it's a treasure, can't I? Is there some rule saying I can't carry an umbrella? Bringing it won't help. She can't come every day. What if I run into her again, like yesterday? Maybe Senior will pass by again and bring me milk tea. Oh, what's this about? Nothing. I just got a new card. Hey, where's the senior who brought you water yesterday? She's not coming today. Even your ice Dulong is nowhere in sight. Maybe she has class. Look at Ruan Kilin. More people brought her water today than yesterday. Junior, let's exchange contact information. No, thank you, senior. I have a girlfriend. Ah ha ha ha. Since when did you have a girlfriend, brat? Keep it low-key. You asking for trouble? I'll train you to death this afternoon. Hey, cousin, I was joking. I don't have a girlfriend. I was just using it as an excuse. Good, that's more like it. Then why didn't you reject the one yesterday? I know that senior from yesterday. I don't know these ones. Is that so? Believe it or not. So, is she coming today? Like hell she is. Why would she come see me every day for no reason? The night of military training. Sweat flies through the air. The fire of youth never dies. Ma. Since no one is volunteering, I'll call on someone at random. Trying to set me up, dream on. Zhang Leyan. HMPH, trying to mess with me, dream on. Who's messing with you? Senior. You snuck away. Aren't you afraid the instructor will mark you absent? No, he's my cousin. He won't mark me absent. When did you get here, senior? MMHMM. I've been here a while. I've been watching you the whole time. Senior, you saw all of that just now. MMHMM. I saw it. That's so embarrassing. Did my underwear show just now? Anyway, I actually came to get my umbrella. Oh, I put it back in my dorm. Then I'll go get it now. No need. I don't need it right away. Then didn't you come all this way for nothing, senior? Not at all. Think of it as a walk. Can you ride a bike? Of course. Can you give someone a ride? I can, but it depends. If they're too heavy, I can't. Then can you handle someone like me? Haha, of course I can. You're joking, senior. That's more like it. I'll definitely have you give me a ride sometime. After training all day, I can't let senior smell my sweat. Why does senior smell so nice? Shenyu doesn't smell like this at all. Do I smell? He doesn't like the scent of body wash. Should I switch to a different one when I get back? Senior, has Dingdingche been busy lately? She hasn't shown up for today's. That doesn't seem like her. She's been busy volunteering lately. The shop has been pretty busy. Doesn't her family run a company? Running a company doesn't conflict with having a part-time job. Oh, she's quite ambitious then. Hey, is Xiaoyu your childhood friend? Sister Zur. And you? Why are you with my senior? No, I came to find her. None of your damn business. Hey, where's your senior, Dingdingche? Oh no, she saw. What? Don't talk nonsense. What do you mean, mine? I was just talking about her with senior. Right, senior? MMHMM, yeah. Qianqian, yeah. She's busy. You said it yourself. Let senior Dingdingche find out. She'll knock some sense into you. What's wrong? Ha 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 ha. What's gotten into you today? Senior, let's go. Stay away from her. She's as crazy as Dingdingche. Oh, senior. Tell Dingdingche when you get back, not to forget about the party. What party? None of your damn business. All you do is ask questions all day. What the hell does it have to do with you? Fine, just wait. What party? Just to get together with online friends. If you want to come, senior, Just come with Dingdingche. Huh. You're inviting someone outside the group. Did you ask whether everyone else agreed? How do you know there are other people? Alright, Junior. It's getting late. I'll tell Qianqian about the party. Good night. Zuxu, you're back. Want to join my fan group? What fan group? I'll pass. Zuxu, I think you should join and take a look. There's a new post. This is so detailed. Can you send it to me? Sure, but that isn't what I wanted to show you. Is this official? The official post is right there. He said it himself during military training. He rejected someone in front of several senior girls, saying, I have a girlfriend. Hasn't everyone heard by now? Even Shen Yu vouched for him. That rumor is obviously fake. This Junior, he's even better looking in person than in photos. I remember he's about 6'3". I have to go see him tomorrow. It's this late already. Why hasn't he asked me today to log in and play games? Holy shit. So, is my ride cool or what? Where did you get that car? I ordered it ages ago. It's secondhand. I'll use it as a delivery vehicle for the campus shop. Ho ha ha ha. Steady as a rock. Who can handle this speed? Ha ha ha. Heh. I'm saving this video to play on the big screen at your wedding. Ha 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 ha. Quiet. I'm street racing. Why is he so funny? I sent the wrong one. This is it. You didn't get hurt when you fell, did you? Do you want one? Yes, I want one so badly. I've dreamed of having one. Perfect chance to get him talking. Don't rush. First find out which model he wants. It isn't impossible if you behave yourself. From today on, you get the best part of every meal and the best part of every bowl of soup. What does that even mean? It means I give you all the best things. That's what I mean. That definitely doesn't sound like anything good. Then send me the models you like. Anyone is fine. I'm not picky. HMPH. None of them have a backseat. I'll have to get one custom made. That senior came looking for Zhang Leyan again. She comes every day. How's your interview prep for today? Don't I have you, the department head, senior? Unfortunately, I have something to do today. You'll have to handle the interview yourself. If I were there, I'd approve you on the spot. You didn't have to come all this way, senior. Not in this heat. You could have just sent me a message. You're right. How could I be so silly? If I messaged you, I wouldn't get to see you. You guys? I like walking this way every day. Seeing you reminds me of myself as a freshman. Oh. What's going on with second brother? Something's off. Something is seriously off, like 12 out of 10 off. It was senior Bai Nianxue. She asked second brother to join the arts department. They're recruiting new members these days, right? Is that so? You should have said so sooner. I could have gone too. Exactly. With my looks, my physique, and my artistic flair. All he's got is a pretty face. Relax. We may not be as good looking as him, but we've got talent. Is senior inside? Move aside. Line up and stop pushing. Next, Zhang Leyan. Senior was right. Without her here, I don't know if I'll get through. Why were you laughing just now? Are we funny to you? Sorry, I thought of something funny. I've had professional training. No matter how funny it is, I won't laugh. If this were a job interview, would you brush off human resources like this? Since when can just anyone join the student council? Is this flippant behavior suitable for the position? You failed my test. You can leave. Don't hold up the students behind you. Do I have to say it twice? You don't get to tell me what to do. Who the hell do you think you are? Don't lose it. Calm down. This time, they've gone too far. I need to tell senior. Once Zhang Leyan joins the arts department, I'll get to order him around every day, fair and square. It seems there was a problem with arts department recruitment. A freshman nearly got into a fight. Why was he so aggressive? Isn't that just abusing his authority? I'll head back and take a look. So senior Bai Nianxue asked you to join her department, but someone in her department gave you a hard time. Yeah. I don't even know how to tell senior. I don't want to join anymore. But I already promised her. Then don't join. Fine. I won't join. But it'll be hard to explain to senior. Then join. I just said I wouldn't. If I go join now, I'd look ridiculous. Stop laughing. Give me some advice. Should I join or not? Just tell Sister Zhuer the truth. Tell her you got rejected. Don't say anything else. Just say you're completely burned out. Sister Zhuer definitely won't blame you. Wouldn't that make me seem useless? No. You weren't much use to begin with. I think Sister Zhuer wants you in the student council, not because she expects you to be of any use. Earlier, Director Chue from the organization department came by. He got into an argument with a freshman. What was Chue been doing there? He probably saw you weren't there and wanted to fill in for you. You should have seen how pale he went. If we hadn't held him back, that freshman would have really hit him. Is that really so funny? It's just my first time seeing mild-mannered Vice President Chue make such a frightened face. It was hilarious. That freshman was over 6 feet tall and built. He came over cursing. He was genuinely intimidating. I knew this was more my type. A little fierce. Makes me feel safer. You just want someone who can stand up for me someday, right? If I had a tall, strong boyfriend standing beside me, I'd be like a husky on a leash. I'd beat up anyone who dared mess with me. How come I searched forever and couldn't find it? Are there any others? Those are the ones who passed. Let me see the ones who passed. Where was I? You were saying you'd be a little dog. Where did Li Yongwen's roommate go? It can't be that much of a coincidence. Director, the person you're looking for, is Zhang Leyan, the one who clashed with Director Chue, right? If he isn't in here either, then Director Chue must have taken it. Why did he take it? Things ended badly for Zhang Leyan then. When he left, he said he wasn't joining. So Director Chue naturally took his resume. He's not joining. Yes, I told him to come back tomorrow for another interview. He said he wasn't joining. Tell me exactly what happened. This one is Ding Miao's friend. Go easy on him. Alright, next. Randong. Hello, everyone. I'm Randong. Your qualifications are good across the board. Yuan. Why are you laughing? With grades like yours, you can join the organization department. And isn't this supposed to be a serious occasion? What did that laugh just now mean? Right, Director Chue. Or do you have connections? Nianxue. What are you doing? What? I'm a department head too. Can I intervene? You're with the arts department. This is the organization department. The organization department's funding is jointly reviewed by all the department heads, isn't it? Of course, I can step in when something like this happens. Oh. Since the arts department cannot interfere with your recruitment, then I'd like to ask you, Director Chue, what gives you the right to interfere with my department's recruits? It looks like the arts and organization department heads are fighting. She's so fierce. I love it. What's happening in there? Senior. She seems to be talking to that interviewer I met. I can't hear them. It sounds like Senior is scolding someone. How did our gentle, thoughtful Senior suddenly turn into a T-Rex? I should come back tomorrow to join. What's gotten into her today? What did I do to upset her again? Whatever it is, we can discuss it in private, Nianxue. There are so many people here. At least let me save face. I've told you before, you're the organization department head. Focus on running your own department first. Since you love coming to my arts department so much, then perhaps you shouldn't be a department head anymore. Nianxue, with so many people here, have to make this so ugly. Don't forget, who's paying for the organization department's expenses? And give back what you took from my organization department. What did I take? If you can find another sponsor, keep your position. Otherwise, give it to someone else. Today is the last day of military training. Let's part on good terms. Head this way, feet that way. 50 push-ups. You're leaving, and you're still messing with me. I'll report you when I get back. I'll file 10 complaints against you. Senior didn't send a single message last night. She must really be angry. Oh no, Senior's about to blow up. Military training is over. We're free at last. Yesterday. I went yesterday. But I'm sorry, Senior. I know yesterday's situation was a little complicated. That guy is insane. I'll interview you personally this afternoon. Can you make it? Huh. I was just about to say I'd come by again this afternoon. The person in charge yesterday told me to come back today. Ha ha ha. Could you two remember there's someone else here? You too, Senior. The arts department is hard to get into, right? Then why does Zhang Leyan get to join? He's good in every way. And he can help me out. Then, Senior, do you think I'd make the cut? Can you do what? Second brother, you haven't played games lately. You're always out and about. Senior Bai Nianxue brought you into her department. Wasn't she supposed to have your back? Don't remind me. I'm basically her round-the-clock personal bodyguard now. I do everything. Senior, what are you doing here? This is so cool. Senior, where did you get this? If you like it, I can lend it to you to ride. So this belongs to our arts department? That's right. His back is so broad. I'd better hold on to his shirt hem. But if you want to ride it, Senior has one little condition. Huh. What condition? You have to come pick me up. The women's dorm is quite far from the arts department. Bodyguard, director, planner, accountant, buyer, and now part-time driver too. Once this busy stretch is over, I'll make sure you get all the credits you need for 4 years. Works for me. More than works for me. Today, I'm the driver and buyer. Let's get going. Okay. Senior, hold on tight. I'm a little rusty. Next up, clothes. Let's look at skirts. Sure, Let's go. Junior, come see what you think of this. Looks good. What about this style? This one's good too. Don't go. Wait until I've tried it on before you judge. Well, does it look okay? It looks so good. It really does. Junior, are you saying I look good? Didn't you ask me to judge it, Senior? Ha ha ha. Then I'll try on another one. You can take another look. Why does Senior seem a little off today? Could Ding Ding really be playing matchmaker between us? What a coincidence. What is it? I was just messaging a friend, and someone happened to message your phone, Senior. I glanced at it. You saw it. I didn't see anything. Senior, this outfit looks good too. Good thing I turned off message previews ages ago. He's such a dummy. He probably didn't think anything of it. Junior, let's stop picking out your clothes for now. Let's go check out the men's section. Oh, okay. This one won't do. You're so tall. Try that kind. It'll definitely look good on you. This is even more fun than playing a dress-up game. Looks good. Next one. Senior, how much longer are we going to keep changing outfits? You eat food this spicy? This isn't spicy at all. Can I try yours? Sure. In exchange, you can taste mine. But there's saliva on it. If you want some, Senior, I'll mix you a fresh bowl. It's fine. I'm only taking a little dip. We both put our chopsticks in the hot pot. Doesn't that have saliva too? Besides, it's not like I mind sharing with you. Wow, that's spicy. No more, thanks. Won't you try mine? Oh, I don't mind sharing with you, Junior. So, Junior is the one who minds sharing with me. All right. No, of course not. I'll try it. It's good, but it barely has any flavor. Spicy is still better. He's already eaten from it. Department head, you're eating here too? What a coincidence. What are you two doing here? Eating. What else would we be doing here? Department head, why are you having dinner alone with this new member? Is that a problem? But, department head, you never attend our department dinners. Do I? Don't make things up. Really? Did I remember wrong? You remembered wrong. Oh, right, department head. Have you heard? Department head Chue, who came causing trouble in our department that day, suddenly stepped down as department head. I only heard about it while having dinner with Fu Fan and the others. I had no idea before. Ding Miao Miao said. Chue Bin's cousin, Randong, happened to be there that day. They said you, department head, for some reason, went over to their organization department and tore department head Chue apart. You told him to either keep being department head or let someone else have the position. How come I didn't know about this? Were you standing up for someone? Fi, have too much free time as vice president. Should I give you a different position instead? Alright, I have something to do. Please enjoy your meal, department head. Don't talk nonsense. Guess who I saw outside? Who? Our department head, Bai Nianxue. So, what if you saw her? You know how she argued with department head Shui Bin a few days ago? I know why she was so furious. She searched through every file but couldn't find Zhang Leyan, so she came to ask me. When I told her Shui Bin had driven Zhang Leyan away, she insisted I tell her again. That's right. That person was the one Shui Bin drove away. No wonder my little brother had such rotten luck that day. Even someone as aloof as Bai Nianxue can lose her temper. That depends on who provoked her. Go outside and see who Bai Nianxue is having dinner with. Then you'll understand. Come on, let's go. Senior, why did you go there to argue that day? Did that person upset you? He was just meddling too much. He interfered with the arts department's recruitment. What did you mean when you said you were there? Oh, I happened to be there that day. Why were you there? I went to interviews with Shen Yu. He was interviewing for the discipline department then. We saw it while passing by. Then. You saw everything too. I only saw a little. I didn't hear anything. What's wrong, senior? Do you think I'm really harsh? At first, I did. But now, I think it's fine. Why do you think it's fine now? Everyone loses their temper sometimes. I've known you for so long, senior. You're nothing like a harsh person. That person must have done something really awful that time. If I get the chance, I'll beat him up. He's the one who drove me away that day. I almost didn't get into the arts department. One day, I'll beat him up and get even. If I remember correctly, Xue Bin has been chasing Bai Nianxue since her freshman year, right? I think so. He was already chasing her when I joined the organization department. No guy has ever stayed by Bai Nianxue's side for so long. There's something off about Zhang Leyan. I think they've known each other for quite a while. They're secretly dating. Maybe they were childhood sweethearts who agreed to attend the same university. Oh, watermelon. Want some? Senior, let's buy a fresh one. Oh no, senior, did you bring an umbrella? I did, but there's only one. Perfect, come on, get on. How can we ride with just one umbrella? You can hold it behind me. We'll hurry back on the bike. It'll be trouble if the rain gets heavier. Oh, okay. But I might not be able to hold it properly for you. It's fine. You don't even have to hold it over me. I'm healthy. Senior, you're blocking me. Sorry. Senior, don't lean over toward me. Just keep yourself covered. It's fine. Your clothes are all wet, senior. Put this on, senior. Why? It doesn't smell, senior. Just make do with it for now. Inside, I was already over the moon. It doesn't smell. I'm happy to wear it. What did you say, senior? The rain's too loud. I said your clothes smell nice. All right, senior. Mission accomplished. I got you here safely. I'll take the clothes. You take the umbrella and walk back. Leave the bike here for now. I'll pick you up tomorrow. All right, senior. Then I'll be going. Senior. What is it? It's nothing. Tell me if something's on your mind. It's nothing, senior. I'll get going. Hurry back inside. Don't catch a cold. What did that mean? What was he trying to say? All right, stop staring. Your little boyfriend is already far away. Come back inside. No, he's not. Thank you, ma'am. Goodbye, ma'am. To be young. Zuxu, you're back. You're home so late today. Whose jacket is this? Why is it soaked? We had watermelon. Right? Don't touch it. I'll wash it before returning it to him. Return it? Why do I have to return it? It smells so nice. Maybe I don't have to return it. The rain seems to be getting heavier again. Where has he gotten to now? What was he trying to say at the end? You made me come pick you up this damn late. Your senior works you that hard? Working until this damn late? No. Dinner just took a while. Oh. You had dinner alone with Bai Nianxue? Could Bai Nianxue be into you? Huh. Why do you say that? I heard it from people in the clubs. Lately, there's someone by Bai Nianxue's side every day. That has never happened before. You. I don't know. So many guys at school are chasing Bai Nianxue. So many want to have dinner with her, but never get the chance. Yet she chose you. That Shui Bin from the student union has chased Bai Nianxue for over a year and never had dinner with her once. But you've already eaten with her several times. Really? Good night, senior. The rankings are already out in my private group chat. It should be pretty accurate. Almost the same as the official list. Wow, this ranking. Why isn't that freshman on it? He definitely could be. But everyone in the group knows he has a girlfriend, so they left him off. What kind of unofficial ranking is this? He's so handsome, and they can't appreciate him. Don't you agree? Zuxu, isn't it an unofficial ranking? You're crazy, Qianqian. Do you have any cuter stickers? What girl are you messaging? Who exactly is trying to steal him from me? Do you have any or not? Mind your own business. And I was going to send them to you. Idiot, Zhang Leyan. So they were from me. You actually have so many cute stickers. Why do you only send me panda stickers? Aren't all mine the ones you gave me? You're asking me for stickers in the middle of the night. What are you doing? Who are you sending them to? No one. I'm saving them for now. They might come in handy someday. Oh, right? Don't go to sleep yet. Since you're here, let me tell you something. You mean Sister Zuer's argument? Sister Zuer got into that fight because of someone. Who was it? Who does he think he is? You know, I only heard it from Senior who fan in my department. Wasn't Shui Bin deliberately targeting you? Sister Zuer went after Shui Bin because he was targeting you. That's why she targeted Shui Bin. What? Is that true? Don't mess with me. Don't make things up. Someone as wonderful as Senior shouldn't be gossiped about behind her back. She doesn't seem scary at all anymore. Did Senior really stand up for me that time? Or was it because of Dingdingche? He always protects me unconditionally in the game. Could he always be saying good things about me to Senior? That must be it. Dingdingche has been secretly setting Senior and me up all along. I'm a freaking genius. Oh, right? He asked me for cute stickers. Haha, you got every bit of it right. You gave them to him, right? They're mine. So he wanted them to send to you, sis. Looks like he's finally catching on. Zuxu, what is he doing out so late? Don't you share a dorm with Senior Bai Nianxue? Why are you asking Qianqian about me in the middle of the night? Yeah, why? Is she not replying to your messages? Do you want me to pass something along? Want me to wake her up so you can talk? No, don't. No, I just wanted to ask you something. Then ask, or I'm going to sleep. Do you know about Senior's argument at the student union? Liu Feifei. I'll remember her for the rest of my life. You know about it. What do you mean, I know about it? I haven't even asked yet. So, you know about it too. Why didn't you tell me? Hold on. What I know might not be what you want to ask. Start over. Ask again. Why did Senior get into that argument? Do you know? I don't. I only know she had an argument that day. She was in a bad mood. Really? That's all you know? Did you pull some kind of stunt? No. What could I possibly have done? I heard Senior is really aloof, but she's even nicer to me than you are. What's that about? If that's the case, then do you like her? Why are you grinning like an idiot in the middle of the night? That image of Senior tilting her head as she looked at me. Why did it suddenly pop into my head? Senior is wonderful. Damn it, I came to ask you something. How did you drag me into this? Now that I think about it, Senior only took such good care of me because of you, right? Quit making up this kind of nonsense all day. He used an exclamation point. Am I really that great? Quit playing dead. The sun is already high in the sky. Morning, fellas. Damn, Li Yongwen, are you trying to make us sick? Hehe. No work today. Second brother? Then come on, let's go play ball. Is there anything you need me to do today? So cute. Zuxu, what's wrong? Your face is so red. Maybe I caught a chill last night. Those guys downstairs asked me to bring these again. Want some? Hey, Zuxu, you're not going out at all today? You're not going to see him? I'm just not feeling well. Does he know you're not feeling well today? I didn't tell him. You to go to the same school now. It's not like when you only talked online. If you need help, he can be here in minutes. You should watch fewer teen romance dramas. Do you have a lot of classes today? You seem really busy. You haven't even been online in the game lately. That sounds loaded. No. Just my usual classes. Do you want to play now? I'm playing basketball right now. Not playing. Well, I wanted to borrow her scooter. I need to go to the arts department later. She hasn't replied to me. She's not feeling well. She's on her period. She's resting in the dorm. Then forget it. Let her get some rest. I'll come by another day. He couldn't even come up with a better excuse. He even asked my roommate, does he think my word isn't reliable? Shouldn't I go check on Senior and bring her some hot brown sugar water? HMPH, nothing but trouble. Wait, I can't go empty-handed. I need a proper reason to go first. Do you have cold medicine and anything for period cramps? For your girlfriend, right? Wow, boss, you're practically psychic. Boss, you're so experienced. Is there anything a little more thoughtful? Something that helps her without making me look clueless? You're not just giving her brown sugar straight, are you? You can cook it here. I'll show you how. Can't I just boil it? Thanks for the help, bro. I'll send you Shenyu's WeChat in a minute. No pressure, no pressure. I guarantee you'll be satisfied, buddy. What if Senior won't even come downstairs to see you? Then how will you even give her your stuff? Psh. Then let's make a bet. Senior is really nice. During military training, she even brought you milk tea. I don't have anything against Senior Bai Nianxue either. I'm just stating the facts. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Still, Bai Nianxue may really treat you differently. But most people are usually right about these things. Bai Nianxue tends to keep people at a distance. You could still be rejected. That looks awful. It's a complete eyesore. Want me to come with you later? I'll drive. I don't even want to call you out. Do you want to come with me? Or are you just after the gossip? Fine, fine. Go ahead and watch. Happy now? Jin, it's fine. No, you eat it. No need. I've got fruit. Jin. Alright, I'll help, okay. But I won't eat Zuxu's share, okay? These are for you and Senior. Plus brown sugar water and cold medicine. I'm taking the bike. Let Senior know from me. It's raining. Are you sure you want to ride? Don't worry about it. I'll take it. Want me to call Zuxu downstairs? Don't. I'm only stopping by anyway. I'm here to give this cake to Shenyu. Tiramisu. It's just on the way. Oh, right? Alright. Thanks for your trouble. Wait, you're really leaving? Bro, what did you put in that thermos? Is it for Bai Nianxue? Why are you asking? Come on, bro, share the details. We'll pay you. Damn, Dingdingche is actually worth something now. Where are you getting your information? Our first-hand information comes from Bai Nianxue's classmates. Her roommates won't tell anyone anything. How are you guys getting along so well? We got over it a long time ago. We just don't want any regrets, so we're giving it a shot. A fourth-year senior once pursued Bai Nianxue. He drove a Maybach. Apparently, they even held hands. Rumor had it they were about to go public. They say they broke up because he didn't want a long-distance relationship. Bai Nianxue hasn't dated anyone since. I'm not doing this to pursue Bai Nianxue. So what's your relationship with Qianqian? You've got good taste, bro. What? You still haven't said what you are to Jin. Qianqian and we're good buddies. Trust me, I'll help you win her over. Really? Of course, don't worry. I'm not interested in your Jin. Bro, you still haven't said where your first-hand information came from. From me. I'm in the arts department too. I saw it myself. Bai Nianxue wasn't feeling well. Do you think I can't do anything about you? That won't work. Nianxue definitely won't eat it. What the hell does that have to do with you? All you do is make snide remarks. No wonder Bai Nianxue isn't interested in you. With that attitude of yours, you put on a pretty convincing act. Alright, old second. Why waste your breath on him? But that fierce streak you showed just now, where'd it come from? You're usually always joking around. When have you gotten mad at anyone? He had to go looking for trouble, and he picked a fight with me. He has no manners at all. Call Shen Yu downstairs, give her the things, then head back. Zuxu, are you still not feeling well? Much better. Just now, downstairs, another bunch of guys brought you gifts. Do you want them? No, you have them. There's brown sugar tea, tiramisu, and cold medicine. Who sent them? You know who it is. No need to say it. I thought you didn't want them? Oh, just give them to me already. It's all tiramisu. And the brown sugar tea. You can have all the cold medicine too. For a clueless guy like him, adding red dates and goji berries must have seemed like too much trouble. Yet he still put thought into making this cup for you. Is he still downstairs? When I came up, he said he was leaving. He said he didn't want to disturb your rest. Yet he had no problem asking me. What exactly did you say to him? Come on, tell me. I just gave him an ordinary thank you. What else could I say? I won't have the fruit salad. Qianqian, these are all mine. There was clearly a share from me. He said they were for both of us. Those were his exact words. Then they're still mine. The Dingdingche knows online. Isn't it really me? Why did he still think to bring me this? What? You don't want it. How can you take back something you've given away? Alright, take your things and go upstairs. Hey, about my WeChat. Add me yourself. Mind your image. Have some self-respect, will you? What did I do? I only took one look. A glance is instinctive. Staring, that's just rude. What should I say in my first message? Watch my lips. The key is your core build. Senior didn't even ask. She just assumed it. What else could I say? Old second, don't scare me. Why the hell is smoke coming out of your head? What's this sticky stuff? Who touched my stuff? Oh, I was hanging laundry out earlier. Some clothes fell and landed on top of you. They got detergent on you. So that's what it is. You had me scared to death. Be more careful next time. You don't need to do this. Go. Find the department head. Okay. Our organization department has to apply for banner funding and argue for ages to get it approved. The labor department never got this treatment, even when they moved tables and chairs. Why won't anyone let me do any work? And why do they keep sending me to senior? So, she's the department head. Where's Zhang Leyan? Didn't he come looking for you? Go ahead and keep busy. I'll find him myself. Playing games, huh? Junior. Senior. Is there anything you need me to do? No, finish this round first. You've already pushed their crystal. It'd be a shame to abandon the match now. Senior. You play too. This account is called Dingdingche. What if he invites me to team up? But this is such a rare chance. I'll figure something out when the time comes. I do. Then let's play together. What's your username? I'll add you. Let's not talk about that yet. We'll talk after we're done and head back. Come with me first. Next time, don't sneak off to play on your phone at work. I won't dare to again. If you want to play, come play in the arts department office. I have a key to it. Just come ask me for it. It has air conditioning. No one will be there, usually. It's just me. But it's fine if you play in front of me. Old second, look. They're gorgeous. All those long legs. You don't even like looking at legs. Are you even a man? Oh, I get it. Does senior not let you look at other women? You bunch of idiots. Where are you going? How did senior know where I was? I'm going to the bathroom. Want me to come with you? Where are we going, senior? It's still early. Let's queue as a duo. I borrowed an account. We won't use mine. What is it? Don't you want to play? Of course I do. Then, where should we play? Let's go to the office. He just left like that. What a disloyal friend. When he gets back, don't let him into the dorm. He's online in the game. He's probably hiding in some corner playing. Why look for him? If he doesn't come back, at least we'll have some peace and quiet. Senior, you're incredible. I can be even more incredible. No, I can barely keep up with you. We've got this. Senior, you're carrying so hard. I was hoping to carry you. Is that so? So, Junior, did you initially think I was terrible? No. I thought, you probably play mid or support, Senior. Senior, you're seriously too good. Then I'll play mid. I'll match your jungle pace. Sure. Then play Zhao Jun. Sounds good. You play Zhao Jun, and I'll play Li Bai. What if they invade our jungle? It's okay, Senior. I'll keep an eye on your jungle. Idiot. Her playstyle. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Senior, our teamwork is unreal. Of course it is. You're lucky. You got to ride my coattails. One, two, three. How did you die? You stole so many kills, and you can still die. Senior, I can't take it anymore. Then help me curse him out, okay? Give him hell. Senior, you muted your mic, right? I did. Isn't he cursing at me? Done. A 2,300 point account. A Huyi with 16,000 combat power. This guy is just... Senior, there's something I want to tell you. You don't have a boyfriend, right, Senior? Isn't that obvious? It's okay. I don't. Thank you, Junior. What is it? Senior. Then. Senior. Is there someone you like? Why are you suddenly asking that? I just felt like asking. Yes. I see. What's he like? He's kind of silly, but he's a really good person. He's handsome too, and he has double standards sometimes. But he's driven, sunny, and always takes action. Then he's very lucky. Then, even if he doesn't like you, you still like him, senior? Of course. The reason I like him isn't because he likes me. I simply like him for who he is. I'm done for. Even someone like senior is a hopeless romantic. So, senior, what else do you want to ask? The game's starting. Actually, he doesn't know I like him. What did you say, senior? You idiot. I stole the enemy jungler's blue buff. Shouldn't you praise me? Senior, you just said he doesn't know you like him. Wait, that doesn't add up. Didn't you hold hands with him? He doesn't know. When did I ever hold hands with him? How come I don't know about that? I heard that you, senior, held hands with some guy or something. I heard he'd already graduated. That was a rumor. That was my brother. My actual brother. Wasn't that rumor cleared up ages ago? I'm sorry, senior. I really didn't know it was a rumor. I'm such an idiot. So, you thought I liked my own brother this whole time? Young, don't tell me. You've turned into a lovesick lapdog. W. How could that be? I'm a player, okay? If you like her, go for it. Don't always wait for girls to come to you, okay? I refuse to be a clown like you. Didn't you say you like second brother's childhood friend, Shenyu? You'll never know unless you try. Forget it. A girl who's known second brother since childhood. Her standards must be high. I've already added Shenyu's contact. We're even meeting to discuss a part-time job at the shop. Once the shop grows, maybe I can make her the lady boss someday. Keep dreaming. I didn't know that was your brother. I really only heard about it. Senior. My brother went to high university too. He's already graduated. That's it. What? How about it, senior? Want to go for a walk? Okay. Someone as outstanding as her couldn't possibly like me for no reason. Maybe it's because I resemble the person senior likes. A lot? Want to see my legs? Didn't they say, if a guy is bored, he'll say something like, let me see your legs. Why did you suddenly bring that up, senior? Why aren't you saying anything? No, I'm not bored. Then that means you think being with me is fun. I guess so. You guess so. That sounded so reluctant. So then, do you still want to see my legs? Senior, don't mess with me. Mess with you? So, do you want to see them or not? He's worked hard tonight. Let him get some rest. Sweetheart, what did you do tonight? Get lost. We just played a few games. Zuxu, where did you go tonight? We couldn't find you anywhere. I was at the arts department office. I had something to do. Senior is way too generous. No. I can't look anymore. Otherwise, I won't sleep a wink tonight. This is weird. Why is it that whenever second brother is here, business doubles? It works even better than Shen Yu's little scheme. How does that make sense? I'll go pick it up today. Oh, I get it. The timing's right. Time to reel in the net. Junior, is my portion still available? What the hell are you doing? I'm looking at you, asshole. Senior, this one is for you. And this one is for Dingdingche. How much longer until you get off work? Boss, you take reservations here. Senior is an exception. She helped us out a lot before. I'll wait until you're off work. Get lost. Are you serious? I really will leave. Zuxu, why are your green grapes so big? And why is there so much cream? This is mine. How come I've never seen one like this? Your shop really doesn't treat customers equally. Because Senior is luckier. She just happened to get one with extra cream. Zuxu, tell me who's right here. I think Junior must have his reasons for doing that. You two are in cahoots together. Senior, why exactly are you waiting for me to get off work? I just thought you'd get off late, so I could walk you back to the dorm and take a stroll. How about we play some games? Games? Yes, yes. I've wanted to see the legendary Dingdingche roast someone for ages. How about an internet cafe? Or an esports hotel to play ranked? Senior, you even know about internet cafes. An esports hotel works too. What are you doing? Damn it, are you dumb? I'm giving you and my Zuxu a chance to be alone together. I could tell when you brought him brown sugar water in the rain last time. I could tell then. Your little feelings for each other. Who wouldn't notice them? I need to go back and bring in my laundry. It might rain tonight. She said something urgent came up. Then, it'll just be the two of us. Let's go. Senior, this place is famous for its grilled noodle wraps. One order, please. We'll have this too, and that. By the way, weren't we going to play games? How did we end up shopping? This street is just too fun to browse. Want to look around some more? Have you been to this mall before? I have. I came once with my roommates after military training. Then, can you keep me company while I shop? I will. Let's go, Senior. I want to play the claw machine. I want that one. Heh. You have unusual taste, Senior. Why pick the ugly one? Because it looks like you. Come on, let's watch a movie. Couples get a free extra-large popcorn with their tickets. Can I have a sip of your milk tea? I am a bit of a germaphobe, so that is not very convenient. Just one sip, please. Fine, go ahead. How about we take turns having a sip? I'm kidding. Senior, the movie is over. It's over. Is this? Did you cover me with this, Junior? I didn't want you catching cold in your sleep. Your stomach has to stay covered. So my stomach is the only precious part. The rest of me can catch cold just fine. Junior, you're so sweet. It's almost 10, senior. Should we head back? What's the rush? Let's stay out a little longer. Didn't you fall asleep at the theater? You're still not tired. I took a nap. So I'm wide awake now. What? Do you want to go back? No, no. Come on, let's keep looking around. Youngest. What? Are you rushing off to be reincarnated? Shenyu is still waiting for me outside. I'm off. Since when did our big baby go behind second brother's back and get cozy with his childhood sweetheart? Starting your own business in your freshman year. That is seriously impressive. By the way, is the rent for your shop expensive? A little over 3,000 yuan a month. I got the lease through a former owner I know. It is fairly cheap. So, what made you decide to open a shop as a freshman? The startup costs are huge. This one looks good. This one is a good fit too. Senior, why did you bring me here to try on clothes? Did you forget? Last time, you lent me your shirt jacket and a hat. Isn't it only right that I replace it? Isn't that only right? Senior, just return that shirt and hat to me. You do not need to buy me anything. That one, I ruined it. Right. So, I have to replace it. No need, senior. It is ruined. It is fine. I have to replace it. Let's get this one. And a pair of pants too. Handsome, your girlfriend is so good to you. She is buying you things without being asked. You'd better cherish her. 688 yuan. Senior has been paying for everything all night. I'm a grown man. How can I let her do that? What are you staring at? Nothing, nothing. Senior, look. Is that? That's my old high school. Want to take a look? Senior, how late does your evening study session run? There are still high schoolers here this late. Until 10:40. Doesn't yours? Ours only goes until 9:30. No wonder. This is hiking, after all. This place is fucking cutthroat. Hiking number 1 high school has a saying. If you do not work hard, you'll end up at the university across the street. Hiking university. That is a brutal insult. What are you doing here? I just came out to run some errands. We came out to buy ingredients for tiramisu. Yeah, we really just came out to buy ingredients. Look at these two couples. They are being awfully lovey-dovey. They really do have that vibe. Ha. Zhang Leyan, why are you still out this late? And with senior, no less. I just had something to do. So it is an esports hotel. Who are you with? Oh, second brother. You are not about to have smoke coming out of your head again, are you? Smoke coming out of his head? How did I miss that? Like when a phone starts smoking. He was looking at his phone then. It was when he asked me to teach him to make tiramisu. Get another room. No need. Instead of getting to double rooms, let's get one room for 4. After midnight, we can sleep at an internet cafe. This kid is a menace. He is going places. Log in. Want to shower first? Together. I did not mean it that way, Sister Zur. Can we review the match while we shower? You little cutie. You got us slaughtered. It has already been an hour. You can ask Senior whether they are here yet. So that night, beneath our girls' dorm, when he came to deliver tiramisu, it was actually for you. I was just an afterthought. That guy? When did this rough and tumble guy become so thoughtful? Senior, he has never acted like this before. I think he is just too proud to admit it. Well, he never said that. I cannot be sure. He is just too proud to say it. What matters is what he does, not what he says. That guy does not deserve her. Sister Zuer, like this. If I were a guy, I would like you too. That is not what you said last time. That is a different matter. It is about time. I will get him to play. Want to join us? Sure. But I am not very good at it. That is fine. What games can you play? With games, having fun is what matters. Plants vs. Zombies. Nice kick. Nice catch. Next time, Senior, you and Dingdingche. The three of us can queue together. I guarantee we will rank up. It is getting late. Senior, why do you not get some rest? I am not resting. Then, I will start. How about we play a different game for a while? A different game. What game? Let's get on voice chat first. Come out first. Oh. Which game are we playing? Let us play this. What are your plans for the National Day break? There is no game called that. You are asking me? I will probably go home for a visit. Why? I am going home for the National Day break too. My home is right here in hiking. Okay. Okay, what? I will come back early to school. Did you to notice? Since yesterday, teasing second brother and senior feels completely different. Before, teasing them was like watching drama unfold. But now, why do I feel like a third wheel? The rankings are out. See whether your favorite campus crush made the list. Zuxu is still #1 for campus beauty this time. She got over 13,000 votes. From senior year upperclassmen to freshman underclassmen, she won them all over. Is this what utter domination looks like? Damn it. The campus heartthrob rankings have been updated too. There is a new #1. It is no longer Wu Hao. Guess whether Zhang Leyan made the list. What does that have to do with me? He did not make it. So, what if he did not? Then you missed your chance to become his top supporter. Look at this. Even Wu Hao made it to #1. He obviously bought votes. If you got Zhang Leyan onto the list, then told him you were his top supporter, would that not bring you to closer? What is this you had to show me? Zhang Leyan. Why are you calling for your daddy? You were voted campus heartthrob, damn it. How the hell did you manage that? No, I am ugly as sin. Who took this photo? I will sue them for violating my image rights. Can you focus on something normal for once? That day, Senior seemed to point her phone at me and take a picture, but she said she did not. Could this photo have been taken back then? What the hell are you laughing at? Well, is it good? It is delicious, so delicious. I have not had home cooking like this in ages. You should eat too. No, I am not used to this kind of food. By the way, that message you retracted this morning, did you think I was deliberately messing with you? No. I thought someone was deliberately messing with me, which was why they put me on that list. What about now? Now, if you did this, Senior, you must have had your reasons. Anyway, you would never hurt me. Then, what about me being your top supporter? What do I get for that? What top supporter? What top supporter? I never got paid. How could I have won? The votes I cast for you. I spammed so many votes to get you to #1. Little campus heartthrob. Now that you are campus heartthrob, you cannot just toss aside your top supporter big sister. Little campus heartthrob, let your big sister wipe your mouth. Top supporter big sister. That cost extra. You have to pay more. Then, Junior, what should I do now that I have already wiped your mouth? Sorry, Minister. I interrupted you. Please, carry on. Fi. What did you just see? Nothing. Minister. I did not see a thing. Minister. You would not want anyone to know that you and Junior Zhang were in the office, and you even wiped his mouth for him. You dare threaten me? Minister. I do not want to work this afternoon. I want to slack off too. I am Qianqian University's #1 Marco Polo player, okay? I remember Junior Zhang plays Honor of Kings too, right? There is a tournament later. Let us form a team and play. Sure. I have barely played this season. I have not touched peak tournament. Just reached glory and ranked. Oh, that is fine. Glory is more than enough. Our school has 2 elite players. One is a nationally ranked jungler called Dingdingche. The other is called Makababa, a nationally ranked solo laner. Their names sound like a couple's. Then we only need a mid laner. What are you doing? I came to take a look. But that was not her main role. Especially that enormous Bai Nianxue. His Bai Nianxue proficiency was barely green on the loading screen. Senior, you play mid lane, right? Yes. Perfect. We still need a mid laner. Senior, join us. The tournament. The one run by the gaming club. Sign us up. Then I will register you. Our arts department minister really does follow her man's lead. The gaming club set up the event by forming a team from its own members, then allowed other students to enter freely. Even teams formed on the spot could join. This was purely a casual event, with no strict rules. Everyone was just here to have fun. It was also a single match elimination. Win, and you took home the prize. After finishing their work in the performance hall, Zhang Leyan and the others headed outside the gaming club classroom. At the foot of the teaching building, they had set up a tent. Several display boards stood beside it, printed with game posters and tournament rules. The gaming club members seated beneath the tent were especially welcoming. To catch passing students' attention, one of the senior girls from the club wore a special cosplay outfit. She was cosplaying Doji. Hu Fan, Zhang Leyan, and another male student from the arts department, who was their team's jungler, said nothing. The moment they saw Doji, they inexplicably exchanged looks. Then they raised their brows at one another. Soon, they were slinging arms around each other's shoulders, like sworn brothers. That is pretty big. What are you talking about? I meant the tail. Clearly, plenty of boys were drawn in, but few actually stepped forward to register. After all, registering meant putting together a 5-person team. For students at Qianqian University, the dorms only housed 4 people. Most students only hung out with their 3 dorm room sons. They barely kept in touch with classmates. Even if they called all their dorm buddies, they would still be 1 short. And that was assuming every one of them wanted to join. So most people simply passed by to watch the excitement. There were not many participants. Just then, Zhang Leyan and his group arrived in force, walking straight up to the senior cosplaying Doji. Are you here to register? The Doji senior beamed warmly when she saw them approach. She instinctively picked up the registration sheet from the table. Hu Fen nodded. Yes, the Doji cosplayer smiled. Great, fill this out. She turned to grab a pen. Her large fluffy tail swung into innocent Zhang Leyan's face. Hu Fan pressed his lips together, smiling as he raised his brows at Zhang Leyan. Zhang Leyan caught on, but before he could laugh, someone suddenly pulled him from behind. He turned and saw Bai Nianxue staring straight ahead, expressionless. She was not looking at him or anyone else. Yet she kept pulling him backward. For some reason, Zhang Leyan suddenly felt guilty. Though he was over 6 feet tall, Bai Nianxue effortlessly pulled Zhang Leyan to her side. When Zhang Leyan, Hu Fan, and the other guy lit up at the sight of Doji, Bai Nianxue noticed. She did not understand boys, but she understood Zhang Leyan. The instant Zhang Leyan's eyes shifted, she knew he was plotting something again. As they approached the gaming club, her gaze kept drifting toward Zhang Leyan. Seeing the 3 of them laughing so happily, she felt a little jealous. Now, Doji's fluffy tail had brushed across his face. So she interrupted the little spell Zhang Leyan and Hu Fan were about to cast, with another shared smile, and pulled him back beside her. Seeing that, Hu Fan immediately wiped the smile from his face. The dodgy senior had neatly set the paper and pen on the table. He sat down properly and began filling in their details. Standing beside Bai Nianxue, Zhang Leyan secretly glanced at her several times. After catching sight of Bai Nianxue's expressionless profile, he did not dare say a word. Thanks to his long experience with Shen Yu, he knew exactly what this meant. This was a girl's untouchable Schrödinger state. Say the wrong thing, and not being mad would turn into genuinely being mad. If it were Shen Yu, he would know how to handle her. He could just tease her shamelessly. Shen Yu could not stay mad at him even if she tried. But this was Bai Nianxue. He had no idea how to handle her. Still, he could roughly guess why she was upset. He and Hu Fan had been a little too obvious. Then Bai Nianxue suddenly spoke, still without looking at Zhang Leyan. Her eyes stayed forward. Do you like dodgy? Zhang Leyan suppressed a laugh and stammered, and no. No, you do not like her. Or you do. Bai Nianxue turned her head. She shot Zhang Leyan a sit-along look. I do not like her, Zhang Leyan said, shaking his head. You do not like her. Yet you were smiling that happily, Bai Nianxue teased. Her lips curved as she saw right through Zhang Leyan with effortless ease. Zhang Leyan scratched his ear. Meanwhile, Hu Fan finished filling out everyone's information. He handed it to the dodgy senior. All right, go sit in the classroom for a while. Okay, thanks, Hu Fan nodded gratefully. Then he tilted his head toward the four behind him. Come on, there is another team playing the gaming club in the classroom. The five of them sat in the waiting area, watching the large screen projected in the classroom. Quite a few students had gathered in the audience seats to watch. They appeared to be friends and family of the two teams. As for the 10 players facing off, they were certainly not equipped like a professional esports arena. They had simply moved 10 chairs to opposite sides. Each team sat on one side. This is so makeshift. Zhang Leyan's lips twitched. The sight was both pitiful and hilarious. There are free drinks too. Not bad. Bai Nianxue pointed at the bottle of cola on each team's table. Several crates of drinks sat by the feet of the referees and commentators at the podium. If we cannot beat them later, can we trash talk them right to their faces? Hu Fan's mind went to strange places. He immediately thought of the underhanded tactic of distracting them from outside the game. 3 against 1, and you got counter-killed. Do you even know how to play? Zhang Leyan, Bai Nianxue, Liu Feifei. The commentator on the podium held a little loudspeaker, apparently borrowed from some teacher's office, and commentated with wild enthusiasm. He certainly had plenty to say. There was even a so-called coach in the audience, wearing headphones and holding a notepad. He stared at the screen, clenching his fist in excitement one moment and clutching his head in regret the next. The supporters beside him, who were rooting for the challenger team, did not know him. One asked, Buddy, are you with us? I am with the gaming club. The so-called coach replied with a tight-lipped smile, clearly. He was doing it on purpose. Then why the hell are you sitting over here? Get lost. The supporters snapped. Why is this guy so excited whenever our team loses a team fight? They immediately kicked him out of their group. Meanwhile, Hu Fan watched the match on the screen and explained to the group. It is obvious the red side is done. All 3 lanes are broken. Once the next tyrant spawns, they are finished. Given Bai Nianxue's personality, Hu Fan did not think she would be very good at the game. In fact, he thought someone as beautiful and outstanding as Bai Nianxue would be far too busy every day to have time for gaming. She had to be terrible at it. But Bai Nianxue was the department minister, and he was only here to have fun anyway. So he did not object to Bai Nianxue joining them. He still saw himself as the backbone of the team, and he dutifully took on that responsibility. Later, just do not feed and we will be fine. Do not bother supporting me. Just farm minions under your towers. And Feifei, pick Yao and just follow me. I guarantee I'll carry. Don't worry. Once my build comes online, I'll set the pace. We'll win easily. Listening to Hu Fan lay it all out so convincingly, Liu Feifei, the weakest player there, nodded. His confidence rubbed off on her. She had never played in a tournament before. At her level, she had not even played a team match. Though this gaming club tournament was hardly official, it was still a tournament with actual participants. There were spectators watching, and even a commentator. She was still somewhat nervous. What if she made some stupid play later? The commentators would call it out on the spot. As Hu Fan spoke, Zhang Leyan and Bai Nianxue nodded along. Neither said much, right up until they took the stage. Hu Fan kept laying out tactics and reassuring everyone. He told them not to be so nervous. It would be fine even if they lost. Liu Feifei was especially nervous. She clutched Bai Nianxue's hand, her eyes wide. The hand holding her phone trembled nonstop. Compared to Bai Nianxue, she was baffled. Why are you not nervous at all, Minister? More than anything, she feared she was too bad at the game. She was afraid of dragging everyone down. Bai Nianxue looked back with a smile. I am not. I have not even reached glory rank. The account belonging to the friend she played with Zhang Leyan truly had not reached glory rank yet. Hearing that, Liu Feifei felt better. At least she had reached glory. That restored some balance to her heart. The four took their seats, with Hu Fan on Liu Feifei's right. He continued reassuring Liu Feifei with jokes. He also reassured Bai Nianxue, and the jungler seated on his other side. Just relax and play. Huh? Where is Zhang Leyan? As he kept reassuring them. Hu Fan finally noticed Zhang Leyan was gone from Bai Nianxue's side. Bai Nianxue flexed her fingers and turned to look. Zhang Leyan was by the podium, chatting with several commentators. The gaming club members had not expected someone to come for their drinks before the game even began. Still, they promptly handed Zhang Leyan the cola. Thanks. Could I swap one for a sugar-free bottle? Zhang Leyan took 4 bottles and returned one. The girl handing out drinks smiled helplessly. Covering her mouth as she laughed, she swapped it out. You're pretty picky. Zhang Leyan grinned. Okay, thank you, senior. With that, Zhang Leyan carried 5 colas back. He handed them out. Seeing this, Hu Fan realized Zhang Leyan was not nervous at all. So I do not need to say anything else. Ha ha ha. The sugar-free bottle he gave Bai Nianxue was the only special one. Zhang Leyan proudly took credit before Bai Nianxue. He remembered when he had gone to the movies with Bai Nianxue. She had said something about it being sweet. He did not feel the slightest bit nervous about this match. They had a nationally ranked mid laner, and he was a nationally ranked solo laner. He had also just learned the opposing team's strength from the commentators. They were just 5 players with gold badges. If he could not beat them, how was he supposed to climb the peak tournament? As Bai Nianxue received her cola, she immediately glanced at Hu Fan's bottles. She understood at once. No one thinks small details do not matter, and no one dislikes being treated as someone special. Her lips lifted slightly. Even though she did not actually dislike sweet drinks, she gazed straight into Zhang Leyan's eyes and said gently, You're so thoughtful. You even remembered I do not like sweet drinks. The moment Zhang Leyan met Bai Nianxue's eyes, he instinctively looked away. All the composure he had shown around the senior commentators vanished in an instant. A sudden sense of pressure seemed to make him tense up. It was a suffocating feeling, like a python coiling around him. Last time. His stammering speech system had reverted to beginner mode. Before he could finish forming his sentence, Bai Nianxue leaned close. She whispered into his ear. Good boy. The python's coils tightened and Zhang Leyan went bright red. What the heck does she mean, good boy? Zhang Leyan quickly took a gulp of cola to cool down. He shot Bai Nianxue a glare. Bai Nianxue gave him a sly smile and sat back properly. Liu Feifei saw the whole thing, watching the two flirt and tease each other. She was practically losing her mind from grinning like a proud ant. All her nervousness about the match vanished. Give her some sunflower seeds, and she could sit there watching them all day. Once the other team finished getting ready, the match was about to begin. But apparently someone on the other team had an emergency. So they brought in a replacement, and Zhang Leyan happened to know him. It was the guy from outside the women's dormitory before, who had misunderstood his relationship with Dingdingche, and who had a crush on Dingdingche. Wang Ji. Wang Ji is in the gaming club, Zhang Leyan muttered in surprise. You know him? Bai Nianxue asked, tilting her head. Yeah. I will tell you later. It is a hilarious story. Zhang Leyan remembered that Wang Ji was pursuing Dingdingche. He could tell his senior about it. Then she could ask Dingdingche what she thought about the matter. Bai Nianxue gave a quiet "oh." She had no idea Zhang Leyan was already plotting to use her for this. As the referee announced the start, both teams began banning heroes. Though it was a competition, Hu Fan did not boss Zhang Leyan and the others around during hero selection, other than telling Liu Feifei to pick Yao and follow him. The bans were over. Fortunately, the other team had not banned Yao. It looked like they wanted to pick Yao too, which was why they saved that ban. Then came the pick phase. Sure enough, the other team first picked Yao. Their side immediately locked in Marco Polo. After the picks, Zhang Leyan decided to abandon his usual loud Jimin lineup this time. Instead, he chose the more stylish Ji Xiaomon. The only reason was that Bai Nianxue had picked Mai Shiranwei. He had no other motive. He simply thought he could perform a fusion combo with his senior, a mixed doubles beatdown. So he made his choice. The game entered the loading screen. Liu Feifei did not notice Zhang Leyan's in-game name. This season, Zhang Leyan had only pushed his account to glory rank. He had barely played the peak ranked mode, so he did not have the frame exclusive to the top 10,000 peak ranked players. When they had just entered the game, Bai Nianxue had directly invited Zhang Leyan into the lobby. Once she confirmed it was Zhang Leyan, the game began immediately. So no one saw the 3 major national badges for his signature loud human heroes displayed on Zhang Leyan's profile. Cao, Li, and Ma referred to Boss Cao, Li Xin, and Ma meant Sima Yi. Of course, those were not Zhang Leyan's only heroes with national badges. He had them on nearly every solo lane hero. Most of his jungle heroes had gold badges too. He had even filled in on Xiao Qiao and Da Qiao enough to earn minor national badges. But those were all past season badges, since he had not played much this season. His Ji Xiaomon badge had dropped to a Cita level badge. Thus, on the loading screen, Hu Fan and the other 3 did not realize Zhang Leyan was a skilled player, because Liu Feifei was nervous. Her attention was focused only on the minor national badge above Hu Fan's Marco Polo. After all, she believed the match rested almost entirely on Hu Fan. As for Zhang Leyan's Ji Xiaomon, she only glanced at its small silver badge. She did not realize Zhang Leyan's game ID was the nationally ranked solo lane Ma she had seen on the national leaderboard. As for Bai Nianxue, who had picked Mai Shiranui with a blue proficiency badge barely above novice level, Liu Feifei was even more worried. She could only look hopefully at Hu Fan, as if saying, "Buddy, this game depends on you." Hu Fan drew a sharp breath at the sight. He could only pray Bai Nianxue would not feed too much. He had to carry this game. Other solo and mid laners both have over 10,000 combat power. Be careful. I will definitely have the advantage against their duo lane. Jungler, start red and path upward. Keep an eye on them. As the game began, Hu Fan rubbed his hands together and immediately gave his advice. He only needed to farm safely in the early game. Then, in mid-game, he could find an opening for a team fight. That was why he especially feared their solo and mid lanes collapsing early. The enemy might push their crystal before he could even scale up. As for himself, he was fully confident that his signature Marco Polo could dominate the enemy in lane. Bai Nianxue and Zhang Leyan simply went along with it. Neither of them raised any objection. That made Hu Fan feel they were at least willing to follow calls. That made the outcome less important. Even if they really lost in the end, it would be his fault. He simply had not carried them to victory. But what Zhang Leyan and Bai Nianxue had in mind was completely different. Zhang Leyan and Bai Nianxue said nothing to each other, but they had already planned their joint ultimate in their heads. Wasn't a bot level match like this easy? It did not matter whether their jungler paid up or down. Either way, the enemy jungler was going to suffer. Hu Fan and Liu Feifei did not start on birds. They chose to contest the wave first. Hu Fan had absolute confidence in himself. But the enemy Marco Polo did not start on the red armor monster either. He also chose to contest the wave. Liu Feifei was not as skilled as the enemy Yao, even with the nationally ranked Marco Polo beside her, playing every detail perfectly. They were still slightly slower to clear the wave. But it was no big deal. Hu Fan kept playing seriously. He precisely used his first skill, trying to steal the river sprite. But enemy Yao blocked his position, and he failed to get it. He could only fall back and take the birds. Seeing the slight disadvantage, he quickly reassured them, it's fine. Just play safe, clear the wave, then back off." As he spoke, he glanced at the minimap. Their Ji Xiaomon and Mai Shiranui had somehow already entered the enemy red jungle. The enemy mid laner had picked Zhenji. Their top laner was Bai Qi, a tanky side laner. Their jungler was Yu Liang, a magic damage carry, clearly. Their team composition was far better than Hu Fan's side. It had durability, crowd control, kiting, and finishing power. Yet, as soon as the first minion met, the top-tier solo laner's understanding of wave control put the enemy a full level behind. Zhang Leyan held the first minion in place, then used basic attacks to first skill cast, and a final basic attack to instantly clear the wave. He also smacked Bai Qi, who was still harassing him. Then he activated his heal. After that, he boldly headed into the enemy red jungle. Meanwhile, Bai Nianxue's Mai Shiranui cleared the first mid-wave before Zhenji. By the time she left, enemy Zhenji had not even cleared her first minion. Clearly, Genji had targeted Bai Nianxue with her orb from the very start. Their understanding of their heroes was clearly on completely different levels. Then she and Zhang Leyan moved as one. The two boldly entered the red jungle. They found enemy Zhuge Liang taking red. What? How did Ji Xiaomon get here so fast? Zhuge Liang had not even finished red yet. Ji Xiaomon, with only a few hundred health left, marched straight at him, boombox in hand. He could only basic attack while backing away. He urgently needed help from mid and top. But Bai Qi and Genji were still busy clearing their waves. He glanced at the minimap. When another fan flew in from the top right of the screen, Mai Shiranui came past the boars, muttering a rapid string of Japanese as she rolled straight up to him. He had no smite, no second skill, and even his first skill was still on cooldown. Meanwhile, Ji Xiaomon and Mai Shiranui both had their skills and flash available. Mai Shiranui said, "Ji Xiaomon, just have some fun." Ji Xiaomon stole the red buff with a 3-1 combo, leading Zhuge Liang at half health. Mai Shiranui followed up with her skills. One kicked Zhuge Liang in the stomach, the other swept his legs. One used a military-style combo, while the other slapped and elbowed him. Just as Bai Qi cleared his wave and moved to help, his Zhuge Liang had already fallen in the red jungle. A red buff ring now circled beneath Ji Xiaomon's feet. Neither of them had even used flash. Damn, that was slick. They just invaded the jungle. Hu Fan praised them as he took his birds. At that point, he had not realized how serious things were. He only assumed they were strong early game. He still believed finishing the game would depend on him. After kicking Zhuge Liang around like a helpless child, Zhang Leyan and Bai Nianxue exchanged smiles. Before leaving, they casually stole the enemy boars as well. Nice, nice. Just keep farming now. Be careful. Zhuge Liang's ultimate deals huge damage. Do not let them gain momentum. Watch out for ganks. I will call out his position. Zhuge Liang has revived and gone to blue. After clearing it, he will definitely take mid waves to catch up. Mid. Be careful for the next wave. After finishing his birds, Hu Fan quickly warned the two of them. But before he finished speaking, Ji Xiaomon took a mid wave. Then she and Mai Shiranui showed themselves heading top as a feint. While Genji was still basic attacking minions beneath her tower, they dashed into the small brush in the enemy blue jungle. Hu Fan said, "Wait a second. Why does this feel wrong? That practice wall pathing, that practice vision control. Even the way they turned around together was practiced." Zhuge Liang, heading straight for his blue buff, was still warning Bai Qi. They went top. They went top. Be careful. Hearing that, Genji immediately moved toward top lane. But just as Genji reached her red jungle, two enemies appeared in their blue jungle. Zhuge Liang had only just spotted blue buff. He had not even cast a skill. When Mai Shiranui burst from the brush and expertly launched him with skill 2 into skill 1, he jolted in fright. Then he saw Ji Xiaomon, also waiting in the brush, already charging in midair. Her huge foot came crashing straight into his face. One kicked him skyward, the other drove him into the ground. Soul Fusion Technique. Mixed Double Kick. Chapter 104. Will Dingdingche like him? They controlled him to death in one combo. Without his second skill, he could not even struggle. How are they so fast? Only after dying twice did Zhuge Liang realize something was wrong. Frowning, he said seriously, "I may not be amazing at Zhuge Liang, but I still have over 10,000 combat power. I was not even invaded by their jungler. Yet their solo and mid laners are making my life miserable." Just 90 seconds into the game, he had not secured a single buff. He had clearly seen them heading top, and they had even abandoned their top wave. At that moment, Wang Ji, their marksman, said, "It is fine. Stay calm. We will crush them late game. Just play safer." "Since they are targeting you?" "Yeah, we are weaker early on. Ji Xiaomon clears waves too quickly. I cannot beat her to them. Just farm up first." Bai Qi comforted him too. Genji added, "Once I hit level 4, I will give you the waves." "You just farm." Hearing all his teammates say that, Zhuge Liang could only sigh, revive, and head back to blue. After reaching level 4, Genji indeed began frequently giving up mid waves to pressure bottom lane and target Hu Fan. Zhuge Liang began taking mid waves to make up his farm. When the third jungle spawn came up, he feared those two would invade again. Bai Qi and Genji secured vision near red jungle in advance. Only after Ji Xiaomon and Mai Shiranui showed on the map did they realize four enemies had gathered to attack bottom lane. Their jungler was left to cover the solo and mid waves. Damn it, Wang Ji immediately sensed something was wrong. Yet he still greedily used his first skill, trying to take the first low-health minion. The next second, two figures from more than a screen away suddenly appeared in his face. Wang Ji cried, "Weren't you two on my screen just now?" Zhang Leyan and Bai Nianxue flashed in from extreme range with the double knock-up. Their coordination was flawless, and Hu Fan followed with his ultimate. They easily tower-dived and killed the two bottom laners. Afterward, the two turned around in perfect sync again. They hunched over and retreated. Their coordination made them seem like one person. By then, Hu Fan had fallen silent. The whole game had been completely blown open, and only 4 minutes had passed. He had thought they would need to stall until 10 minutes until his items came online. He had expected to look for a team fight then, but it was only 4 minutes in. Their tempo was a full-on skill gap stomp. Were they playing against bots? But when he looked back at Zhang Leyan and Bai Nianxue, he found them utterly relaxed. They even had time to chat. They were treating it like a casual game. "Senior, you whiffed your ultimate. I saw it," Zhang Leyan said teasingly. "Just tell me whether they died." "Honestly, you." Bai Nianxue snapped after hearing that. But halfway through, she realized she had let something slip and immediately stopped. She smiled, gave Zhang Leyan a mock glare, and continued playing. That was Dingdingche's trademark line. Whenever Zhang Leyan taunted her in-game, she would fire back with those exact words. Yet now, when Zhang Leyan teased her, Bai Nianxue had nearly blurted out that line on instinct. Zhang Leyan's expression froze for a moment. Then he gave a soft laugh and did not react further. He turned his attention back to the game. Maybe Senior had heard Dingdingche teasing others like that in their dorm. Perhaps she had picked up the phrase without realizing it. But as he guided Ji Xiaomon back into lane, Zhang Leyan glanced sideways at Bai Nianxue again. His eyes narrowed slightly. That tone was far too similar. Only Dingdingche made those words sound like that. For the first time, Zhang Leyan began to suspect Bai Nianxue. Under the lead of Zhang Leyan and Bai Nianxue, both top-ranked national server players, the game ended smoothly. There had not been the slightest miscalculation. After watching their breathtaking coordination and mechanics during that tower dive, Hu Fan did not say another word. Although the enemy team had a strong composition, under the flying kicks of two elite assassins, they could not even last 10 minutes. After the game ended, they immediately checked the two players' profiles. Bai Nianxue's profile was ordinary, with a peak combat power of only 6,000. There was nothing unusual there. But Zhang Leyan's, when they saw row after row of national ranking badges, they suddenly understood. Well, that explained everything. No arguments from us, then. Of course we could not beat him. Then it was no surprise he invaded my jungle at level 2 while taking damage. When they collected their prizes, the president of the gaming club, the girl who had played Yao on the opposing team, directly invited Zhang Leyan. "Please join our gaming club, Jay. You're a legend. Our college tournament depends on you. You have to bring glory to our school." Zhang Leyan's mouth twitched. He already had plenty of games keeping him busy. Where would he find time for some college tournament? After collecting the prizes, Zhang Leyan said goodbye to Wang Ji. After exchanging a few words, he left the gaming club with Bai Nianxue and the others. Hu Fan and his companion teased Zhang Leyan for hiding his true skill. "You call that merely reaching glory? You should have told us you had that. I would have played Hu Yi instead of Marco Polo." Laughing, they parted ways after reaching the street corner. Bai Nianxue and Zhang Leyan exchanged a few knowing words about the match. But while they had worked together in-game, a single glance between them had already said so much. Only then did Bai Nianxue ask Zhang Leyan about what he had said regarding Wang Ji. "Didn't you say you knew someone in the gaming club?" "Oh, right," Zhang Leyan remembered after Bai Nianxue reminded him. "That guy likes Dingdingche. Senior, what do you think? Do you think Dingdingche would like him?" Chapter 105. A hint of suspicion. As Zhang Leyan said this, his eyes narrowed slightly. He quietly waited for Bai Nianxue's reaction. He could not say what reaction he expected from her, but he had a feeling Bai Nianxue would react strangely. As for how, exactly, after hearing Zhang Leyan's account, Bai Nianxue's mind raced. She froze for a moment before realizing what Zhang Leyan meant. The Dingdingche Zhang Leyan meant should be Qianqian. "I am Dingdingche Online. I do not know Wang Ji at all. So, based on what Zhang Leyan said, Wang Ji must be the one who likes Qianqian. And he was asking me whether Qianqian liked Wang Ji's type." Thinking in circles, she nearly confused herself. Once Bai Nianxue sorted it out, she stammered. Then she said, sounding slightly unnatural, "I do not know about that." Oh, Zhang Leyan frowned slightly. He took in every one of Bai Nianxue's reactions and thought, just as I thought, her reaction is really strange. Normally, if you heard your best friend was liked by some guy, wouldn't your first question be, who is he? If Shen Yu heard that one of the boys she doted on had caught some girl's eye, her first reaction would definitely be to ask whether that girl was blind. Even Shen Yu, who always acted like a gentle little lamb around others, would light up whenever she heard other girls talking about her. She would look absolutely delighted. She would even eagerly relay messages to the boys herself. He had seen how Bai Nianxue and Zhu Qianqian interacted before. She should not have been so indifferent. Something in his heart was confirmed. Only then did Bai Nianxue remember to ask about Wang Ji. She asked how Zhang Leyan knew him. The night I brought you brown sugar water, I met him downstairs. I asked Dingdingche to bring it up to you. He likes Dingdingche. He even asked what my relationship with Dingdingche was. Zhang Leyan clearly explained how he had met Wang Ji that night. Bai Nianxue nodded. Oh. I even promised to help him pursue Dingdingche. Zhang Leyan added, and Bai Nianxue gave a quiet ah. That is why I wanted to ask you, Senior, whether Dingdingche likes that kind of guy. Zhang Leyan smiled. I think he is a pretty good guy. Whenever he gives you a gift, Senior, he knows you will not accept it. That way, it ends up with Dingdingche instead. Bai Nianxue's eyes widened at Zhang Leyan's words. There was actually a guy who gave gifts like that. For a moment, she found it rather amusing. But what if she accepted the gift? Then wouldn't that mean? Seeing Bai Nianxue smile, Zhang Leyan immediately understood what she was thinking. He shrugged. That is what I thought too. What if you accepted it, Senior? Wouldn't he have given it away for nothing? But he said he only sends things like fruit. They are not expensive, and you definitely cannot finish a whole box by yourself. But Dingdingche could definitely finish it. So he does not worry that Dingdingche will not get any. Pfft, how? Bai Nianxue laughed at Zhang Leyan's description. She never realized that Zhang Leyan had guessed exactly what she was thinking. Then, from Zhu Qianqian's perspective, she began to analyze the situation. I think, if that is the case, then Qianqian should. They continued discussing it as they walked, but this time, it was Zhang Leyan watching Bai Nianxue with a gentle smile. Just as Bai Nianxue had watched him at the beginning. For one brief moment, he seemed to understand. Why had Senior always watched him like that when they first met? For the National Day holiday, Zhang Leyan and Shen Yu took the high-speed rail back to Qianqian together. Bai Nianxue had wanted to see them off, but Li Yangwen had a tricycle. It was just enough to take the two of them to the high-speed rail station. She stood beneath the dormitory building, watching Zhang Leyan and Li Yangwen carry Shen Yu's luggage. Meanwhile, she and Shen Yu whispered their goodbyes. Sister Zhu, if you decide to come, let me know. I will pick you up at the station, Shen Yu said with a bright smile. When the two of them had been at the hotel a few days earlier, Shen Yu had told Bai Nianxue Zhang Leyan's home address and birthday. Zhang Leyan's birthday was on the third day of the National Day holiday. That was why she had asked Zhang Leyan about his holiday plans. After receiving Zhang Leyan's rather subtle reply, she had the idea of visiting Zhang Leyan's home. It was the National Day holiday anyway, and she had nowhere else to go. She could treat it as a little trip. Bai Nianxue nodded, but honestly, she still had not decided whether to go. On one hand, there was her current relationship with Zhang Leyan. She always felt that Zhang Leyan was dense as a block of wood. On the other hand, she would be going alone to a place she did not know. In the end, she decided to go home first and decide later. We are leaving, Sister Zhu. The luggage is all on the tricycle. Shen Yu held out her hand to say goodbye to Bai Nianxue. Zhang Leyan waved to her from the other side as well. Li Yangwen stood between them, serving as free labor, watching it gradually disappear. The slow tricycle that looked ready to die halfway down the road. Bai Nianxue's mouth twitched, but then a wave of loneliness swept over her. Why did she miss him when he had only just left? Thinking that she would not see Zhang Leyan for the next few days, Bai Nianxue suddenly realized something was wrong. She hurriedly touched her forehead, unable to believe she had thought that. No way, Bai Nianxue. Have you gone crazy? He only just left, and you already miss him. That cannot be right. She turned and ran toward the dormitory. At the high-speed rail station, Li Yangwen got down and walked to the back of the tricycle. He opened the cargo bed and flung Zhang Leyan's backpack into the distance. It landed carelessly on the ground. As he threw it, he inexplicably cursed, put down my ass. Get lost. Yet he carefully took Shen Yu's luggage down from the tricycle. He even pretentiously wiped the dust off it. Zhang Leyan's eyes widened at the sight. He had never expected Li Yangwen's sudden crazy outburst. He immediately ran over and picked up his backpack. Even as he ran, he did not forget to curse. "Screw you." After picking it up, he turned around, ready to teach that guy a lesson. But Li Yangwen had already scrambled onto the tricycle. He said a few more words to Shenyu, then frantically turned the tricycle around and fled. Zhang Leyan laughed. "Do not you dare run." Li Yangwen looked back, flipped him off, and called him an idiot. "Just wait until after the National Day holiday." Zhang Leyan shouted after him, raising his middle finger as well. Once the tricycle vanished from their sight, Zhang Leyan turned back and dutifully carried Shenyu's luggage. Then came the usual routine, entering the station, checking tickets, and so on. How exactly did you and Senior get so close? Once they were on the high-speed train, Zhang Leyan put away Shenyu's luggage. Then he suddenly asked, Chapter 106, "Have a girlfriend?" Shenyu looked innocent and blinked twice, never one to lie. She remained flawless even before Zhang Leyan's masterful act. "Huh? What?" I said. "How exactly did you and Senior get to know each other?" Zhang Leyan sat back down, frowning slightly as he asked in earnest. After his earlier hunch, he had gone back and analyzed some of their previous interactions. Suddenly, many things made sense. He had begun to seriously question Senior Bai Nianxue's identity. Could Senior Bai Nianxue actually be Dingdingche? Only that could explain why he had come to collect a debt from Dingdingche, yet now got along so well with Senior. It could also explain why nearly every time Dingdingche appeared, Senior was there too. It also explained why, when they first met, Dingdingche had used introducing him to a beautiful girl as bait. Every clue pointed to this one conclusion. The moment he understood why Senior always liked watching him like that, it was as if Sherlock Holmes had possessed him. Looking from Senior's perspective, so many things instantly rose to the surface. Everything had a trace to follow. But there was still one thing he could not understand. How had Senior and Shenyu become so close? He seemed to be missing one vital clue. Yet he simply could not find it. If he found that missing piece, he could basically confirm it. Senior Bai Nianxue was Dingdingche. Facing Zhang Leyan's question, Shenyu frowned at him. She asked in confusion, "What is with you?" "I got to know her through you." "Then do you have Dingdingche's WeChat?" Zhang Leyan asked again. He had asked to add Dingdingche on WeChat before, but Dingdingche had refused. He could only message her through QQ. "No, I do not. Is she not your friend?" Shenyu replied. "Then do you have Senior's WeChat?" "Yes, I got to know her through you too." "So why did you choose to add someone I barely know?" Instead of adding Dingdingche, Zhang Leyan asked, narrowing his eyes. "Normally, should you not become friends with the person you know better first?" Shenyu sensed another meaning behind Zhang Leyan's words. She refused to let him steer the conversation, and changed course to end the subject. "What is wrong with you? Have you lost your mind?" "Nothing. I was just curious. I have always wondered how you two got acquainted." Zhang Leyan leaned back, given Shenyu's reaction. And all the years he had known her, he could sense that something was off. It further confirmed his suspicions about Senior Bai Nianxue's identity. "Senior and I are both in the computer science department. We ran into each other a few times and got familiar. That is all. We ran into each several times during military training." Shenyu looked calmly at Zhang Leyan as she spoke. Her face did not redden, and her heart did not skip a beat. Zhang Leyan nodded. "I see." After getting off the train, Zhang Leyan carried Shenyu's luggage again. They were only going home for a few days, and he truly could not understand how a backpack could hold several days' worth of clothes. Yet girls still had to bring an entire suitcase. After much effort, Zhang Leyan finally got Shenyu home safely. Aunt Yang immediately and warmly invited Zhang Leyan to stay for dinner. She even called Gourmetly and asked her to come over for dinner. Zhang Leyan could clearly hear mahjong tiles clacking over the phone. "I just won with the two of bamboo. All right, I'll come over later. Talk soon." Zhang Leyan. Aunt Yang hung up and teased him with a smile. "Your mom sure is busy." Zhang Leyan's mouth twitched as he hurriedly nodded. "Okay." He then set down his backpack. He was not particularly reserved at Shenyu's house. He acted as though it were his own home. He went straight to the couch and sat down. He did not forget to order Shenyu around. "Wash some fruit." "What are you standing around for? I carried that heavy suitcase for you all the way." Shenyu pursed her lips and replied reluctantly. "All right, young master. I will wash you the two most boring fruits I can find. Once Guru Meili arrived at Aunt Yang's house, the two women chatted non-stop the moment they met. Then, at the dinner table, they fussed over the two students' college lives. At the age when Zhang Leyan and the others had just graduated high school and entered college, they had naturally reached the next stage of life, according to their parents. Get into a good university. Then bring home a wife. Have you found a girlfriend yet? Guru Meili suddenly blurted out at the table. Zhang Leyan nearly sprayed his mouthful of rice all over Guru Meili's face. Shen Yu, meanwhile, delighted in his misery. She looked at Zhang Leyan with eager excitement. What is it? Is there someone? Seeing Zhang Leyan's nervous expression, Guru Meili's eyes immediately lit up. To a parent like her, a child who completed each stage's proper task, was a good child. Now that he had gotten into a good university, his next task should be bringing her home a daughter-in-law. The stage after that was graduating and finding a job, then getting married, having children, and giving her grandkids. Mom, you would not let me date in high school. I have only been in college for a month, and you already expect me to find you a girlfriend. Zhang Leyan said helplessly. Keep dreaming. You can have anything in your dreams. Hey, you little brat. You are supposed to date in your freshman year, understand? If you do not date as a freshman, you will be single for 4 years. Guru Meili was surprisingly up to date. She even knew this classic college dating rule. Shen Yu kept struggling not to laugh. She knew Zhang Leyan's situation. She knew Senior Bai Nianxue was doing everything she could to get close to him. She had not expected Zhang Leyan to get lectured by his own mother. Seeing this, Aunt Yang quickly tried to smooth things over. Oh, come on. Little Leyan is so handsome. Why would he worry about not finding a girlfriend? Then she turned to Shen Yu, who was holding back her laughter. What about you, sweetheart? Is there anyone, any boys, chasing you? Chapter 107, The Gathering. Shen Yu was suddenly put on the spot. She had been biting her chopsticks to suppress her laughter, but she suddenly began coughing violently just like Zhang Leyan had. Slow down, will you? Aunt Yang said irritably. She handed Shen Yu a tissue. Shen Yu took it, her face flushed red as she said, No, Mom. What are you talking about? Oh, there is no rush, but you need to keep your eyes open. At the very least, let Leyan vet him for you. Right, Leyan? Leyan is a good boy. Use Leyan as the standard when you look for a boyfriend, just as she had when they first started college. Aunt Yang said it without the slightest reservation. Mom, Shen Yu cried, her face burning red. Just moments ago, she had been waiting to enjoy Zhang Leyan's embarrassment. Now her own mother had turned on her. Beside her, Zhang Leyan had already turned his head aside, wearing an unabashed grin like Crayon Shin-chan's. You flatter me, Annie. Haha. Shen Yu was speechless, utterly exasperated. Zhang Leyan's lips curled upward. He gave Shen Yu a meaningful look. It was as if he were mocking her for enjoying his misery earlier. That is what you get for laughing at me. Shen Yu's mind raced, and she instantly thought of how to strike back. No boys are chasing me. Shen Yu poked at the rice in her bowl with her chopsticks. Then her tone abruptly shifted. Zhang Leyan's expression suddenly changed. Oh no. But Zhang Leyan is very popular with girls at school. Girls line up to buy cakes from him. Aunt Yang's eyes lit up. She was just as gossipy about her best friend's child as she had been in her youth. Really, little Leyan, is that impressive? As his biological mother. Guru Meili's smile stretched from ear to ear when she heard Shen Yu say that. She gave her son an oddly appraising look from head to toe. Zhang Leyan immediately knew what his mother was thinking. This troublesome brat is actually popular at school. Not bad. He was about to fire back at Shen Yu. But Shen Yu gave him no chance and dropped an even bigger bombshell. In any gur, Zhang Leyan spends every day at school with a senior named Bai Nianxue. That senior is really beautiful. Zhang Leyan's eyes nearly popped out of his head. You cannot air someone's dirty laundry like that. She was going straight for the kill. He immediately felt a scorching gaze boring into him. It was as if it would pierce straight through him. Guru Meili lifted her chin, signaling Zhang Leyan to explain himself. I thought there was no one? Where does she live? Where is she from? How many people are in her family? Does she have any siblings? Do you have a photo? What? We have barely gotten anywhere yet. And you have already skipped ahead to asking for photos. Zhang Leyan could not be bothered answering his mother's interrogation. Aunt Yang was not about to stay quiet either. With a knowing smile, she said, judging by little Leyan's reaction, You two are not together yet, are you? Shen Yu was startled. Her mother had seen through it at a glance. Aunt Yang continued, "But if you like her, boys need to be brave. Look at Shenyu. Would you expect her to chase after a boy?" Shenyu wondered why the conversation had somehow turned to her again. She puffed out her cheeks and shoveled down a big bite of rice in protest. Zhang Leyan gave a soft laugh. Then he gritted his teeth and shot Shenyu, still shoveling down rice, a vicious look. "See? This is the mess you caused." Gourmeli said, "If you like her, go win her over. I do not object to you dating in college. If you need money, tell mom. Do not treat the girl poorly." "Oh my, time really flies. You are already going to have a girlfriend," Aunt Yang said, half joking and half sentimental. Gourmeli added, "Little you should bring one home soon too." Shenyu was put on the spot again. This time, it was Zhang Leyan's turn to strike back. "You do not need to worry about her. All the guys in my dorm have their eye on her. Yet she claims no one is pursuing her. Her standards are just too high." After Shenyu said that, Zhang Leyan set down his bowl and chopsticks. "I am done eating. I am heading back now. Thank you, Aunt Yang." He moved with seamless efficiency, even expertly pulling along his suitcase. Shenyu turned and looked at her own meal. She still had over half a bowl left. Awaiting her were two women who had loved gossiping about their peers in their youth, and were now nearing middle age. They had begun turning their gossiping attention to their peers' children. They were about to interrogate her from every angle. Shenyu suddenly regretted starting this game of mutual destruction with Zhang Leyan. On the third day of the National Day holiday, Zhang Leyan's closest friends gradually returned from their respective universities. Some of them had started their break a day later. Others had farther journeys home. After getting home, they rested for a day first. Besides, every National Day holiday, they knew it was around Zhang Leyan's birthday. Right around this time, they would always message Zhang Leyan to get together. Back in high school, they always met up at the internet cafe whenever they went out on weekends. Sure enough, he found them at the internet cafe. Tingxiuan took off his headphones and glanced behind Zhang Leyan. Then he bluntly asked, "Just you?" He had been Zhang Leyan's desk mate throughout all 3 years of high school. His grades were good, and he had always outperformed Zhang Leyan. He had now gotten into one of the country's top universities. Judging by his bearing, his former scholarly aura had gradually faded after entering college. In just over a month, he was already showing signs of putting on weight. Apparently, the rumors were true. The food at a top university really was better than at other schools. Zhang Leyan spread his hands. "What else did you expect? What is there to say when it is just 5 guys hanging out together?" The chubby guy beside Tingxiuan spoke in a rather effeminate voice. Rolling his eyes nonstop, he complained to Zhang Leyan. His name was Huanrong. He was 5'3" and weighed 231 pounds. He was a genuine little chubby guy, though he was a decent person. The problem was that his face was covered in scruffy stubble, and his skin was as rough as the bark of an ancient tree. He also spoke with an effeminate lilt. That contrast was a little hard to take. Yet his mannerisms were gentle and delicate. "Damn it, I invited Shenyu, but she would not come. What could I do?" Zhang Leyan explained. Even before this, Shenyu might not have come. Whether Shenyu attended their gatherings had always depended on her mood. Besides, do we not have Yan here? Is she not a girl? Zhang Leyan pointed his thumb at the long-haired girl in the corner. "Yan is a girl. Is she not a guy?" Huanrong said, practically begging to be hit. The moment his words fell, a throw pillow flew at the side of his face. Yan Qingling put her hands on her hips. "Then I am leaving." No. Let us talk this out. If you leave, this whole family will fall apart," said the tall boy sitting beside Yan Qingling in a gentle voice. Wenji had the best grades among them. He was also the gentlest in how he treated people. He was a true academic ace, always at the top of the school rankings. Even Shenyu had been utterly crushed by him academically. And academic aces like him were usually lone tigers, the kind who buried their heads in endless problems, and not even teachers could pull them away. The only reason Zhang Leyan could be friends with him was that Zhang Leyan was excellent at math. The strong recognized one another. Neither of them listened in class. They were math freaks who understood things before the teacher even taught them. They were notorious in class as to absolute monsters. "If Shenyu is not coming, am I supposed to play games with you boys all afternoon?" Yan Qingling would not let it go verbally. But she did not move an inch from her chair. She had been planning to ask Shenyu how college life was going. But the reason she wanted to ask was only to discreetly find out how Zhang Leyan was doing. Zhang Leyan somehow always ended up becoming buddies with girls who liked him. And she was the girl closest to Zhang Leyan. Unfortunately, she had not expected Zhang Leyan to improve so dramatically in their final semester. Their grades had originally been quite close, but Zhang Leyan had ultimately pulled dozens of points ahead of her. As a result, she could not attend the same university as him, unlike Shenyu. Even so, she kept her feelings hidden deep in her heart. She simply never mentioned them to Zhang Leyan again. Once she brought it up again, they might not even be able to remain friends. Zhang Leyan scratched his head, equally puzzled. I do not know. I told her that now we are all in college, we should get together. We will have fewer chances to meet as time goes on. I also told her you were here, and that I was treating, but she still would not come. I thought you two might have had a fight. With no way to persuade Shenyu, Zhang Leyan could only come alone. I did not fight with her, Yang Qingling said, frowning as she thought. She and Shenyu had always been close, but she had never let Shenyu know that she secretly liked Zhang Leyan. It was an instinctive form of self-protection between girls. She liked Zhang Leyan, while Zhang Leyan and Shenyu had grown up together. Just like Bai Nianxue's first reaction upon seeing Shenyu. Go ahead and play, Zhang Leyan. I will call Shenyu and ask. Yang Qingling stood up, giving Zhang Leyan her seat. Meanwhile, Shenyu had arrived at the Chuanyu high-speed rail station. She spotted a girl wearing sunglasses, dressed in a long coat. The girl strode out of the station with striking poise, pulling a small suitcase behind her. Even from afar, she seemed extraordinary. But then the girl blankly looked around. Like a lost rabbit unsure which way to go, she stood frozen in place. Sister Zhu, over here, Shenyu called, waving excitedly. Chapter 108, Romantic Showdown Alert. Bai Nianxue arrives. The two got into a taxi. Shenyu played the gracious host, taking meticulous care of Bai Nianxue and Zhang Leyan's stead. She fussed over every little need. Granted, Bai Nianxue certainly had not come to Chuanyu for Shenyu. But Shenyu was the first person Bai Nianxue had thought of after getting off the train. Even if Bai Nianxue had not come to see her, how could Shenyu leave Bai Nianxue alone and helpless in an unfamiliar city? She had never expected those joking words from back then would lead to Bai Nianxue actually coming all the way to Chuanyu to visit. She really did like that guy Zhang Leyan from the bottom of her heart. Someone as wonderful as Sister Zhu was truly too good for that guy. Since it was Bai Nianxue's first time in such an unfamiliar city, there was much she did not understand. So she obediently let Shenyu make all the arrangements. Setting aside their connection through Zhang Leyan, she and Shenyu had still been virtual spouses in a game for the whole years. Of course, that was only in the game. That was why she trusted Shenyu so much. It gave her the courage to come straight to Zhang Leyan's home turf to find him. Where are we going now? Bai Nianxue had taken off her sunglasses, her lovely eyes fixed on Shenyu. Let us go to my house and put down your luggage first, Shenyu explained to Bai Nianxue. Okay, Bai Nianxue nodded blankly. Shenyu's eyes curved as she covered her mouth and stifled a laugh. What is it? Faced with Shenyu's sudden laughter, Bai Nianxue touched her face and asked nervously, confused. She had dressed beautifully, and she had felt confident. That was why she had walked through the station with such bold poise, appearing so exceptional. But because she was about to face the person she liked, even the coldest, proudest person would lower her head out of nervousness and shyness. Do not rush, Sister Zhu. You will see that guy Zhang Leyan soon enough. Shenyu pressed her lips together and teased Bai Nianxue. Bai Nianxue's gaze visibly darted away, and her lashes fluttered. Then she smiled and poked Shenyu in the waist. Little you are actually making fun of me. Ha ha. Reunited after traveling 1,000 miles, the two were in high spirits. They playfully tussled in the car for a while, then gradually settled down. His birthday is not until tomorrow. Yet you rushed over today, Sister Zhu. Were you afraid you would not make it tomorrow? Shenyu continued teasing her. Tomorrow would be too sudden. Bai Nianxue turned her head away, looking out the window as she answered Shenyu honestly. She could not very well wait until Zhang Leyan's birthday, when his family was cutting the cake, and suddenly barge into his home as an uninvited guest. Oh, I see. Shenyu's voice was full of gleeful anticipation, as if she were waiting to watch a good show. Is he home now? Bai Nianxue asked. No. He went out for dinner with his old classmates today. He invited me to, but I did not go. Isn't that why I came to pick you up? Shenyu said, snuggling close to the sweet-smelling Bai Nianxue. So that is how it is. Bai Nianxue's lips curved upward. In that case. She let Shen Yu keep snuggling against her. Oh, right, Sister Zhu. Suddenly. Shen Yu recalled Zhang Leyan's sudden question on the high-speed train a few days ago. Well, on the day we came back, Zhang Leyan, After Shen Yu truthfully explained what had happened that day to Bai Nianxue, she looked at Bai Nianxue with slight concern. I feel like. Senior, do you think he has already figured you out? Bai Nianxue fell into a long silence. A sense of dread rose in her heart. Just then, Shen Yu's phone suddenly rang again. The caller ID read Qianqian. Chapter 109. Meeting Zhang Leyan's mother. Bai Nianxue had sensed that Zhang Leyan might already suspect something. Ever since they played games at the gaming club that day, she had clearly noticed Zhang Leyan sneaking glances at her. Even on WeChat, he kept probing her with random questions. Even when chatting with Dingdingche, he would slip in things only the two of them knew. He had never done that before. Before, she had not been entirely sure. She thought Zhang Leyan was simply rather oblivious. But hearing Shen Yu say the same thing now, she began to panic. She had focused only on being around him in real life, and had selectively forgotten about her identity. If he really knew, how should she react? Would he be angry? Would he think I had been playing with him? Would he stop talking to me? All sorts of terrible scenarios played out in her mind. It is Lingling. She is probably asking why I skipped the gathering. Shen Yu explained to Bai Nianxue as she held her phone. Then she moved to the other end of the seat and answered it. Only then did Shen Yu notice how nervous her previous words had made Bai Nianxue. Lingling. Qianqian heard Shen Yu's voice from the other end. She said irritably, What do you mean? You are back, and you are not coming to see me. It is not like that. I will come by later. I have something to do now, Shen Yu said with a smile. Although Qianqian and Shen Yu had not been in the same class, Zhang Leyan had connected them. With every meeting, they gradually became closer. Eventually, they became close friends. Whenever she could, Qianqian liked to ask Shen Yu about Zhang Leyan. But since it was a secret crush, she did not dare make it too obvious. Shen Yu was perceptive and had privately asked whether Qianqian liked Zhang Leyan. She would have done everything she could to help her good friend. But Qianqian was too proud and adamantly denied it. Her angry seriousness made Shen Yu afraid to bring it up again. Gradually, Shen Yu came to believe Qianqian did not feel that way. Unless Zhang Leyan was right in front of them. When the two were alone, Shen Yu would avoid even mentioning Zhang Leyan's name. What could possibly be more important than me? Qianqian said sweetly. Do you not miss me? Of course I miss you. Shen Yu covered her phone and replied with a quiet laugh. She stole a glance at Bai Nianxue beside her. It was practically like she was having an affair. But Bai Nianxue was too preoccupied to pay attention to Shen Yu. Send me the address, and I will come later. I am bringing you all a surprise too, Shen Yu said excitedly. A surprise? Qianqian's eyes stirred at that word. The corners of her lips rose. Could it be that you got a big cake? Naturally, Zhang Leyan's family would not throw a birthday party or anything like that. At most, his mother would cook a few extra dishes. Then have Shen Yu, Aunt Yang, and the others over for dinner. Afterward, they would cut a cake, and that would be it. And since his birthday was tomorrow, Zhang Leyan would definitely be eating at home and would not come out. So they arranged to meet the day before, which was today, as his friends, to celebrate his birthday early. It was not going to be an expensive celebration. They would treat him to a meal and a day at the internet cafe. If he wanted to sing karaoke or play some pool, the guys could treat him to that too. In other words, they knew Zhang Leyan loved nothing except gaming, since he was a little addicted to save money. They had made the internet cafe their first stop. They knew. Once Zhang Leyan got near a computer, 2 cups of instant noodles and a sausage would settle dinner. They would never be able to drag him away. Qianqian wondered whether Shen Yu's surprise was a big cake for Zhang Leyan. She pictured Zhang Leyan staring intently at his screen, just as he was about to headshot an enemy sniper, when a huge cake was suddenly brought over. The internet cafe could dim the lights, so he could blow out the candles. How had she not thought of that? Even if she had, she would not really do it. She was only a humble secret admirer, not someone who made bold declarations of love. But Shen Yu answered over the phone, No. You will find out later. It is a huge surprise. Bigger than a cake. With that, the sound of the taxi driver pulling over came through the phone. Shen Yu hurriedly said to Qianqian, I have to go. Sister Zhu, let us get out. Remember to send me your location later. I have to deal with something here first. Oh, okay. Yan Qingling hung up in confusion. She had no idea what Shen Yu was up to. Looking back at the four of them, they were having a great time. Meanwhile, Shen Yu and Bai Nianxue got out of the taxi. When they arrived home, Aunt Yang and Gur Meili were arm in arm about to head out. They were off for their daily mahjong session. They saw Shen Yu pulling a small suitcase alongside Bai Nianxue. While they were still over 30 feet away, Aunt Yang called directly to her approaching daughter. Why are you not out having fun with Zhang Leyan? I will go later, Shen Yu said with a smile. Shen Yu then inexplicably fixed her gaze on Gur Meili beside her. Her eyes sparkled, as though she were eagerly trying to show Gur Meili something. But Gur Meili did not understand at all. That woman's mind was still on the 2 bamboo tiles she had mishandled yesterday, which had cost her money. Today, she was determined to win it all back. She merely said dismissively, Xiao Yu, tell Zhang Leyan not to fool around outside. Keep an eye on him. Especially make sure he does not fight. He is just like his father when he was young. Stubborn as a mule. Shen Yu nodded firmly. Seeing Aunt Gur did not take the bait, she turned to Bai Nianxue, who clearly had. Aunt Gur does not know who you are. But Sister Zhu, after hearing that, you know who Aunt Gur is now, right? Just as Shen Yu expected. The two girls approached the women. Bai Nianxue nervously greeted Gur Meili first. Hello, Annie. Then she bowed and greeted Aunt Yang beside her as well. The two women did not ask much about Shen Yu's friend. Aunt Yang had always welcomed Shen Yu bringing friends home. She did glance curiously at the small suitcase in Shen Yu's hand. But Aunt Yang only smiled and told them. All right, go on, be careful. After saying goodbye to the two women, Shen Yu and Bai Nianxue took the elevator upstairs. Bai Nianxue immediately let out a huge breath. She had imagined many ways of meeting Zhang Leyan's mother, but never this one. It had happened so suddenly that she had not prepared at all. She had not even brought a gift. Meanwhile, Shen Yu uncharacteristically faced the elevator wall in the corner. Her whole body shook as she quietly tried not to laugh. Stop laughing, Bai Nianxue said, exasperated. That was his mother just now. Holding back laughter, Shen Yu faced away from Bai Nianxue and nodded. Bai Nianxue let out a long, despairing sigh. Shen Yu, I did not expect to run into her so coincidentally. Are not your home and is quite far apart? They are, but Aunt Gur has an electric scooter. My mom has one too. The two of them can get here in minutes. Meanwhile, Gur Meili and Aunt Yang, who had just passed the two girls. Aunt Yang, who is that young girl? I do not think I have seen Xiao Yu bring her home before. Gur Meili said seriously, that girl is really beautiful. She is even prettier than I was when I was young. Who knows which lucky boy will be fortunate enough to end up with her. Aunt Yang's expression abruptly changed. You shameless woman. Gur Meili said. What do you mean by that? Was I not pretty when I was young? Aunt Yang waved her off. Oh, stop it. At your age, you are still so vain. Gur Meili said, I am vain. What are you going to do about it? Chapter 110. Only a jerk can defeat a jerk. Shen Yu will come over later. Putting down her phone, Yan Qingling casually wandered behind the four boys. Finally, she stopped behind Zhang Leyan as if by chance. Not bad. You really are something. Even I could not get her to come. Zhang Leyan said, glancing sideways without taking his eyes off the game. Yan Qingling knew Zhang Leyan hated being interrupted while gaming. So she said nothing more and quietly watched from behind. When the other three heard Shen Yu was coming, they cheered too. Huanrong got so excited that he promptly got himself killed 3 times by the other team. There will finally be a girl here. Huanrong exclaimed, his voice cracking with excitement. The next second, another cushion came flying at him. You have died 3 times already. What are you yelling for? Yan Qingling gritted her teeth and smacked his forehead with the cushion. After the game, the 4 of them sat around and chatted. Huanrong spoke with sincere misery, telling them with heartbreaking emotion about his first month of college. There has not been a single girl. With my face and this body, no girl would even add me on WeChat. I have not even had a real conversation with a sweet, soft girl. His words drew a chorus of sympathetic sighs. When you first met us, did Yan even start looking pretty to you? Hu Tingxuan teased. Before he could finish, Yan Qingling smacked him with the cushion the same way. What? Am I not good enough for you? After hitting Hu Tingxuan, Yan Qingling swept back her bangs and spoke confidently. She had the classic looks of a southern girl. Sweet-looking and very attractive. Though she was not as beautiful as Shen Yu. But standing beside Shen Yu would not make the gap between them seem like a vast gulf. She was unquestionably a beauty herself. Still, Sichuan and Chongqing are known for fiery girls, and Yang Qinglin was one of them. And her voice was not sweet either. It was quite androgynous, so childlike that people sometimes mistook it for a little kid's voice. Combined with her fierce way of throwing hands, everyone jokingly treated her like one of the guys. Normally, they called her Yan. But when she truly got angry, they called her Sister Yan. In short, if she got along so well with Zhang Leyan and that bunch of ridiculous boys, birds of a feather flocked together, she was no better than them. As for Shen Yu, although she and Zhang Leyan had grown up together, they had always kept to their own circles. Shen Yu did not even play games with Zhang Leyan. That alone made it clear. The reason Shen Yu had retained her gentle, unique nature was that, thankfully, she had not completely fallen in with Zhang Leyan. Plenty of people chase after me at my school. You are lucky I even talked to you, understand? Yang Qinglin said, widening her eyes. You have got it good, and you are still acting ungrateful. You and I are not even in the same league anymore, got it? As she spoke, she held up her thumb and forefinger, leaving only the tiniest gap between them. Fine, fine, Sister Yan. Ms. High Class, we are not worthy. We are not worthy of speaking to you. Sorry. Zhuan Rong's mouth formed an O. He rolled his eyes and said, Sister Yan is Sister Yan. You are seriously impressive. Hu Tingxuan gave her a thumbs up as well. As for the two of them bickering, everyone was clearly used to it. Why not tell everyone how college has been for us? Yu Wenji said with a smile, his hands resting on his knees, fingers interlaced. I will start. I got a girlfriend. What the hell? Hu Tingxuan could not stay seated after hearing that. He reached out and grabbed Yu Wenji's shirt. You actually got a girlfriend? Exactly, we said we would stay single together. And you actually went and got yourself a girlfriend. It is a special case. She was a classmate of mine in middle school. I never expected we would end up at the same college. Yu Wenji said, his face full of delight. Rekindling an old flame. You even made a move on your middle school classmate. Look at our Zhang. Zhang cannot make a move on Shen Yu because they know each other too well. Is that right, Zhang? Did you not say Shen Yu was too familiar to you? That you were too embarrassed to get into her pants? Did I say that? Either way, old Yi, you really are a bastard. Middle school. She was still a child then. You were already having filthy thoughts about her, even plotting it out. Hu Tingxuan counted the years between middle school and college. 7 years. You are seriously inhuman. Yu Wenji laughed helplessly. He had no response to Hu Tingxuan's accusations. He merely said calmly, she pursued me. Which school was she at? She chased you. Only in your dreams. Keep dreaming. Go dream, kid. Even Zhang does not have girls chasing him. As if anyone would chase you home. Go home, kid. Go home. You are only fit to be a pile of dog crap. You can fool us, but do not fool yourself. Yang Qinglin said flatly, let us see a picture. Yu Wenji immediately pulled up a photo. What? You even have pictures? Let me see. Internet pictures. They are obviously fake at first glance. No way you actually landed someone. You guys, Yu Wenji said with a laugh. The others were gnashing their teeth with envy and jealousy, while he was positively beaming. Just like the obnoxious things he used to do in high school. He loved to humble brag after every exam. It was like every top student came that way straight from the factory. Faced with that kind of humble bragging, the others suddenly turned to Zhang Leyan. Only a bastard can defeat a bastard. Zhang Leyan was their one and only choice. Back in high school, Yu Wenji had ranked first in class, so they could tolerate his bragging. There was nothing the guys could do about him. But now that they had graduated, he was still bragging. They had to put him in his place. If they could not beat him academically, Zhang Leyan could still beat him in looks. Surely they could not lose at everything. We cannot beat them even when they are a man down. Zhang Leyan's mouth twitched. One look at them told him exactly what they meant. Honestly, he wanted to one-up Yu Wenji too, but he could only shrug helplessly. He did not have a girlfriend. Chapter 111. There is a pretty senior. Zhang Leyan pursed his lips, making his meaning obvious. Come on, you do not even know how to use that face. Give it to me, will you? Zhuan Rong said dramatically as though scolding him. If circumstances allowed. If he had Zhang Leyan's face. From senior girls in their final year to freshmen, not one of them would escape him. He licked his lips. Bro, You are not spending every day playing games in your dorm, are you? Hu Tingxuan hooked an arm round Zhang Leyan's. He looked Zhang Leyan up and down as if he were an idiot. This guy could not seriously mean what he said back in high school. That once he got to college, he would make up for all the games he missed in senior year. No, I have been busy. I have barely played any games. Zhang Leyan answered honestly. Then you have not dated either. What the hell are you busy with all day? Studying. Oh, do not make me laugh. Qianqian quietly breathed a sigh of relief. But she kept the same casual, joking expression. Pretending it was nothing, she asked Zhang Leyan. But someone must be chasing you. It cannot be no one. Come on, how many girls are after you? No one, really. I have just been busy. At most, some girls asked for my WeChat. I have been busy enough to set my ass on fire, and you expect me to play romance games with them? Zhang Leyan answered honestly. Aside from politely exchanging a few words when he first added them on WeChat, he hardly chatted with them afterward. He did not even know all the girls in his own class yet. Most days, he was with Bai Nianxue. Thinking about it so suddenly, Zhang Leyan suddenly realized that over this brief month and more of college, Bai Nianxue seemed to be part of his everyday. That gentle, beautiful face. Those bright eyes that always looked directly at him. After saying that, Zhang Leyan fell briefly silent. Hearing Zhang Leyan say that, Qianqian finally relaxed completely. She teased Zhang Leyan a little more. Meanwhile, seeing Yi Wenji's smug expression, He Zhuanrong and Hu Tingxuan were deeply annoyed. They refused to believe Zhang Leyan had not met a single girl in college. Let us check your phone. I do not believe you have no girls on there. Hu Tingxuan sprang up with lightning speed. Before anyone could react, he snatched the phone Zhang Leyan had left on the table. Zhang Leyan and He Zhuanrong immediately leaned over as well. But the phone was locked. And of course, neither of them knew the passcode. Zhang Leyan remained utterly calm. He gestured for them to unlock it themselves if they were so capable. After a while, they had no choice but to give up and return the phone to Zhang Leyan. In your entire contacts list, is there not one girl who can outshine Yi Wenji's girlfriend? He Zhuanrong said, pointing straight at the grinning Yi Wenji. Exactly. You useless fool. Look at that smug face of his. Hu Tingxuan spoke sternly, like he was disappointed beyond words. Are you really willing to spend your whole life under this guy's heel? Zhang Leyan. Taking back his phone, Zhang Leyan unlocked it. As he opened his pinned chat with Bai Nianxue, he said, there is only one senior girl who is really pretty. Other than that, no one. Zhang Leyan had nothing to hide. Qianqian had only asked whether anyone was pursuing him. No one was, so saying no was not wrong. As for his senior, their relationship was still a little hard to define. But since those two insisted he show off, he could let them have a look. With his senior's beauty. Oh no, there were no photos of her on her moments. Still, there was the campus beauty ranking. Zhang Leyan thought, have I really never taken even one photo of her? When they heard Zhang Leyan say that, the other four were instantly intrigued. It was rare enough to hear Zhang Leyan describe a girl as really pretty. Even Shen Yu had only ever heard him call a girl fairly pretty. And that had been under intense pressure, after they had coaxed the words out of him. So, if she was really pretty by his standards, just how gorgeous was she? Like the three little kittens from Tom and Jerry, they huddled their heads together. They formed a circle and stared at Zhang Leyan's phone. Zhang Leyan showed them Bai Nianxue's moments. Then he noticed that her moments post about the tiramisu and brown sugar water he had given her was pinned. His heart abruptly stopped for a second. As he scrolled, he said, this one. The tiramisu in that post above was made by me. Did you not ask what I have been busy with? I have been working part-time for my roommate. Making cakes. I have scooped so much tiramisu, my spatula nearly caught fire. Let me see. Is this for real? She even showed it off in her moments. TSK. Something is definitely going on. Qianqian's expression stiffened. With a hint of jealousy, she asked, where is her picture? I did not see one. She was curious just how pretty this girl was. Zhang Leyan scrolled further down and said, looks like there are none. As far as he remembered, there never had been. His senior did not seem to be someone who liked taking selfies. What nonsense are you talking about? Relax, she is on the list. Zhang Leyan switched apps. He tapped the campus heartthrob ranking link Bai Nianxue had sent him. In that brief glimpse of their chat history, the others were sharply focused. They saw the name of the girl Zhang Leyan had called really pretty, and saw that their messages went right up to last night. You two are chatting all the time. Bai Nianxue, you were still chatting last night? Good night, get lost. Zhang Leyan opened the link helplessly. 3 bold words appeared at the top of the screen. Number 1 Campus Heartthrob. What the hell? I think you are messing with us. We waited all that time, and this is what you show us. Who the hell wants to look at you? Campus Heartthrob. Pfft, ha ha ha. Who on earth wants to see you? Are you insane? Why did you open a Campus Heartthrob ranking? Enough. Enough. We know you are the Campus Heartthrob, all right? Mr. Campus Heartthrob, we are done looking. Goodbye. No, I was trying to show you the Campus Beauty ranking. Zhang Leyan laughed too. He really had not meant to show them that he was the Campus Heartthrob. It made him look like he was deliberately showing off. But thinking it over, even he found it hard not to laugh. The link was to his own ranking. Alright, stop. We know you are the Campus Heartthrob, okay, Heartthrob. Campus Heartthrob, Campus Heartthrob, Campus Heartthrob. Are you satisfied now? Want us to make a moment's post for you too? Mr. Campus Heartthrob. Zhang Leyan tapped a few times and switched to the Campus Beauty ranking. Now he had another nickname, Campus Heartthrob. Chapter 112. Sister Zhuer is downstairs. I am here, Sister Zhuer. Bai Nianxue soon arrived outside an internet cafe called Battlefield. The internet cafe was not far from their school. They had often come here on weekends in high school. Shen Yu had caught Zhang Leyan here more than once. Bai Nianxue looked around, a strange, bittersweet feeling rising in her heart. This was where he had grown up. How about I go up and call him down first? You hide for now, Sister Zhuer, Shen Yu said with a smile. Her eyes sparkled brightly. She could not wait to see Zhang Leyan's reaction when he saw Bai Nianxue. Bai Nianxue hesitated. Maybe we should go up together. It was a gathering of Zhang Leyan and his high school classmates. Bai Nianxue was an outsider, apart from Shen Yu and Zhang Leyan. She did not know anyone else. I will call him down. Then you can go spend time with him alone. It is almost dinner time anyway. He can show you around properly. Naturally, Shen Yu had thought of that. Being so thoughtful, she was fully committed to helping them along. She was determined to help Bai Nianxue win Zhang Leyan over. As she spoke, Shen Yu fluttered her eyes. She gave Bai Nianxue a playful wink. Wait for me. Before Bai Nianxue could answer, she slipped into a narrow alley rather than entering through the internet cafe's front door. Soon, Bai Nianxue heard Shen Yu's footsteps climbing the stairs. Because minors were forbidden from going online, unlicensed internet cafes usually had a secret path like this. It let underage kids sneak into the cafe unnoticed. And when their parents came to drag them out, they could escape through that same path. Clearly, Shen Yu had taken this little-known route. Zhang Leyan had shown it to her during summer break. Inside the internet cafe, Shen Yu used the number Qianqian had given her to find the others. After turning a corner, she found them gathered around a sofa in the corner. Surprisingly, they were not gaming. They were talking about something instead. Shen Yu, you finally made it, Zhuanrong said when he saw her. Zhuanrong, you seem to have lost weight, Shen Yu greeted him gently. She was as sweet and well-behaved as she had been in high school. Really, Zhuanrong beamed and spun around twice. Qianqian immediately shot back. Do you not know the answer yourself? There is a scale over there. Go weigh yourself. Zhuanrong rolled his eyes and started bickering with Qianqian again. Who asked you? You talk too much. I was only being polite, and you took it seriously, Qianqian said disdainfully. She pulled Shen Yu aside to sit down. Yu Wenji was still grilling Zhang Leyan about Bai Nianxue. Just before Shen Yu came upstairs, Zhang Leyan had shown them Bai Nianxue's photo as number 1 on the campus beauty ranking. As expected, their eyes went wide with disbelief. But then they considered the fact that Zhang Leyan himself was the campus heartthrob. When it came to girls, Zhang Leyan had never been wrong, so they did not doubt it was true. Still, it was so unbelievable that they wanted to know more. Sitting down, Shen Yu asked with a grin, What are you talking about? Zhang Leyan showed them a photo of the campus beauty, Qianqian said. It got them all worked up. Shen Yu's eyes widened. Oh. Shen Yu was not usually one for gossip. But if gossip fell into her lap, she would gladly indulge. Her college roommates were always gossiping. So even she knew who High University's campus beauty was. Naturally, it was Sister Zhuer, waiting downstairs. More importantly, she had heard Zhang Leyan show Sister Zhuer's photo to his friends. There was gossip in the air. Which campus beauty? She asked, though she already knew. What she really wanted to know was whether the photo was by Nianxue. You do not know, Shenyu. You do not even know who the campus beauty at your university is. Are you not at the same university? I was just about to ask whether what Zhang Leyan said was true. You go to the same university as him, so tell us. Is it true he got together with the campus beauty? Zhang Leyan frowned when he noticed Shan Yu's mischievous grin. In a serious tone, he said, "Is Senior Bai Nianxue our university's campus beauty or not?" As he spoke, he handed his phone to Shen Yu. Only after seeing the phone did Shen Yu put on an enlightened expression, meeting the eyes of the others who seemed to be waiting for confirmation. She slowly said, "I think she is." With Shen Yu's official confirmation, the other three, "Holy crap, no way." Huanrong cried, "Brother, brother, my godfather, give her to me. Give her to me. I really like her." Zhang Leyan's expression changed. Only Yang Qingling looked troubled when she heard that. Her mood sank at once. Shen Yu watched Zhang Leyan's every move. Their eyes met. Only the two knew the other was surely thinking some nonsense again. Then, so Bai Nianxue would not wait downstairs too long. Shen Yu waved Zhang Leyan over. Zhang Leyan resisted at first, then looked puzzled. He only gave in because Shen Yu did not seem about to spout nonsense. He followed Shen Yu aside. What nonsense are you going to say now? Even after going aside with Shen Yu, he remained on guard against her. She might be teasing him about Senior Bai again. But the next second, Shen Yu casually said something that hit his heart like a heavy stone. What? Sister Zuer is downstairs waiting for you. Shen Yu repeated it seriously. Zhang Leyan looked into her earnest eyes. She did not seem to be joking. Really? Shen Yu shot him an annoyed look. Hurry up already, Shen Yu urged. Then, what about you guys? Zhang Leyan glanced back at the others. Yang Qingling happened to be looking their way. Their eyes met briefly. We will be fine, Shen Yu said lightly. At a time like this, is there even anything to compare? Sister Zuer is all alone. She came alone to an unfamiliar city. All just to see you, idiot. Zhang Leyan glanced back at them again. He wanted to say something, but said nothing. He turned and left. Shen Yu slowly returned to her seat. Seeing Zhang Leyan leave, Yang Qingling asked curiously, "Where is Zhang Leyan going? He seems to have something urgent and left first." Shen Yu casually made up an excuse. She did not care whether it damaged Zhang Leyan's reputation. He just ran off, hearing that Zhang Leyan had slipped away. Hu Tingshuan stood and looked in the direction Zhang Leyan had gone. Zhang Leyan was already nowhere in sight. That urgent, Yang Qingling turned around to. The internet cafe was neither small nor large, but there was still some distance from the corner to the entrance. Yet in no time at all, Zhang Leyan had sprinted out the door. Did something urgent happen? Yang Qingling frowned slightly. She felt Shen Yu must know something. After all, Shen Yu had just called him over and whispered something to him. Then Zhang Leyan suddenly ran off. Shen Yu pressed her lips together, teasingly keeping them in suspense. This matter really was a little urgent. Chapter 113, I want to meet your friends. Zhang Leyan hurried downstairs and searched all around. But he did not find Bai Nianxue. Just as he was about to call Shen Yu and ask whether she was messing with him, someone upstairs suddenly threw something at him. Then came that gentle voice. Zhang Leyan, are you looking for me? Rubbing the back of his head where he had been hit, Zhang Leyan quickly looked up. Bai Nianxue was directly above him, standing between two old buildings, on the sky bridge leading to the internet cafe entrance. Their eyes met. Zhang Leyan stopped, unable to speak for a long while. For a moment, waves seemed to surge through his heart. At that moment, the crimson sunset glowed behind Bai Nianxue. Red sunlight spilled across the weathered corridor, marked by the passage of their youth. It was as if time had been slowed down. Even the air seemed sweet. Then Zhang Leyan's blunt question shattered the beautiful scene. Senior Bai, why are you here? He looked up and asked blankly, his voice as wooden as a game NPC's. Bai Nianxue. Fortunately, she was Bai Nianxue. She was no longer surprised whenever Zhang Leyan said something foolish. After they met, Zhang Leyan went straight upstairs. The two sat on a brown wooden bench beside the sky bridge. They faced the blazing red sky. Shen Yu said you were downstairs, Zhang Leyan said. So I thought I would come up to see you, Bai Nianxue said with a gentle smile. But that staircase was too dark. She meant the stairway along the hidden route Shen Yu and Zhang Leyan had used for years. Bai Nianxue had chosen to enter through the front door instead. She had only just gone around and come upstairs when she saw Zhang Leyan run out below. Without a word, She quietly watched from above as he searched left and right for a while. Only when he truly could not find her did she call out to him. See me, Zhang Leyan repeated what Bai Nianxue had just said. Bai Nianxue nodded. She gazed directly into Zhang Leyan's eyes without hesitation. She repeated, see you? Whenever Zhang Leyan got so embarrassed his face was about to burn, he would fall silent for a while. Sometimes he even wore a blank expression, like a computer freezing when it encountered a file it could not process. He would briefly shut down. Bai Nianxue had completely figured this out. Seeing Zhang Leyan say nothing, she puffed out her cheeks in displeasure. Let us change the subject. I would also like to meet your friends. After Shen went upstairs, Bai Nianxue had not been idle downstairs. Instead, she told Qianqian that she had come to see Zhang Leyan. She hoped Qianqian could give her some advice. Although Qianqian had never dated either, she had read plenty of online relationship advice. So she promptly started devising a plan for Bai Nianxue. What should I do now? Wait here for him? Bai Nianxue asked. No, you need to meet his friends. At least make an impression, Qianqian said seriously. You have already marched right into his home turf. You can have a private date at school. You need to do something different. Will that really help? Bai Nianxue asked, confused. Of course, she still did not want to interact with strangers. She felt much more at ease when she was alone with Zhang Leyan. Only then could she truly be herself. Well, I have heard that if you get to know a guy's buddies, his friends and people like that, you can roughly tell what kind of person he is. After all, birds of a feather flock together, Qianqian analyzed. Besides, when he is around his friends, you will see the real him, right? And how he treats you. People online say that if you want to know whether a guy is serious about you, see whether he introduces you to his buddies. If he is only playing around, he will never let his friends know. But if he is serious, he will introduce the girl he really likes to all his buddies. He will be afraid they do not know about her. You could try it. Though Qianqian was usually a gossip, she was incredibly serious when giving advice. She seemed remarkably reliable. She gave Bai Nianxue a thorough analysis. After hearing Qianqian out, Bai Nianxue found it very reasonable too. She had come all the way to his home turf. She should at least make an impression. She had even met his mother today. Why should she be afraid of this? After saying that, Bai Nianxue secretly watched Zhang Leyan's expression. She looked for the hesitation and discomfort Qianqian had described. Zhang Leyan was still reeling from the waves crashing through his heart. Before he could ponder what Bai Nianxue's last words meant, he instinctively agreed. Okay, okay. Bai Nianxue paused in slight surprise. He agreed that easily. She had not even managed to tell anything yet. Sure, Zhang Leyan repeated. They stood, and Zhang Leyan led Bai Nianxue back. On the way, Zhang Leyan asked Bai Nianxue why she had come to Qianqian. Bai Nianxue merely smiled without answering. Yet she was growing nervous again. Then Zhang Leyan seemed to think of something. He hesitated, wanting to speak, but holding back. Bai Nianxue's nervous heart instantly sank. What is it? Had Qianqian really been right? Why was he suddenly stammering? You do not want to introduce me to your friends. Are you embarrassed to be seen with me? Or were you just playing with me? Well, Senior Bai. After thinking it over, Zhang Leyan decided he should warn Bai Nianxue first. Bai Nianxue slowed uneasily. What is it? I mentioned you to them just now. If they say anything later, do not take it to heart. They are idiots. They never know what they are saying, Zhang Leyan said. In truth, it was not Bai Nianxue who was embarrassing. It was his lousy friends. Once his brain started working again, Zhang Leyan remembered that just moments ago, he had told the others how beautiful Senior Bai was. Now that Senior Bai was going over there, those guys would surely tease him relentlessly. Hearing that, Bai Nianxue's mood was like a fickle weather forecast. In an instant, clouds gave way to sunshine. She thought. So it was not that his friends were suddenly unavailable. What did he say? He mentioned me. He was talking about me with his friends. What did he say about me? It is fine. Bai Nianxue curled her lips, her eyes narrowing with curiosity. What did you tell your friends about me? Zhang Leyan averted his eyes. He thought. I showed them you and said, my senior is beautiful, right? Then he stammered, and nothing. Chapter 114. Are you still the Zhang Leyan I know? Meanwhile, since Zhang Leyan, the main character, had left, the others planned to go somewhere else and walk around. They were discussing packing up, leaving, and getting something to eat. Hejuan Rong, the chubby one, was the first to spot Zhang Leyan walking toward them. He was just about to call him a traitor when he saw Zhang Leyan chatting and laughing with a glamorous long-haired woman beside him. He immediately alerted the others. Shen Yu turned to look. It was Sister Zhu and Zhang Leyan coming back. They were not going on their date after all. The pair came over to the group's corner. Zhang Leyan coughed twice. He shot them so many meaningful looks that his eyes practically wore out. Damn it, but the others' eyes seemed glued to Bai Nianxue. They could not look away. Even Yang Qingling kept staring at Senior Bai. What was with them? And Shen Yu, too. Why was she standing there with that silly, knowing smile? Zhang Leyan thought, then formally introduced her to them. This is a senior from Shen Yu's and my school. She is the one I showed you just now. The others were not blind. They had just seen her picture, so of course they recognized her. It was Bai Nianxue. She seemed even prettier in person than in the photo. She had an indescribable grace that did not come through in pictures. As soon as Zhang Leyan finished speaking, Bai Nianxue took the initiative. Hello, everyone. She greeted them graciously. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, they said by way of greeting. Welcome, welcome. So, you and Zhang Leyan are? He Zhuanrong raised a brow. His meaning naturally veered toward gossip. Bai Nianxue glanced at Zhang Leyan. He had just introduced her as a senior. So she naturally said, we are fellow students. Oh, classmates. Zhang Leyan was just telling us that you are not. You are not from Qianqian, are you? Yu Wenji asked with a wicked grin. The others took turns exchanging meaningful looks with Zhang Leyan. He even showed everyone your photo just now. No, I am not, Bai Nianxue replied calmly, glancing at Zhang Leyan again. Then she asked, what did he say about me? Zhang Leyan widened his eyes. He signaled for them not to spout any nonsense. But Zhang Leyan's utterly unthreatening warning was like resisting humiliation. The harder he fought, the more excited they became. Even when one of their best friends was on the phone, guys would still mess around beside him. How could they pass up this chance to make things up right in front of him? Hu Tingxuan spoke first. What did he say? The moment his eyes rolled, Zhang Leyan knew he was about to make something up. We were talking about this guy. Hu Tingxuan pointed at Yu Wenji. His name is Yu Wenji. He is dating someone, and his girlfriend is pretty. We were complimenting her, but Zhang Leyan just had to jump in and say, she is not as pretty as my senior Bai. Zhang Leyan. Bai Nianxue turned to look at him. Zhang Leyan felt more wrong than any innocent man alive. Did you not ask to see her? Hu Tingxuan's words were like a stone tossed into a lake, sparking endless inspiration in the other two. Yu Wenji nodded repeatedly. He insisted on showing us. He just had to show us. What a flex. Exactly. He even deliberately showed us that he is the campus heartthrob. He Zhuanrong delivered the finishing blow. Damn it, I am going to fight you guys. The group chatted for quite a while afterward. Bai Nianxue got to know everyone. With her beauty and easy manner, plus Shen Yu helping her out, she quickly fit in with the group. When they asked where Bai Nianxue was from, Shen Yu answered for her. Sister Zhu is from Hiking. Oh, a big city girl unlike us country folk. Yang Qingling joked, but there was no smile on her face. An indescribable emotion lingered in her voice. The guys did not notice. But Shen Yu and Bai Nianxue, as girls, especially Bai Nianxue, who had been subtly slighted, both sensed something strange. Zhang Leyan noticed they had shut down their computers. He asked the guys, where are you going? You left, so we were about to head out to find somewhere to eat. Now that you're back, are you playing? Is that senior of yours playing too? No, then let's go eat. Zhang Leyan immediately refused. How could he let Senior Bai come all the way to Qianqian? Only for him, the host, to keep her in an internet cafe. Though Bai Nianxue had not said why she came to Qianqian, Zhang Leyan felt it had something to do with him. No matter what, he had to treat Bai Nianxue properly. But when they heard Zhang Leyan take the lead in saying he would not play, their expressions changed. Come on, man, did someone swap out your soul? Gaming. You are really not playing. Eating is more important than gaming now. This is gaming. Your favorite thing. The way they looked at Zhang Leyan changed completely. They dramatically leaned back as if he were a stranger. Enough. We are eating. Gaming can wait for another day. Zhang Leyan's mouth twitched. If Bai Nianxue were not here, he would definitely be one of those idiots. Idiots, quit making me look bad in front of Senior Bai. Bai Nianxue gently pressed her lips together. Zhang Leyan looked like a helpless kindergarten teacher trying to rein in a few naughty children. The sight made her happy. Through her brief time with his friends, she had come to understand him better. But that gentle look on her face made Qianqian feel awful. She was not as oblivious as the guys. From a few words alone, she could tell Bai Nianxue seemed to have come to Qianqian because of Zhang Leyan, and especially when she saw the tenderness in Bai Nianxue's eyes. It was a tenderness she had seen only in her own eyes. But unlike Bai Nianxue, she could not openly show it. At the same time, she understood. Zhang Leyan never acted so nervous and restrained around a girl. It was completely unlike him. If it had been her, she would not even dare to try. She could only quietly fall silent. The liveliness she had shown at first was gone. After deciding on it, they left the internet cafe and took taxis. They arrived at a bustling commercial plaza somewhere in Qianqian. It was the busiest commercial center in all of Qianqian. It had everything: food, shopping, lodging, transportation, and entertainment. Naturally, it also offered all kinds of Qianqian's signature cuisine. What should we eat? I want crayfish. I want barbecue. I want snail hot pot. They discussed what to eat. For once, Zhang Leyan did not walk with his usual buddies. Instead, he chose to walk beside Bai Nianxue. He could not introduce Senior Bai to his friends, then leave her standing off to the side alone. Even Zhang Leyan himself did not notice it. When had he started caring so much about someone? Chapter 115. Sorry, he is already mine. The others got the message and did not take another chance to tease Zhang Leyan. Shen Yu had always been excellent at reading the room. She already wanted to give the two some time alone. So, she pulled Qianqian along with her. How about skewers? It has been ages since we had them. Qianqian pretended to be speaking to Shen Yu, but she was really asking for Zhang Leyan's opinion. His attitude toward Bai Nianxue was completely unlike his usual carefree indifference. After hearing Qianqian, he turned to Bai Nianxue. Senior Bai, what do you want to eat? In truth, he had already dismissed everyone's suggestions. Because of the last time they had hot pot, he remembered just how poorly Bai Nianxue handled spicy food. What do you want to eat? Bai Nianxue asked instead. While everyone else was offering suggestions, she asked Zhang Leyan what he wanted. I am fine with anything, Zhang Leyan said with a quiet laugh. He truly did not care what they ate. But Senior Bai, you are such a lightweight when it comes to spicy food. Then I am fine with anything too. Bai Nianxue's lips curved upward. Her voice was soft. Liking someone was a strange thing. It made you always want the other person to be happy. As long as they got what they wanted and were happy, you would be happy too. Bai Nianxue was that kind of person, and so was Zhang Leyan. After the group weighed their options, they still chose hot pot. After all, hot pot restaurants were everywhere in Qianqian. And even if you could not handle spice, you could order a split pot. During the meal, they quickly began grilling Bai Nianxue about her background. They learned how the two had met, and when she heard they were only classmates, much of Qianqian's gloom finally lifted. Yet watching Zhang Leyan and Bai Nianxue talk still left her breathless. When she saw Bai Nianxue serve Zhang Leyan food in front of everyone, her eyes fixed tightly on Bai Nianxue's chopsticks. She even forgot to chew the food in her mouth. Though they were only separated by a table, she felt the distance between her and Zhang Leyan steadily growing. The rising steam made the face across from her increasingly hard to see. So, as they talked, she kept trying to reclaim the time they had once shared, hoping to draw Zhang Leyan back to her. Qianqian began recounting all sorts of embarrassing stories about Zhang Leyan from high school. The others joined in. The atmosphere still seemed harmonious. But for Bai Nianxue, who had never been part of Zhang Leyan's youth, it was a subtle form of exclusion. She was suddenly lost in their conversation. All she could do was listen. They had been happily talking about their respective colleges, but the topic suddenly shifted to high school. Though she could learn more things about Zhang Leyan that she did not know. At the entire table, she seemed to be the only outsider. Clearly, she could feel hostility coming from across the table. Or perhaps, possessiveness. She looked at Qianqian, who had started the topic. This high school classmate Zhang Leyan had introduced to her did not make her feel secure the way Shen Yu did. Instead, when she looked at Qianqian was looking back at her. One glance was enough for both women to understand. Bai Nianxue's lips curled up. She was not angry at all. Instead, she tilted her head toward Zhang Leyan, who was chatting with the guys. His profile was faintly flushed from the drinks and the heat. That idiot really is popular, she thought. So, faced with Yang Qingling's silent challenge, Bai Nianxue naturally chose to strike back hard. She would not only strike back, but make the other girl understand that Zhang Leyan was hers. Junior, she softly said to Zhang Leyan. I want a taste. Bai Nianxue blinked. Her chopsticks pointed at his dipping sauce. It was a code only the two of them understood. But Zhang Leyan glanced at the meatballs in his bowl. Meatballs, as he spoke, he stood and served some to Bai Nianxue. Awkwardly, he used the skimmer to scoop meatballs from the spicy broth. It was spicy, but surely one taste would not hurt. Yet he did it all so naturally. The care he showed Bai Nianxue now was completely unlike before. If Shan Yu had asked him to serve her food, he would probably sneer and say, "Not have hands." Of course, it also had to do with Bai Nianxue coming all the way to Qianqian alone, which made him feel for her. But that was not what Bai Nianxue meant at all. The next second, right in front of everyone, Bai Nianxue casually took a meatball from Zhang Leyan's dipping sauce. She also took the fishball he had bitten into and did not like. After she did this twice, with Zhang Leyan standing, the table was small, and everyone was watching him. They had to wait for him to finish scooping before serving themselves. So they saw Bai Nianxue's practiced actions beside him clearly. That practiced manner, that utterly calm expression, was something they had only seen as children when their mothers ate their leftovers. She showed not the slightest disgust, as practiced as if they were an old married couple. If anyone said the two had nothing going on, that would be hard to believe. But it was not only the onlookers who were stunned. Even Zhang Leyan himself looked dumbfounded. With two meatballs in his skimmer, he did not know whether to put them in Senior Bai's bowl or his own. Yang Qingling was frozen too. Watching this, she felt her heart stop. Her eyes nearly popped out of their sockets. Such a bold test. She could never make such a bold move herself. Even if she did, from what she knew of Zhang Leyan, it would only earn her a disgusted rebuke. Are you crazy? But Bai Nianxue was clearly not done striking back. She put the fishball Zhang Leyan had bitten into her mouth. Then she took the skimmer he had withdrawn. She put the meatballs into her own bowl, dipped one in her sauce, and held it up to Zhang Leyan. Try mine. Now Zhang Leyan understood what Bai Nianxue had meant earlier. Looking at Bai Nianxue's puffed cheeks, so this was what she meant by a taste. Though he gave a helpless, bitter smile, his movements were smooth. He even pushed his dipping sauce toward Bai Nianxue. It was not his first time tasting hers, and Bai Nianxue had actually eaten his leftovers. She showed not the slightest disgust. How could his usual germophobia possibly flare up at a moment like this? He took it without hesitation and ate it. Yang Qingling could not calm down after seeing that. Afterward, Bai Nianxue offered a couple of token pleasantries, though inside, she was already overjoyed. When she looked again at Yang Qingling, who had declared war on her, her eyes were filled with amusement. There was no hostility, yet it was the strongest possible counterattack. As if she were saying, "Sorry, he is already mine." Chapter 116. Wait, there's a surprise. After dinner, the group hung out at the shopping center for quite a while. They also sampled all kinds of snacks. Then they decided to go sing karaoke. By a little after 11 that night, Yang Qingling was the first to call it a night. Though she had 1,000 words in her heart, she could not say a single one. Shen Yu took the opportunity to leave with Yang Qingling. Before leaving, she whispered a few words to Bai Nianxue, then gave Zhang Leyan a meaningful look. Zhuan and the others, however, were still full of energy. For them, after 11 was when the night had only just begun. Then midnight arrived, bringing the next day. Right at midnight, Zhuan and the others queued up happy birthday for Zhang Leyan. Though they were usually a little immature, on Zhang Leyan's birthday, the three guys still remembered this important occasion. But if it had been just the three guys, they had planned to pull an all-nighter with Zhang Leyan at an internet cafe. Instant noodles would have served as his birthday cake. Now that they were at a karaoke bar, they had even less prepared. There was nothing at all, they just made do. Singing happy birthday was enough. Zhang Leyan's mouth twitched. That is seriously careless. Where is my gift? Pu Tingxuan said, "We sang for you. What more do you want?" Bai Nianxue caught the keyword bike. Zhang Leyan said, "I never said I wanted a bike. When did I say I wanted a bike?" Bai Nianxue pressed her lips together to hide a laugh. Of course, she knew it was a joke. But she still said, "Did I not give you a bike? Ride it whenever you want." Zhang Leyan was speechless. After singing, the three guys rambled on for a while. They said a whole lot of nonsense, which ultimately boiled down to one thing: we are brothers. Zhang Leyan's mouth twitched as he listened. How had he never noticed that hanging around these idiots could be this embarrassing? How were they any different from those obnoxious wannabe tough guys? It was only because Bai Nianxue was beside him that Zhang Leyan kept his head completely clear. By the time they finished singing, it was already 2 a.m. Then we will head out first. We will not interrupt you, you little bastard. We will go play as a trio, all right? Wenji said. No, I have to head home too. My girlfriend cannot fall asleep unless she calls me before bed. She has already messaged me, telling me to hurry home. You said we were pulling an all-nighter. You are backing out too. They could get together another time. His girlfriend came first. Seeing that even Zhang Leyan, the birthday boy, was leaving, Wenji naturally chose to go be with his own girlfriend. Besides, Zhang Leyan's girlfriend had traveled all that way just to see him. Wenji could not help feeling envious. After saying goodbye to the others, only the two of them remained on the empty street beneath the dim lights. Zhang Leyan asked where Bai Nianxue was staying that night. At a hotel. Bai Nianxue clasped her hands behind her back, skipping as she walked, clearly delighted. After dinner, her eyes held undisguised tenderness and laughter whenever she looked at Zhang Leyan. What about your luggage? Zhang Leyan asked with concern. During dinner, Zhang Leyan took a moment to speak with Shenyu. Zhang Leyan had already learned exactly why Bai Nianxue had come to Qianqian. Senior Bai had come just to see him. Deeply moved, Zhang Leyan wanted to do something for Bai Nianxue too. It is a little-used place for now, Bai Nianxue answered. Then I will take you back to your hotel first. Zhang Leyan immediately added, I will pick you up tomorrow. Pick me up for what? Bai Nianxue asked, though she already knew. Come have dinner at my place. Zhang Leyan smiled. It is my birthday today. Would that be too soon? Bai Nianxue pretended to hesitate, her words carrying another meaning. What? Meeting the parents? Zhang Leyan helplessly covered his forehead and chuckled. All right, take me back to the hotel. Bai Nianxue left it at that. It was indeed very late. Zhang Leyan agreed, though he could have stayed out tonight. He had no improper thoughts about Bai Nianxue. They were both people of action. They hailed a cab and went straight to the hotel. Well, Senior Bai, you should go up. Bai Nianxue pouted reluctantly and asked. So, you are leaving? Truthfully, she did not want Zhang Leyan to go. Besides, she still had a surprise for him. But Zhang Leyan only gave an awkward smile. It was not as if he had never shared a hotel room with Bai Nianxue before. They had even done so on their first day of school. But now, he definitely could not bring himself to be alone in a room with Bai Nianxue. They simply had not yet spoken their feelings aloud. Zhang Leyan nodded. He did not even dare meet Bai Nianxue's gentle eyes. Wait, walk me upstairs first. What if the room is not safe? Bai Nianxue thought for a moment, then came up with a flimsy excuse. Lots of hotels are unsafe these days. Zhang Leyan considered it and decided she was right. There were hidden cameras in plenty of hotels these days. All right, I will walk you up first, Senior Bai. I will check the room. Zhang Leyan agreed. They arrived at the hotel room and swiped the key card to enter. Zhang Leyan was focused solely on checking the room for Bai Nianxue. Meanwhile, Bai Nianxue kept checking her phone, as if she were waiting for something. After a while, Zhang Leyan finished inspecting the room and found nothing suspicious. It is safe, Senior Bai. Do not worry. You are leaving again. Bai Nianxue checked the time once more. Speaking before Zhang Leyan could, Zhang Leyan said, if I do not leave, why would I stay? Stay and play with me for a while. Zhang Leyan immediately tensed up. This was exactly what he had feared. That was why he had hesitated to come upstairs. Sit for a while. Come on. Bai Nianxue sat on the bed, patting the spot beside her. Zhang Leyan, though his heart screamed, Senior Bai, we cannot do this. We are still young, he thought, but his body betrayed him and sat beside Bai Nianxue anyway. Nianxue had no idea Zhang Leyan's thoughts had already wandered beyond the Milky Way. She was only watching the time. When she said to sit and wait a while, she really meant only that. Zhang Leyan sat ramrod straight. Neither of them spoke the entire time. Just as Zhang Leyan began wondering what Bai Nianxue was waiting for, the doorbell rang. His heart jolted. This was a trap. Could it be one of those surprise room inspections? A honey trap. I have not even taken off my pants. Every absurd possibility flashed through his mind. Beside him, Bai Nianxue had already risen to open the door. Only then did Zhang Leyan see clearly that it was a delivery driver. And Bai Nianxue was holding a large cake. Bai Nianxue closed the door, turned around, her eyes still, smiling as she lifted the cake in her hands. Chapter 117, Yan. Happy birthday, Senior Bai, you. There were several things men found hardest to resist. A drink poured by his father, and proud tears from his mother counted as one. A cigarette after a meal. Gaming with close friends on a rainy day, just like in their teenage years. Sleeping soundly with the rain's patter as a blanket could count to. Then there were flowers from a girl. Come alone to the city where you lived. Take the cigarette from your hand, and wrap a scarf she wear upon herself around your neck. The long-held stirrings in Zhang Leyan's heart had become a train racing toward the forest of youth. Its steam whistle blaring and its wheels thundering. Bai Nianxue slowly carried the cake to the bed, then opened it with a sweet smile. As she did, she explained to Zhang Leyan. Little you was supposed to help, but it got too late. So little you had to go home first. Zhang Leyan stared blankly at the cake. There was nothing particularly special about it. It was just a simple chocolate cake. Bai Nianxue gave Zhang Leyan a soft smile, thinking he wanted to eat it. She continued what she was doing and said, Wait a moment. I need to add one more character. With that, Bai Nianxue picked up a chocolate pen and began writing on the blank space atop the cake. As she wrote, she told Zhang Leyan to turn around, not letting him see it. But was she not going to show him soon anyway? He thought. Still, Senior Bai had already given him so many surprises today. Zhang Leyan could only obediently turn away. Yet he could not keep Bai Nianxue out of the corner of his eye. Bai Nianxue's waterfall of hair fell beside her ears. Her earlobes were faintly pink as he watched her in profile. Her long lashes fluttered like tiny fans. She was frowning as she wrote with earnest concentration, yet somehow looked both serious and adorable. Zhang Leyan could only make out her profile. The rest he saw was the hair tucked behind Bai Nianxue's ear, and the graceful curve of her neck, half hidden from view. As for her back, Bai Nianxue's hair truly reached her waist, so not a bit of it could be seen. But Bai Nianxue's silky, jet-black hair was exactly the kind of stunning silhouette that could turn every head. There was not a trace of coarseness or stiffness, nor any greasy, frizzy strands. Every lock was perfectly tamed and smooth. It was like fine silk, thread by thread carefully woven by a master weaver. It was the first time Zhang Leyan had noticed a girl in such detail, down to individual strands of her hair. Just secretly watching her hair made him like her so much. It was a fondness that stirred none of his usual instinctive aversion. It even made Zhang Leyan want to lean closer and smell Bai Nianxue's hair, which looked as though it must smell wonderful. But during that brief moment of distraction, Bai Nianxue finished writing with focused care. The cake she had deliberately hidden behind its box was about to be revealed. All done. Bai Nianxue sighed in relief after she finished. Bai Nianxue's voice snapped Zhang Leyan out of his slightly perverted thoughts. He turned back, suppressing the flutter in his heart, and looked at Bai Nianxue with a straight face. What did you write? Bai Nianxue gave a playful little hum, looking mysterious. Though she also seemed a little nervous. She covered the cake completely, then slowly pushed it in front of Zhang Leyan. Why you look for yourself? Then I will light the candles. Bai Nianxue stood up, avoiding his gaze. Her cheeks, and even the tips of her ears, had turned much redder. She took the candles and birthday crown to the side. Zhang Leyan was puzzled by this sudden shyness. To him, she had merely written something like happy birthday on the cake. What else could it possibly be? So, completely unguarded, he lifted the cake box covering it. Meanwhile, Bai Nianxue was still fiddling with the paper birthday crown and arranging the candles, glancing toward Zhang Leyan from time to time. Though her hands were busy, her mind was entirely on Zhang Leyan, especially when she saw him uncover the cake box at once. The blush immediately spread from her ears and cheeks, across her entire face. Her eyes were full of anticipation and nerves. Yanbao, happy birthday. Those two lines of writing made Zhang Leyan forget to put down the cake box. At that moment, his heart seemed ready to burst from his chest. His heart rate shot straight up to 180, like after running 5 kilometers. It would not calm down for a long while. His blush was no less intense than Bai Nianxue's. It was even worse. It felt as if he could barely breathe. Seeing Zhang Leyan frozen where he stood, not looking at her, and giving no reaction, Bai Nianxue assumed he did not like it. Just as she had whenever she deliberately teased him before, she added an explanation. It also gave her own nerves a chance to ease. The heart was already on the cake from the bakery. I only wrote those words. Bai Nianxue forced out the explanation, when Zhang Leyan had first uncovered the cake. Although he had only caught a glimpse, he had clearly seen that there had not been a single character on it. But Zhang Leyan had no intention of exposing her. They were both inexperienced beginners when it came to love. The suffocatingly tense atmosphere between them needed to be eased. Senior Bai's explanation was undoubtedly the best remedy. Using those words as an opening, Zhang Leyan slowly tried to calm his wildly pounding heart, though it was impossible to truly calm it. Then, smiling without daring to look at Bai Nianxue, he said, "Thank you, Senior Bai." Bai Nianxue pressed her lips together and let out a breath. Zhang Leyan's subdued reaction left her a little disappointed, but it also eased much of her nervousness. Using that as an excuse, she spoke gently. "We still have to finish celebrating your birthday, so let us turn off the lights and light the candles." But Zhang Leyan pressed a hand to his pounding chest. Instead of replying to Bai Nianxue, he continued, "I really like this nickname." After saying that, Zhang Leyan glanced at Bai Nianxue. Why did those two characters sound so perfect together? Why did it sound so nice? He wondered. Bai Nianxue fell silent for a moment. The heat that had slowly faded from her face rushed back. It came back even more fiercely as she savored the nickname she had chosen. Yanbao. Blow out the candles. Yanbao. Chapter 118. Make a wish. Yanbao. Yanbao. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. After turning off the room lights, Bai Nianxue personally placed the birthday crown on Zhang Leyan's head. By the glow of several candles, she clapped as if celebrating a little child's birthday, and sang him the birthday song. It sounded far better than when his buddies sang for him at karaoke. Bai Nianxue's gentle singing voice was nothing like those idiots howling like ghosts. But Zhang Leyan had no time to think about those idiots now. At that moment, he was so moved that he wanted to cry. He really wanted to cry, thinking about it. What had Senior Bai's trip been like? She had traveled a long way alone by high-speed rail to an unfamiliar city, just to find him. Worried he would skip the gathering because of her, she stayed with him and a group of total strangers for most of the night, until the early hours, all to celebrate his birthday. She did all that just to give him a birthday celebration. Make a wish, Yanbao. Every time Bai Nianxue used that name, not only Zhang Leyan's heart raced, but hers did too. It seemed that through that nickname, anything she said could sound incredibly gentle, and with her naturally soft tone. Even if Zhang Leyan were a stone, he would have melted. Although he had celebrated similar birthdays as a child, they had never felt remotely this special. A birthday cake in one's youth should be bold and full of its own color. It should be lit at midnight, before your friends. It should be surrounded by flowers and celebratory fireworks, not pretending to be mature in front of the adults, then having cake served as dessert after the whole family finishes dinner. They simply set out a cake, while the elders lecture you to study hard. Be sensible and obedient and make something of yourself. Even your wish is made half-heartedly. Then, like the dreams of your youth, it is cut up and consumed clean by the older relatives. A birthday cake is the tombstone of youth. But perhaps some of us never even had a tombstone. We all owe our younger selves a proper birthday cake. Zhang Leyan used to spend every birthday with his buddies at an internet cafe. The only one that had been somewhat memorable was when one of his internet cafe buddies added to braised eggs to his instant noodles, then used a lighter to light 3 cigarettes. What are you doing, offering incense? Of course, that was not to say Zhang Leyan's mother treated him badly. It was simply that for Zhang Leyan back then, he had heard enough of the elders' endless lectures. Perhaps there was nothing wrong with elders teaching their children. They were always thinking about how every holiday ought to be meaningful. That was how most people celebrated birthdays. But it was only a birthday. That was why the birthday Bai Nianxue gave him now felt far more like a proper celebration. It did not need a crowd, nor a table full of food. All it needed was a birthday song, a cake that did not have to be expensive, and a few candles. If there was no cake, even a loaf of bread would do. If there were no candles, a flashlight would do. It was only a birthday. The form did not matter. It did not matter how strange or absurd it was. What mattered was that, in that moment, they were happy. What Zhang Leyan felt in Bai Nianxue's gentle words was a sincerity beyond words. She genuinely hoped her Yanbao could be happy. I wish for mom and dad to live long, healthy lives. I wish to live a safe and happy life. I wish for Senior Bai to always be happy. Zhang Leyan silently made a second, third, and even fourth wish. Who says the birthday gods only grant one wish? Damn it, I am making four. With that thought, Zhang Leyan opened his eyes and exhaled. He blew out the birthday candles. The entire room fell into darkness. Senior Bai, you took another picture of me, Zhang Leyan said. Bai Nianxue chuckled softly. I am recording the first birthday I celebrated for Yanbao. Why are you not saying anything? In the future, I will celebrate Yanbao's second birthday too. And his third. Bai Nianxue called to him tenderly, the nickname gradually becoming natural on her tongue. Bai Nianxue asked in confusion, then cried out the next second. In the dark, Zhang Leyan pulled her into a tight embrace. Bai Nianxue's eyes were soft as water. She wrapped her arms around Zhang Leyan's neck and breathed. You silly underclassmen. The next day, Zhang Leyan's relatives arrived early. Although it was not Zhang Leyan's big 20th birthday, there was no need for a grand banquet. Still, inviting the older relatives over for a lively gathering was perfectly normal. His eldest and second uncles had come, as had his eldest and youngest aunts. His younger and older cousins were there too, including Zhang Wei, his older cousin from military training. They had all come. It was then that Zhang Wei asked whether things had progressed between Zhang Leyan and that senior girl. After all, nearly a month had passed since military training. He wanted to know how things were going with that beautiful senior. But with his eye for these things, he thought Zhang Leyan had a good chance. As long as Zhang Leyan was not blind or an idiot, surely he would make progress with the girl. But after what had happened the night before, Zhang Wei's question immediately brought back the memory of kissing Senior Bai. His face instantly turned as red as a baboon's backside. Since it was both their first relationship, kissing was an unprecedented first for them too. And it had happened in complete darkness. Their teeth had bumped during their very first kiss. After they turned on the lights and could see each other, they became embarrassed again. Naturally, most of the mood disappeared. Nothing else happened after that. After the cake, Zhang Leyan slipped away sheepishly. Thinking back on it now, if he had really kept kissing Senior Bai, would it have turned out like it did on television? Would things have gone further that night? He did not dare think about it. His brain would short-circuit. But when Zhang Wei saw Zhang Leyan red from face to neck, his already curious interest was instantly ignited. What is going on? Why are you blushing like that? Did you win her over? Win who over? Hearing the two cousins whispering, Mei Li had no idea what they were secretly talking about, so she casually asked. Chapter 119. With his head lowered, Zhang Leyan fidgeted with his fingers. No, we were talking about games, he said evasively. He and Senior Bai had only just made progress the night before. He was not ready for his mother to know so soon. But Zhang Wei acted as if he could not understand Zhang Leyan's hint. He did not help cover for him at all. Who is talking about games? Annie, let me tell you. Zhang Leyan has been misbehaving at school, flirting with girls in his first year. Zhang Wei had none of the sternness he showed as an instructor during military training. He was simply a ruthless devil. Hey, I remember. There was a girl a year above you, remember? You made a bet with me back then. Do you still owe me a game skin? This was blatant extortion right in front of his mother. Zhang Leyan's eyes widened in shock. But he could only play along. Mom, do not listen to his nonsense. I did not do that. Then he whispered in Zhang Wei's ear, fine, I will get it for you. I will get it, all right. Which one do you want? I will buy it for you later. Senior Bai would be arriving with Shan Yu soon. He did not want Zhang Wei making teasing remarks when he saw Senior Bai there. Mei Li frowned and gave Zhang Leyan a reproachful look, but said nothing. She merely thought the two cousins were talking nonsense again. She gave Zhang Leyan an annoyed pat. Then she told him to go pick up Shan Yu and the others later. Given this assignment, Zhang Leyan naturally agreed without hesitation. Having successfully extorted him, Zhang Wei grabbed an apple from the coffee table. He took a bite with a wicked grin. He did not forget to keep asking Zhang Leyan how things were going. Meanwhile, after getting ready at the hotel, Bai Nianxue was still savoring the memories of last night. How did we end up together? And they even kissed. It had all happened so fast, in that dark room. She had never expected the usually bashful one to make the first move. She had always been the assertive one. Yet in the end, she was the one who got kissed. Thinking back, if their teeth had not bumped, it would have felt like an incredibly vivid dream. But because their teeth had bumped and hurt a little, The memory felt so real. Now, her mind was full of scenes from last night. The rosy flush on Bai Nianxue's face would not fade. It made her look elegant and beautiful, while adding a touch of innocent sweetness. As she headed to meet Shen Yu at their arranged spot, she felt as if she were floating. It was like walking on soft clouds. She could barely walk straight. Fortunately, she reached Shen Yu safely in the end. As the two headed for Zhang Leyan's home together, Shen Yu was naturally the first to ask how Bai Nianxue's plan had gone the night before. Had she successfully surprised Zhang Leyan? More than surprise him. She had practically won over that silly underclassman. Bai Nianxue thought so, but even biting her lip could not hide her upturned smile. The happy curve of Bai Nianxue's lips told Shen Yu everything. She practically had happiness written all over her face. Shen Yu could not pretend not to notice even if she tried. She immediately clung to Bai Nianxue, acting cute. She wanted all the details. After Bai Nianxue let slip a few details, Shen Yu's smile rose into an uncontrollable matching curve. The Zhang Leyan Bai Nianxue described was practically a shy little boy. He was nothing like the Zhang Leyan she had known all these years. Chatting and laughing along the way, they turned a street corner and spotted Zhang Leyan in the distance, sent to pick them up. "Zuer, stay at my place tonight. I already told my mom." Facing Zhang Leyan, Shen Yu appeared as casual as ever, but inwardly she had laughed at him hundreds of times. It had only been because it was so late last night, and she and Shen Yu were not headed the same way. That was why she had stayed at a hotel. She had also wanted some private time with Zhang Leyan, so she could celebrate his birthday alone with him. Of course, she could stay over at Shen Yu's home. That was why she had left her luggage at Shen Yu's house from the start. Before the National Day holiday arrived, the two had already discussed this hypothetical plan. Even without such a plan, if Bai Nianxue had come to Sichuan and Qianqian alone, Shen Yu could never have ignored her staying alone outside. As they spoke, the two arrived before Zhang Leyan. Zhang Leyan gave them a deliberately casual glance. Then he greeted Bai Nianxue, "Senior Bai." Bai Nianxue answered softly. They had once been able to act far more naturally around each other. But now, after merely exchanging a glance, they both knowingly looked away. It was as though one more look might make something happen. Watching this, Shen Yu could only marvel at how powerful love truly was. It could even turn a guy like Zhang Leyan so bashful. Unaware that Shen Yu had already seen through him completely, Zhang Leyan looked away from Bai Nianxue, then took the other cake she was carrying. It was not the special one from last night, of course. She was only attending Zhang Leyan's family birthday dinner as a classmate. Bai Nianxue still felt she should bring something. Health supplements did not feel appropriate. They would make it seem as if she were meeting his parents. So she thought of a cake. She had always cared about details. Even as just a classmate, she wanted to leave his mother with a somewhat better impression. Zhang Leyan carried the cake as he walked ahead. He kept up his cool guy act. His eyes remained fixed sideways on the cake. Before long, the three reached the entrance to his apartment complex. They took the elevator upstairs. Zhang Leyan said to Shen Yu, "Aunt Yang has been here for a while. She has been looking for you." "Why is she looking for me?" Shen Yu asked, puzzled. It was not as if she had not told her own mother. "How would I know?" Zhang Leyan said casually. "Go see for yourself in a moment." Shen Yu watched Zhang Leyan's back suspiciously. Behind him, she secretly signaled Bai Nianxue. "It is fine, Senior Bai. He is putting on an act." When people are nervous and at a loss, they often deliberately say random things to people they know. It helps ease their own nerves. It is a classic stress relief tactic. But Bai Nianxue was not doing much better than Zhang Leyan. At least Zhang Leyan could force himself to speak calmly. Bai Nianxue, who was usually so articulate around him, grew closer and closer to Zhang Leyan's home, and the feeling of meeting his parents became increasingly intense. Although she and Zhang Leyan had not reached the stage of meeting parents, a first impression was truly important. As they left the elevator, Bai Nianxue secretly tugged Zhang Leyan's hand while Shen Yu knocked on the door. She did not tug his arm or clothes. Instead, with the hand holding the cake, she lightly pinched Zhang Leyan's fingers twice. "Not now, Senior Bai." Zhang Leyan turned to Bai Nianxue as though he had been terribly startled. They were here for something important. The next second, Bai Nianxue looked up at him shyly. At once, it calmed Zhang Leyan's heart, which had leaped into his throat. He had thought Senior Bai wanted to do something daring right under the adults' noses. Apparently, that was not what she meant. Then he heard his senior speak in an extremely soft voice. her tone even a little adorable. Give it to me. Oh right. Zhang Leyan understood and handed the cake back to Senior Bai. Some formalities still had to be observed. For instance, if Senior Bai was not carrying this cake, his mother would probably assume Shen Yu had bought it to earn Senior Bai some points with his mother. They could not overlook such a small detail. Whether it gained her many points was beside the point. At least she would not lose points for arriving empty-handed. That was a major taboo. When Meili opened the door and saw the three of them, she was not particularly surprised. After all, Shen Yu had told Meili beforehand that Bai Nianxue was coming, and Meili had already met Bai Nianxue briefly the day before. So seeing her now was naturally no surprise. Come in. You are Little Yu's classmate, right? We met yesterday. You and Leyan attend the same school. Meili welcomed her with a warm smile. She accepted the cake Bai Nianxue offered her, while politely protesting that she should not have. Then she looked for extra slippers for the two girls. There were quite a few guests today, so all the spare guest slippers had been taken. Only disposable slippers remained. Shen Yu did have her own spare pair, though. Their families had been close since she was little. Meili immediately took them out for her, but the disposable slippers had run out today. No matter how hard Meili searched, she could not find another pair. After changing into his own slippers at the entryway, Zhang Leyan bent down and found a clean pair of cotton slippers in the shoe cabinet. Though the weather was still warm, the air conditioning was on indoors. Under the circumstances, they would do. They were his cotton slippers. Senior Bai, make do with these, Zhang Leyan said. Meili was still searching for new disposable slippers. Seeing this, she saw no issue and stopped looking. Oh, those work too. Make do for now. You will be heading out after dinner anyway. Meili was easygoing and never rigid about such things. There were not so many rules around her, and that easygoing nature was something Zhang Leyan had learned completely from her. All right, Bai Nianxue nodded, happy to follow her host's lead. Of course, she would not mind wearing Zhang Leyan's slippers. As she closed the shoe cabinet again, Meili tilted her head and asked Zhang Leyan a pointed question. Aren't you a germaphobe? Normally, he would not even let his cousin wear his slippers after a shower. He said his cousin had athlete's foot, and he was afraid of catching it. As he waited for Bai Nianxue to change shoes, Zhang Leyan scratched his head. He did not know how to explain himself. Bai Nianxue, seated on the stool changing her shoes, also froze. With her head lowered, the blush on her ears was clear all the way down to her neck. Shen Yu, on the other hand, reacted quickly. She covered her mouth and giggled twice. Then she pulled Meili into the living room. My classmate does not have athlete's foot, so Leyan, you can relax, right? Zhang Leyan nodded silently. Once the two had walked away, Zhang Leyan looked nervously at Bai Nianxue. She had stopped changing her shoes. What is it, Senior Bai? I do not have athlete's foot, Zhang Leyan said. Bai Nianxue pulled out her feet, clad in short white socks. They still had lace trim. Her little feet were curled up on the tiny stool, shaped like lowercase e's. Would you find me gross? If you do, I will not wear them. Bai Nianxue suddenly looked up and puffed out her cheeks with a proud little pout. That sudden burst of cuteness hit Zhang Leyan like a bullet between the eyes. He tipped his head back and laughed helplessly. I do not mind. How could I possibly find you gross? Zhang Leyan said with a frown, sounding exasperated. He crouched down to help Bai Nianxue put them on, then nervously glanced back toward the living room. You really do not mind. But Bai Nianxue did not move. Her little white-socked feet tucked themselves away on the stool like a pair of cat paws. She would not let Zhang Leyan look at them or touch them, as if she were hiding a treasure. I do not mind, Zhang Leyan said earnestly, nearly at his wit's end. We have already kissed. What could I possibly mind? Senior Bai, please stop teasing me. Only after hearing Zhang Leyan's answer did Bai Nianxue giggle and stretch out her feet. Zhang Leyan held out the cotton slippers, steadily catching her to little white-socked feet. Once she had them on, she tapped her feet twice, since they were the wrong size. They slapped softly with every step. After trying them, she found that aside from being too large, they were just as comfortable. But Bai Nianxue felt that her boyfriend's slippers were simply more comfortable. Inside, she was already thrilled beyond words. There was still some time before dinner. As the birthday boy, Zhang Leyan naturally stayed in the living room with his relatives. Meanwhile, Bai Nianxue stayed off to the side with Shen Yu. She was not yet a daughter-in-law coming to meet the family. She was merely an upperclassman from the same school attending a classmate's birthday. She could not overstep by doing things like helping out in the kitchen. Besides, even if she did help, given her cooking skills, she could probably only assist. So she stayed with Shenyu, like a child waiting to be fed. That way, she could openly look at Zhang Leyan, occasionally catching his eye. It felt as thrilling as a secret romance beneath the elders' noses. Several of Zhang Leyan's cousins came out of the study, where they had been playing games. They immediately shattered the living room's earlier calm. Among these cousins, the youngest had only just started preschool, while the oldest was already in high school. They all knew Shenyu well, but it was their first time meeting Bai Nianxue, especially second uncle's third child, who had the unfiltered innocence of a little kid. He was a preschool boy named Zhang Yu. After following his older brothers out of the study, he was still chewing on something in his hand. The moment he saw Bai Nianxue, he stopped there blankly. His bright, watery eyes stared at Bai Nianxue without blinking. It made the adults nearby laugh. Then, as if he had not quite forgotten a past life, he toddled toward Bai Nianxue. His eyes never left her. When he reached Bai Nianxue, he dropped to both knees with a thump. That was how children were. They often did things before adults could react, leaving everyone in stitches. The moment Zhang Yu knelt, Bai Nianxue quickly crouched down and helped him up. The adults on the living room sofa burst into laughter, laughing so hard they could barely sit straight. Zhang Leyan's second uncle also rose with a laugh and went to his son's side. He pulled his son away from Bai Nianxue. He jokingly scolded Zhang Yu. "You are already this hopeless at such a young age. You drop to your knees the second you see a pretty big sister." But Zhang Yu kept staring at Bai Nianxue, not sparing his father even a glance. Bai Nianxue pressed her lips together in a smile and patted his head. She responded to Zhang Yu's gaze by widening her eyes playfully at him. Little Zhang Yu reacted at once. He gave a silly grin. Her, big sister. Big sister. What about big sister? Zhang Yu's father slowly picked him up. Big sister is pretty, little Zhang Yu declared innocently. As he spoke, he turned to look at his father's big face. Children changed expressions quickly the instant he saw his father. Little Zhang Yu's sweet, innocent smile slowly faded. His brows gradually furrowed. He stared at his father in a daze. Then, before everyone, little Zhang Yu turned his head toward the people on the sofa. He let out an extremely disdainful sigh. The change in expression and the gesture flowed together perfectly. It was as though he were telling everyone, "That idiot is back." Everyone in the living room immediately roared with laughter. Children still young enough to wear split crotch pants could express only a very limited range of emotions. Usually, it was just happiness or sadness. Most of the time, they were like unactivated accounts, their memories not yet awakened, in a Schrödinger-like superposition. So, when he suddenly displayed such a complex emotion, full of helplessness, disappointment, irritation, disdain, and more, the adults present could hardly help finding it amusing. Second uncle, holding little Zhang Yu, widened his eyes. "I am your dad. What is with that sigh? I raised you through every dirty diaper." Hearing the loud laughter from the living room, second aunt came out of the kitchen and asked curiously, "What happened? What happened?" After learning about her son's antics, she laughingly scolded her husband too. At home, he just loves playing pranks on his own kid. He gives the boy grapes so sour that even he cannot eat them. He goes to the bathroom without toilet paper, then calls the boy to bring him some. Then he smears chocolate on the kid and lies that it is poop. No wonder the child is sick of him now. Zhang Leyan's mouth twitched as he looked at his second uncle. No wonder he was the uncle who had tricked him into blowing up cow dung when he was little. He really was awful. He even pranked his own son. After she finished complaining, second aunt walked over to Bai Nianxue and took her son from second uncle. She leaned close to Bai Nianxue, teasing the boy as she smiled and said, "You like big sister." Bai Nianxue immediately became a little shy. She smiled at little Zhang Yu. Little Zhang Yu had a completely different attitude toward his mother. Clingy and bright-eyed, he burrowed into second aunt's arms. He did not want to stay with second uncle for even a moment. It seemed second aunt had been right. Little Zhang Yu really was fed up with second uncle. Hearing his mother say that, Zhang Yu's little brain finally refocused on Bai Nianxue. His eyes went wide and unblinking again, round with a touch of wonder. Then he giggled again. It was obvious who he liked and who he did not. "Then go play with big sister," second aunt said indulgently. Then she smiled at Bai Nianxue. She was not actually asking Bai Nianxue to watch the child. Second aunt was only saying it casually. That was how adults humored children, saying all kinds of things. It was her first time seeing her child make such an expression toward a stranger. Of course, the young woman before her really was beautiful. As she held her child, she began chatting with Bai Nianxue. She knew Shen Yu. After all, their families were from the same village and saw each other around the New Year. So they had seen each other now and then. So she asked curiously, "You are Zhang Leyan's classmate, right?" "Yes, we go to the same school." Bai Nianxue answered politely. These were elders, after all, so she treated them with particular respect. "Oh," second aunt nodded. "Where do you live?" Hiking." "That far away," second aunt said in surprise. "What brought you all the way to Sichuan and Chongqing?" I had something to do, so I came for a visit too," Bai Nianxue answered vaguely. Her eyes quickly flicked toward Zhang Leyan. "Oh, that is nice. So, you study at Hiking University?" "That's right. My oldest just served as an instructor at Hiking University." "Really?" Bai Nianxue asked. Zhang Leyan walked over to her. He patted second uncle. "Where is my oldest cousin?" The oldest cousin he meant was Zhang Wei. "I sent him out to buy some liquor." "Why?" "Nothing." Zhang Leyan went straight over and stood beside second aunt. As he listened to what second aunt was saying to Bai Nianxue, he pretended to play with his little cousin. But little Zhang Yu was completely focused on looking at the pretty girl. He did not react to Zhang Leyan's teasing at all. Second aunt continued, "Yes. He trained the freshman in your class." Seeing Zhang Leyan come over, she shot him a sidelong glance and said, "It was Zhang Leyan's class he trained." Bai Nianxue was slightly taken aback. At school, she had noticed Zhang Leyan was close to the instructor. So they were relatives. Did that mean she would see him later? That instructor had seen her before. Bai Nianxue looked around, but did not see the instructor. She then glanced at Zhang Leyan, seeing how calm he was. Her tension eased a little. Her junior must have thought of this already, right? As they chatted idly, second aunt soon set little Zhang Yu down on the floor. She told his cousin Zhang Leyan to watch him, then returned to the kitchen. But Zhang Leyan hardly needed to watch him. Once put down, little Zhang Yu hugged Bai Nianxue's leg and refused to let go. He tipped up his little head and beamed at Bai Nianxue. Zhang Leyan's mouth twitched. He grabbed little Zhang Yu by the back of his collar. "Let go." "No." Little Zhang Yu clung on tightly and answered in a childish voice. "Hey." Zhang Leyan's eyes widened. He leaned close to his little cousin's ear like a whispering devil. "If you do not let go, you will not get any cake later. I have not even hugged my own girlfriend's leg, yet this little brat gets two." But little Zhang Yu still would not let go. Not even cake could tempt him. Zhang Leyan could not take it anymore. This little rascal was stealing his girlfriend. He immediately tried to pry them apart by force. He grabbed the boy from behind and tried to pull him away. "Wait, Yan Bao," Bai Nianxue blurted out. My sock," Bai Nianxue said. Zhang Leyan tilted his head and saw that little Zhang Yu was actually clutching the lace trim on Bai Nianxue's ankle sock and refusing to release it. There was no helping it. Unable to pull him off, Zhang Leyan could only stare down little Zhang Yu. As Zhang Leyan glared and scolded him, his oldest cousin Zhang Wei returned from buying liquor. The moment he came in, he saw his little brother eagerly following a girl around and refusing to leave her. Like a little shadow. Taking a closer look, it was Bai Nianxue. Well, it had barely been any time, and he had already lured her home. Bai Nianxue's eyes shifted uneasily, and she did not dare meet Zhang Wei's gaze. Still, when she saw him, she nodded. It was a brief greeting through her eyes. Bai Nianxue had not expected an unexpected extra person in the house. But when Zhang Leyan saw Zhang Wei return, he immediately called him over to take his little brother away. What was with him clinging to his upperclassmen all this time? When Zhang Wei came over, he seemed to have an innate authority over Zhang Yu. He lifted Zhang Yu up in one move. At the same time, he gave Zhang Leyan a meaningful look. Zhang Wei said slowly, "If I remember right, don't you owe me another game's skin?" "Didn't I just buy you one this morning?" Zhang Leyan glared furiously. He was being extorted a second time. "Yusk, that cost extra," Zhang Wei said shamelessly. That morning's skin had only bought Zhang Wei's silence about Bai Nianxue. But now she had come right to his house. That was a whole different matter. "Fine," Zhang Leyan said through gritted teeth. "Now get your brother off her." "You got it." Having gotten what he wanted, Zhang Wei instantly changed his tune. Bai Nianxue was left completely baffled. Then Zhang Wei led his little brother away. "Come on, I'll show you Ultraman." Watching their retreating backs, Zhang Leyan thought, like father, like son. That whole family had enough tricks up their sleeves to fill the frying pans. Soon, it was time to eat. The whole family gathered around the dining table. Naturally, Zhang Leyan sat beside Bai Nianxue. Shen Yu sat to Bai Nianxue's left. On Zhang Leyan's right sat his cousin Zhang Yu, followed by his oldest cousin, Zhang Wei. During dinner, the elders naturally had plenty to say. Mostly, they talked about Zhang Leyan being another year older. Then rattled ancient stories about him wetting his pants as a child. Then they sighed over how quickly time flew. Shen Yu knew most of Zhang Leyan's embarrassing stories because she had lived through them with him. The ones she did not know, Bai Nianxue heard from Zhang Leyan's elders at family meals like this. Bai Nianxue listened with great interest. Under the table, she poked Zhang Leyan with her left hand, then poked him again. Yet above the table, they both remained perfectly composed. Then second aunt jokingly brought up the younger generation's love lives. Using her oldest son, Zhang Wei, as an example, she urged, hurry up and bring a girl home. You're already 27. Do not let Zhang Leyan bring one home before you do. Zhang Wei looked a little impatient. Marriage pressure seemed ingrained in the older generation's DNA. Once you completed one task, they immediately assigned you the next. At every family meal, big or small, there was no escaping talk of marriage. And as the oldest of the younger generation, he naturally became their first target. Hearing his mother press him, he shot Zhang Leyan a sidelong look and thought, Zhang Leyan has already brought one home. Why wait for me? Meanwhile, Bai Nianxue was squeezing Zhang Leyan's left hand beneath the table. The two were having far too much fun. Their eldest uncle joined in. Just watch. If my son does not bring home a girlfriend before graduating college, I will not let him through the front door. With so many girls at college, if he cannot bring back even one, then what is he even going to college for? Their eldest uncle's son, Zhang Sheng, rolled his eyes. Second uncle said, Leyan, you need to get moving. You're already 19. Is there anyone you like at college? At that, Zhang Leyan and Bai Nianxue abruptly let go of each other's hands beneath the table. They exchanged a lightning-fast glance. If he said yes, the elders would certainly bombard him with questions. If he said no, his senior would definitely have something to say in private. Before he could decide how to answer that question in front of his senior, his mother spoke up. What do you mean is there? Of course there is. The boy is just useless. Then he really should try harder and find someone in college. Mine found someone in college. They are planning to marry after graduation. Third aunt hurriedly said that her daughter had found a boyfriend in college, from a fairly well-off family. When the couple returned home after graduation, they even renovated the family's old house, just to make their circumstances look better. But in truth, their circumstances had not changed at all. The couple had dated for nearly 4 years. Yet the young man's parents had never once visited third aunt's home. No one knew whether the marriage third aunt spoke of would actually happen as planned. Aunt Yang smiled. Little Leyan is very popular at school. The ones from my family who attend the same school all tell me so. If he wanted a relationship, he could find one anytime, right, little Leyan? He just does not date casually. Zhang Leyan smiled helplessly. Aunt Yang seemed to have some conflict with third aunt, so he could not really butt in. He could only agree with Aunt Yang. His actual girlfriend was already right in front of them, that was all. Afterward, Zhang Leyan noticed Bai Nianxue narrow her eyes at him. She seemed to tease, you do not date casually, huh? Under the table, she gently squeezed Zhang Leyan's fingers again. But this time, she was bolder. She slipped off her slippers and placed both feet on top of Zhang Leyan's slippers. Feeling her touch against his feet, Zhang Leyan discreetly shot Bai Nianxue a quick glare. He slipped off his own slippers too, then pinned Bai Nianxue's feet beneath his, just as they secretly competed with each other. Thrilled by the risky little game, little cousin Zhang Yu suddenly tugged Zhang Leyan's ear. Then he called out, Big brother Leyan baby. Zhang Leyan nearly jumped out of his skin. What the hell was that? Let's switch seats. Switch my ass. What had this kid learned? His senior had called him Leyan baby just once, and the kid had picked it up. Zhang Wei's expression changed when he heard that nickname. Zhang Wei's eyes lit up. What did he call you? Zhang Leyan knew he could not let this guy learn anything else, or he would demand a third game's skin. After dinner, Zhang Leyan took charge of the dishes and cleanup. After chatting in the living room for a while, the relatives headed home. But before leaving, little Zhang Yu still wanted Bai Nianxue to hold him. Why was he still not leaving? Zhang Leyan only wanted to say, Momonosuke dropped dead. After they left, only Aunt Yang remained, waiting for Zhang Leyan's mother. The two had naturally arranged to play mahjong together that afternoon. Since Aunt Yang stayed, Shen Yu naturally stayed too. And since Shen Yu stayed, Bai Nianxue stayed as well. While Zhang Leyan washed dishes in the kitchen, the four women chatted in the living room. Gourmeli was already certain her luck at mahjong would be unbeatable that afternoon. She felt she was going to draw an absolute jackpot hand. As they chatted, Aunt Yang looked at Bai Nianxue. For a moment, she was unsure what to call her. So she quietly asked Shen Yu, "What's your classmate's name?" Bai Nianxue, Shen Yu answered casually, "We're only from the same school. Sister Zuer is my upperclassman." Bai Nianxue, Aunt Yang raised an eyebrow. "Is she the one you said was close to little Leyan at school?" Shen Yu was startled. She had forgotten all about it, yet her mother remembered so clearly. So she actually came here specifically to see little Leyan. Shen Yu pursed her lips and protested no. She had something to do nearby. "Is that so?" Aunt Yang narrowed her eyes, looking like she saw through everything. "Well, she certainly did not come to see you." Shen Yu fell silent. "If she did not come to see you, then she came to see little Leyan. See?" Seeing Shen Yu's silence, Aunt Yang immediately drew her conclusion. In front of her mother, Shen Yu was completely wrapped around her finger. "She's so pretty. Turns out little Leyan isn't against dating. He just has high standards," Aunt Yang said with a giggle. Aunt Yang turned and beckoned to Gourmeli, who was clearing the table. She wore the look of someone with huge news to share. Meanwhile, Bai Nianxue sat off to the side, glancing at her phone. Her eyes kept drifting toward the kitchen. She was trying to think of an excuse to slip inside, just to see Zhang Leyan. She suddenly realized a shrewd woman behind her was watching with a smile. After tidying the living room, Gourmeli sat beside Aunt Yang. She gave her a slightly annoyed nudge. "What is it?" Before Aunt Yang could say more, Shen Yu sensed trouble and hurriedly pulled Bai Nianxue away. Aunt Yang did not stop them. "Guess who that female classmate visiting your home is?" Aunt Yang raised an eyebrow. She pointed her sharp chin toward Shen Yu and Bai Nianxue. "Isn't she little Yu's classmate? They go to the same college," Gourmeli said with a frown. "What about it? The first time you met her, did you not say some lucky boy would end up with that girl?" Aunt Yang teased mysteriously. "Yes, that girl is so pretty. And she is polite and sweet. Whichever boy gets her will be very lucky." As she spoke, Gourmeli met Aunt Yang's mischievous, suggestive smile. "Look at that grin. You would think your family got lucky." Aunt Yang was instantly speechless. She had made it that obvious. "So, whose family could it be but yours?" "My family. Have you been drinking?" My boy did not even dare say a word to her at dinner. What a coward. Gourmeli had actually watched her son closely during dinner. They were sitting together, and they were classmates. Yet Zhang Leyan truly did not say one word to her. After dinner, as his mother, she could only step in for him. After all, they might not directly ask Bai Nianxue whether she had a boyfriend. But once dinner was over, and she was leaving, they would eventually start asking her. A girl as beautiful as her would be a catch anywhere. There was no way people would not like her. Just like Shen Yu, she would be asked every year whether she had a boyfriend, and so on. But, when they asked, Bai Nianxue said she already had a boyfriend. Gourmeli found that terribly disappointing. They were classmates and could see each other at school all the time. Compared to other boys, that was a natural advantage. Too bad she was already taken. And I just heard those older cousins saying it. That girl already has a boyfriend. Aunt Yang's eyes widened like a teenage girl who had just stumbled onto juicy gossip. But she quickly calmed down. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. The girl might already be very close to little Leyan, but that does not mean they are officially together. Maybe she was just using it as an excuse to fend off nosy adults. Still excited, she solemnly repeated herself to Gourmeli. "I am telling you." "What is that girl's name?" Gourmeli said. "I do not know." Bai Nianxue. Gourmeli nodded. "MMHM, and your memory is terrible. Little Yu told you about her." Aunt Yang was at a loss for words. "She is the one who is very close to your son at school." "Oh, though they were about the same age." Gourmeli always seemed slower on the uptake than Aunt Yang. Gourmeli remembered that, but still did not get it. She asked again. "So what, Aunt Yang? You should stop blaming your son, too. I think little Leyan's trouble finding a girlfriend is probably inherited from you." Aunt Yang was completely speechless. She had spelled it out this clearly, and Gourmetly still could not put it together. She really did not understand young people these days at all. In the kitchen, Zhang Leyan wore a little apron, diligently washing the dishes. Then a sweet voice sounded behind him. "Little darling, doing the dishes?" Zhang Leyan smiled faintly and hummed in reply. He glanced toward the living room, then shut the kitchen door. "Why close the door?" Bai Nianxue tilted her head and knowingly asked. "Are you not afraid someone will see us?" Zhang Leyan's mouth twitched. The moment he said it, he realized it was a pointless question. If his senior really feared being seen, would she have been so handsy during dinner? "I am not afraid." Even so, Bai Nianxue pulled the kitchen door mostly shut. Then she admired Zhang Leyan's apron clad back from behind. "Senior, do not stand behind me. You're giving me the creeps," Zhang Leyan said with a laugh. Who knew what wild idea she would have next? He had a feeling it was not good to have her behind him. "What is it?" Bai Nianxue smiled. She stepped forward and tugged at the ties of his apron. "Are you afraid I might do something to you from behind?" Like a little wife, Bai Nianxue gently wrapped her arms around him from behind, then grinned wickedly and gave his waist a playful squeeze. "Do not mess around, senior. What if my mom sees us?" "What? Are you that afraid people will find out about us?" Standing behind Zhang Leyan, Bai Nianxue rested her chin against his back. "Am I really so unpresentable?" "Of course not. We only made things official last night. Neither of us has had time to prepare for anything." "Then there is nothing to fear." Bai Nianxue shook her head, clinging to Zhang Leyan's back like a little hamster. Actually, Zhang Leyan did not need to say it. Nianxue herself was not ready to meet his parents like this either. She just enjoyed teasing her young boyfriend. In the living room, Gourmetly said, "This is all just speculation. What if she really did have something else to do?" Even after hearing Aunt Yang's analysis, Gourmetly still would not believe Bai Nianxue had come specifically to see her son. She came all this way for something else, and then went out of her way to attend your son's birthday. She did not even know most of the people here. Do you think she has that much free time? She did not need a meal from you, and she even bought a huge cake. That did make some sense. Hearing that, Gourmetly nodded in agreement. "I am telling you, based on my analysis, that girl made the trip specifically to celebrate your son's birthday." Aunt Yang said with absolute certainty. "Even if they are not together yet, they are practically a sure thing." "Impossible. Then why did he not say a single word to her?" Gourmetly could not let that go. Whenever her son had brought girls home to play before, he had talked nonstop, like a machine gun. He would fetch them snacks and toys, chattering without end. He would even put cartoons on for them. She knew, to some extent, that girls liked her son. She had noticed it herself. Back then, her son had been such a social butterfly, always radiating charm. The way he was now was certainly a little different. But what girl likes a boy who never makes a move? Why can you not understand what I am saying? Aunt Yang sighed helplessly, rubbing her forehead and shaking her head. "Let me ask again. Are they very close?" Gourmetly glanced toward the kitchen. "Answer me. Look into my eyes." Aunt Yang turned Gourmetly's head toward her. "Tell me, are they?" "Yes, little you said so," Gourmetly replied with a nod. She thought she had just seen Bai Nianxue in the kitchen. If they are close, why do they not talk to each other? Aunt Yang countered. "They are shy," Aunt Yang said seriously. "They are two young people newly in love. It is their first time meeting the parents. How could they not be shy?" Meanwhile, those supposedly shy young lovebirds were playing a little game of snuggling in the kitchen. They are shy, so they deliberately keep their distance. Just wait until you are not around. Then you will see whether they talk or not. Never mind whether they talk or not. I need to clear the table, or there will be no room to play cards later. Gourmetly got up and headed for the kitchen. "Honestly, there is no talking to you." Aunt Yang frowned and sighed. Having juicy gossip with no one to share it with was frustrating. And the worst part was, Gourmetly still seemed unconvinced. In fact, the opposite was true. Gourmetly did somewhat believe what Aunt Yang had said. That was why she wondered whether her eyes had deceived her earlier. She really had seen Bai Nianxue in the kitchen. If that was the case, then her best friend's theory was probably 80 or 90% right. The two of them might not have gone that far yet, but they had to be close. Gourmetly gradually approached the kitchen. Zhang Leyan's spider sense immediately picked up his mother's distinctive footsteps. "My mom's coming," Zhang Leyan warned in a low voice. "Huh? That soon? What do we do? Bai Nianxue let go of him. It is fine. Just act normal. My mom will not notice, Zhang Leyan said, waving a hand. He put on an act of intently washing the dishes. Bai Nianxue glanced back at the kitchen door, then remained beside him as if they were simply chatting. It was a perfectly ordinary scene. If Gourmet had not heard Aunt Yang's analysis, she would not have suspected a thing. Opening the door, Gourmet saw Bai Nianxue standing conspicuously in the kitchen. Her son was washing dishes, and the two of them looked perfectly innocent, as though nothing had happened. But the more innocent they looked, the more absurdly suspicious it seemed. Bai Nianxue turned around, pretending nothing was amiss, and nodded to Gourmet. Gourmet smiled back. Then the amusement in her eyes grew wilder, until she could barely contain it. You little brat, you hid it well, she thought, looking at her son. If Yang Shufan had not tipped her off, who knew how long he would have kept her in the dark? She did not plan to expose her son's little act so bluntly either. Whether the two were officially together or not, she was still not certain. Better to hold back for now, and watch how things developed. What is it, Mom? Zhang Leyan wiped his hands on his apron, his face the picture of innocence. But to Gourmet, that innocent face looked downright smug. She wanted to see just how long her son could keep acting. Nothing. I am putting away the food. Gourmet walked straight to the refrigerator. Seeing this, Zhang Leyan thoughtfully stepped forward and opened the refrigerator for her. Thank you. Gourmet smiled warmly at Bai Nianxue. Bai Nianxue felt that Aunt Gour had suddenly become much warmer. At least several times warmer than when she had first arrived. And the way she looked at her felt strange, too. So this is my daughter-in-law. What a good girl. Joy surged through Gourmet's heart. She even had the urge to give her a cash gift on the spot. It is nothing, Annie. It is what I should do, Bai Nianxue said. Then she obediently returned to where she had been standing. Gourmet's stare made her feel a little guilty. So, what are you two doing this afternoon? After putting away the food, Gourmet went to the sink beside Zhang Leyan and washed her hands. She gave Zhang Leyan a meaningful sit-along glance as she asked. Going out, I guess, Zhang Leyan frowned, not understanding what his mother's look meant. Mom, did you get something in your eye? Going out, good. Gourmet rolled her eyes at Zhang Leyan. Do you have enough money? I will send you some more later. The sun must be rising in the west. Chapter 125. Help me take it off. As she walked out of the kitchen, Gourmet smiled brightly and nodded at Bai Nianxue again. The satisfaction in her eyes was impossible to hide. She had never expected such a wonderful stroke of luck to fall into her family's lap. Good boy. So thrilled was Gourmet that she immediately transferred another 1,000 yuan to Zhang Leyan. But her sudden kindness made Zhang Leyan feel uneasy. Even Bai Nianxue felt on edge under her gaze. After Gourmet left, the two looked at each other. Did she find out? No way. They had hidden it so well. Not long after, once the dishes were done, Gourmet hurriedly dragged Aunt Yang along. The two women grinned at the pair emerging from the kitchen, then left the house as if deliberately giving the young couple some privacy. Before leaving, she did not forget to tell Zhang Leyan, it is your birthday today. I will not keep tabs on you. It is fine whether you come home tonight or not. That left Zhang Leyan even more baffled. Since when had staying out all night become so easy? His mother was usually a total nag. Whenever he stayed out overnight, she would call to ask where he was and what he was doing. If Zhang Leyan could not give a very convincing reason, with enough proof to back it up, she would never approve. So why, this time? Was she actively suggesting that he could stay out all night? Something was off. Not just a little off, 12 out of 10 off. After his mother and Aunt Yang left, Shen Yu finally came out of Zhang Leyan's room. She glanced at Bai Nianxue, then shot Zhang Leyan a sit-along look. She said nothing, yet somehow said everything. Zhang Leyan was still wondering what the two of them would do that afternoon. But Shen Yu immediately made an excuse. I am going home to catch up on sleep. It was too late last night. I did not sleep well. Could she really have stayed up later than those two had last night? It had been almost 4 in the morning when Zhang Leyan got home, and he had gotten up at 9. But for someone whose late-night stamina was maxed out, that was barely any lost sleep. For someone who did not often stay up late, however, she might indeed be sleepier by comparison. Zhang Leyan had no reason to stop her. He glanced at Bai Nianxue, then let Shen Yu do as she pleased. Only the two of them remained in the huge house. Just a short while ago, at the dining table. They had been making little intimate gestures when the adults were not looking. Yet now that they were truly alone together, their shyness came rushing back. They acted as awkwardly as online sweethearts meeting in person for the first time. They sat primly at opposite ends of the sofa, each staring at their phone. The only thing missing was texting each other while sitting right there. This time, however, Zhang Leyan broke the silence. It was not really his style to always let his senior take the lead. "Senior, do you want to catch up on some sleep too?" Bai Nianxue lifted her eyes at that. She blinked twice and seriously asked, "Sleep?" "Yeah, it is still early. We can go out around 2. Zhang Leyan explained. "Who asked to sleep together right away?" Bai Nianxue muttered, blushing as her thoughts raced wildly. The adults had barely walked out the door, and he already wanted to sleep together. To do that kind of thing. "Sleep in my room. I changed the sheets and duvet cover just 2 days ago. And I have only slept in them twice." Zhang Leyan went on, oblivious. He did not let just anyone sleep in his bed. But his senior was no longer just anyone, and he was perfectly at ease with it. He even wanted Bai Nianxue to sleep in his bed. Who knew whether falling in love awakened all sorts of strange little habits? In any case, with private belongings or personal matters, you subconsciously wanted your other half to share in them. For instance, feeding each other during meals, or only wanting food after your partner had taken a bite, or not wearing your own clothes, but insisting on wearing your partner's, even if they did not fit, or something as personal as a bed. Everything about your partner seemed to smell wonderful. One night in your bed could make it smell wonderful too. Perhaps that was what they called physical attraction. And Zhang Leyan was not the only one who secretly felt that way. Bai Nianxue was no better. After all, Bai Nianxue had already borrowed Zhang Leyan's clothes before and never returned them. Now she had the chance to sleep in his bed. And it was a perfectly legitimate chance, since its owner had invited her himself. Of course she would not refuse, even though she was not sleepy at all. Of course, she wanted to burrow into Zhang Leyan's covers and feel herself enveloped by the scent she loved. She wanted to hug his pillow tightly and bury her face in it, like kissing when you were in love. Just thinking about it made her blush and her heart race. "Okay," Bai Nianxue nodded in agreement. Then she put on a slightly sleepy look. Zhang Leyan's room was simple: a bed and a wardrobe, a desk, a desktop computer, and a window. There were many books on the desk, but none were textbooks. They were comic books. A basketball sat in the corner. A poster for Attack on Titan hung on the wall. A badminton racket hung beside it. Behind the door, beside the racket, were graduation photos from elementary school all the way through high school. Bai Nianxue restrained the urge to rummage through her young boyfriend's room. Instead, she turned and smiled softly at the photos behind the door. In them, Zhang Leyan went from a close-cropped cut in elementary school to a bowl cut in middle school, then a spiky style in high school, and finally to his current, hard-to-describe hairstyle. Each hairstyle reflected the look every student seemed to have at that age. Zhang Leyan's hairstyles were somewhat questionable, but they were never ugly. With looks like his, he simply could not look bad. That only made Bai Nianxue more pleased with her young boyfriend. She took out her phone and snapped a couple of pictures. Zhang Leyan did not stop her. He might be rather lazy normally, but basic tittiness was never a problem for him. There were no socks hidden everywhere, or wads of tissue wrapped around strange liquids scattered on the floor. As he straightened his bed, shook out the covers, and adjusted the air conditioning, he smiled and said, "There is nothing to see. They are hideous." People could be so ridiculous. They could not even relate to their younger selves. Zhang Leyan was exactly like that. He had no idea why he had chosen to keep a bowl cut in middle school. Without a doubt, the bowl cut was the worst one in those photos. How is it ugly? It is so cute. Bai Nianxue treasured the photos. Her voice was gentle, without a trace of teasing. She even pouted a little, adorably indignant. "You are not allowed to talk about him like that." With that, she walked straight to the bed and sat down. She kicked off her slippers and climbed onto the bed in one swift motion. Then she wriggled beneath the covers like a caterpillar. Zhang Leyan watched her fondly. It had to be said. Sometimes he found his senior incredibly seductive, but more often, he simply found her adorable. The next second, Bai Nianxue stuck out a foot in a white sock. It peeked out from beneath the covers and gave a little kick. Then she placed it right on Zhang Leyan's lap. "Leyan, Zhang Leyan's heart skipped a beat. "Help me take it off." Chapter 126. "Sleep with me." Bai Nianxue wiggled her foot, like a little white bunny. It poked curiously out of its burrow of blankets. Who wears socks to bed? Bai Nianxue held out her foot for Zhang Leyan to remove it. Zhang Leyan swallowed. He could honestly say that, in all his life, he had never been interested in girls' feet. High heels, Balenciaga, whatever. He had never really appreciated their appeal. He just did not get it. But now, genuine curiosity stirred within him, urging him to take off Bai Nianxue's white sock, to peel away that little bunny outfit. It was his first time taking off a girl's socks. Zhang Leyan carefully removed it for Bai Nianxue, slowly pulling down the frilled edge of the sock. Her fair, smooth ankle gradually came into view. Bai Nianxue had confidently asked him to do it. Naturally, because she was confident in her feet. They definitely did not smell. Watching Zhang Leyan blush as he removed her socks, while she enjoyed being treated like a princess, she was too shy to say a word. Once both socks were off, Zhang Leyan carefully placed Bai Nianxue's white socks on her slippers. He lifted Bai Nianxue's foot. It was rosy and warm, with no nail polish, yet her toes were pink-white and glossy. They were as delicately perfect as a video game model. They were absolutely non-toxic and food-safe. Zhang Leyan suddenly understood a joke he had seen online before. Not wearing nail polish ensured food safety. Holding Bai Nianxue's foot, he was not disgusted in the slightest. Then he promptly tucked both her feet back beneath the covers. Only her head remained exposed as she watched Zhang Leyan. Zhang Leyan did not know what to say, so he could only ask something considerate. Is the air conditioning temperature okay? Bai Nianxue nodded, like a preschooler being coaxed to sleep. Then sleep, close your eyes. Zhang Leyan got up, went to the door, shut it, and drew the curtains. The entire room instantly went dark, just like nighttime. For any girl, this situation would make her shudder instinctively. She would feel unsafe, afraid the boy in front of her might try something. Bai Nianxue was no exception. If Zhang Leyan locked the door now, and did something to her, she would have no way to escape. But that thought only flashed through her mind for an instant, because right afterward, she saw Zhang Leyan sit down at his computer. The computer screen immediately lit up the whole room. Zhang Leyan genuinely assumed Bai Nianxue wanted to catch up on sleep, so he put on his headphones and started a game by himself. You could call him considerate, except he was playing games. Call him thoughtless, and he didn't know to wear headphones, and draw the curtains and all. But had he selectively ignored the light from his computer screen? No, that was not the point. The point was, I am sleeping in your room. I am your girlfriend. You would rather play games than play with me. I cannot even beat a game. She felt deeply slighted. From the bed, Nianxue unleashed a skill unique to girls: the silent stare. In truth, Zhang Leyan only wanted to stay in the room with Bai Nianxue. Or more precisely, he wanted to watch Bai Nianxue. But he did not have headphones for his phone. And if he used his phone nearby, his sound would play aloud. So he chose to use the computer. He had even turned the brightness down as low as it could go. This was simply the best way a clueless straight guy could think of to care for his girlfriend. What? You ask why he did not think to talk with his senior. Was she not sleeping? Would talking to someone while they slept not disturb them? Besides, he was waiting to see what Bai Nianxue looked like asleep. Hopefully, he could take a couple of pictures of her too, to use as his wallpaper or something. He had only opened an online game he had not played in ages, when a voice so sweet it melted his heart came from the bed. Bai Nianxue called sweetly, "Leyan, baby." Zhang Leyan looked toward her voice, even in the pitch-black room. With the light of the computer screen, Zhang Leyan could vaguely see a pair of bright eyes watching him from the bed, like a black cat in the night, with only its two glowing eyes visible. "What is it?" Zhang Leyan asked. "Come here," Bai Nianxue said. Zhang Leyan immediately stood up. "Turn off the computer too," Bai Nianxue added. "Is it bothering you?" Zhang Leyan asked. Even as he spoke, he shut the computer down. Looks like he could not use the computer either. Later, he could only scroll through silent videos on his phone. Seeing Zhang Leyan turn off the computer and obediently walk over, Bai Nianxue gave a soft hum and quietly said, "Come here." Zhang Leyan crouched beside the bed. Following Bai Nianxue's beckoning hand, he lowered his head, leaning closer to hear what she wanted to say. The next second, Bai Nianxue wrapped both arms around his neck, pulled him down, and kissed his cheek. In that instant, Zhang Leyan's mind went completely blank. It felt as though countless wild deer were stampeding through his mind. His heart pounded without pause. Bai Nianxue continued softly, "What were you doing on the computer?" I was playing a game for a while. Were you not sleeping? Zhang Leyan looked down at Bai Nianxue's stunning face, his voice unable to hide its tenderness. They were so close now that their breaths brushed each other's faces, though the room was dim. That only made the atmosphere more intoxicating. Could you not play games? Bai Nianxue still had her arms around Zhang Leyan's neck. She gently blew against his face, sending a pleasant tingle through him. Zhang Leyan pressed his lips together and almost instinctively reached out, caressing Bai Nianxue's cheek before giving it a gentle pinch. If I do not play games, what should I do? Keep me company. Bai Nianxue nuzzled against Zhang Leyan's hand. Not only did she not resist, she rubbed against it like an affectionate kitten. Sleep with me. Chapter 127. First official date. The pleasant afternoon sunlight always made people feel lazy. Bai Nianxue was awakened by Zhang Leyan. She inevitably made a few cute, enchanting sleepy sounds. Originally, Zhang Leyan had not really wanted to wake her. After waking up, he had quietly watched Bai Nianxue from beside her, and taken the pictures to set as his wallpaper. Bai Nianxue slept peacefully. She did not drool, nor did she snore. Her breathing was soft and even. Her eyelashes fluttered like dancing dandelions as she lay on her side. Her legs slowly curled up, like a little curled-up cat. Zhang Leyan drew back the curtains. But even after waiting a long time, Bai Nianxue did not wake. After checking the time, he had no choice but to wake her, or they would have no time left to go out today. After waking, Bai Nianxue rubbed her sleepy eyes. She sat at the head of the bed like a computer waiting to boot up, blankly looking around. After a long moment, as though her system had finally connected, the light finally returned to her eyes. When she looked at Zhang Leyan, the light gradually bloomed across her face. Then she opened her arms, hugged me. She had slept wonderfully. It was her first time sleeping in someone else's bed and feeling so safe. She had even dreamed of eating candy on candy clouds. That probably had something to do with who she was with. Seeing this, Zhang Leyan walked over and gathered Bai Nianxue into his arms. What time is it? Bai Nianxue asked with a gentle smile. At noon, she had jokingly suggested they sleep together, and Zhang Leyan had laid down beside her. Their eyes met, and that shy atmosphere instantly returned. In the end, they both closed their eyes. The next time she woke up, Zhang Leyan was waking her. It is almost 3:30, Zhang Leyan said helplessly. She had slept for the whole hours. When did you wake up? Around 2:30, Zhang Leyan said after thinking about it. More precisely, it was 2:02. In fact, he had not fallen asleep at all. He simply had not been very sleepy. Besides, there was a soft, sweet-smelling senior beside him. So even if Zhang Leyan did fall asleep, any movement from Bai Nianxue would startle him awake. His sleep had been extremely light. Bai Nianxue, on the other hand, slept very peacefully. Before long, her soft, steady breathing sounded beside his ear. Her feet slowly curled up, and her knee bumped against his waist. It seemed his senior had not slept much the night before either. He quietly watched Bai Nianxue for quite a while. Only then did Zhang Leyan get up and use his phone for a bit. At 3 o'clock, he drew back the curtains. Afternoon sunlight streamed in, but Bai Nianxue still did not wake up. So you waited beside me for an hour? Bai Nianxue smiled. Such a good boy. Zhang Leyan ignored Bai Nianxue trying that routine on him again. He turned and picked up a glass of water from the desk. Have some water. You did not drug it, did you? Bai Nianxue asked with wide, innocent eyes, pretending to be wary. I did. I put sleeping pills in it, Zhang Leyan said. That explains why I was so sleepy. Bai Nianxue took it, cupped Zhang Leyan's glass in her hands, and drank from it. Clearly, they were instinctively drawn to each other and did not find the other the least bit off-putting. As Bai Nianxue drank, she stretched out her pale little feet. One glance was enough for Zhang Leyan to understand what his senior wanted. She wanted him to put her socks on again. They were not even married yet, but he could already picture what his future life would be like. He lowered his head and picked up the two little white lace-trimmed socks. Holding Bai Nianxue's delicate feet, he slipped the socks onto them. These socks do not have a left and right side, do they? At any rate, he could not tell the difference. Zhang Leyan simply put them on Bai Nianxue without overthinking it. Once she was dressed, Zhang Leyan even went along with it and knelt on one knee by the bed. All right, my princess. It is time to go. Where are we going? Bai Nianxue tilted her head, smiling lightly while secretly thrilled inside. Meanwhile, little fish, Shen Yu had left Zhang Leyan's home and gone to hang out with her own close friends. A girl as outstanding as her from childhood onward would naturally have her own circle of friends. Zhang Leyan had one, and so did she. However, the people in her circle were somewhat different from his. She could freely join Zhang Leyan's group gatherings, but Zhang Leyan could not freely join hers. The reason was that in her friend group, apart from Yang Qingling, whom they had met yesterday, the others had barely interacted with Zhang Leyan in high school. They had truly been nothing more than classmates. Some even always believed Zhang Leyan was pursuing Shen Yu, and that Shen Yu, because of the relationship between their families, had simply been unable to openly cut ties with him. In a group like that, Zhang Leyan was completely an outsider, so it would be awkward for him to join. Two men and four women headed to the movie theater together, planning to see a newly released movie during the National Day holiday. As they chatted on the way, Hanzu curiously asked, "Shen Yu, how is Zhang Leyan doing these days? I heard from our homeroom teacher that he did well on his final exams. It sounds like he even got into the same university as you." Zhang Leyan had actually been very gifted in high school. You could tell from how he earned decent grades without studying seriously. That made classmates who had to work very hard for good grades extremely jealous, especially once Zhang Leyan began studying seriously in his final year of high school. He improved at an astonishing rate, gaining more than 10 points in just 1 month. At that final stage, everyone was fighting to gain even a little ground, not daring to slack off in the slightest. Even students whose grades were too poor for college had to pick up a book during that period. That indirectly put enormous pressure on most students with decent grades. Hanzu was one of them. Her grades had been even better than Shen Yu's, but her college entrance exam results were far from ideal. She had ended up at a university not as good as Haida University. Just a few days ago, after nearly a month there, unable to accept that 3 years of hard work had landed her at such an ordinary university, she resolutely dropped out and was now preparing to repeat her final year of high school. She had a great deal of frustration bottled up inside. He is doing great, Shen Yu replied. Are you in the same class? Fan Xiaofan asked with concern. His grades were good too, but he had not performed well in the end either. He had not scored higher than Zhang Leyan, nor had he gotten into Haida University with Shen Yu. But he did not know Zhang Leyan had gotten into Haida University too, the same school as Shen Yu. Could it be that Zhang Leyan really went this far for little fish? Fan Xiaofan's heart tightened. No, Shen Yu explained. I am in computer science, and he is in mechanical engineering. Oh, Fan Xiaofan nodded thoughtfully. He offered Shen Yu some popcorn. Mechanical engineering probably does not require such high scores, right? The requirement is lower for mechanical engineering. Shen Yu declined Fan Xiaofan's popcorn. I am going to the restroom. Oh, okay. Fan Xiaofan shifted over, making room for Shen Yu to pass. Then he turned to the others and said, Zhang Leyan actually went this far just to chase little fish. Chapter 128. His girlfriend. I really never expected Zhang Leyan to score that well. Hanzu pursed her lips. He could actually do that much for little fish. Could they already be together? Impossible, Fan Xiaofan said dismissively. He has been around little fish since they were kids. Little fish has never accepted him, okay? She would not suddenly accept him just because they started college. But I think they are actually a pretty good match. Who knows what those two are thinking? The key was that Zhang Leyan had ended up at the same schools as little fish all the way from elementary school through middle school, then high school, and now college. Yang Qingling merely listened to their discussion from the side. She was the most qualified to say whether Zhang Leyan and little fish were together. After all, she belonged to both friend groups. Normally, this would have been when she stepped in to clear up the rumors. But now, her mind was no longer on their conversation. In the past, she might have paid closer attention to their discussion. But now, someone more competitive than little fish had appeared. An absolute powerhouse who was stronger by far. In her mind, her rival had shifted from the possible threat of little fish to the breathtaking Bai Nianxue she had met yesterday. The problem was, Bai Nianxue. She did not even have a way to get acquainted with her. How long do you think Zhang Leyan will keep pursuing little fish? Until little fish gets a boyfriend, I suppose. Then he can keep dreaming. Fan Xiaofan let out a mocking laugh. Hanzu pouted. I am going to the restroom too. Meanwhile, which one should we see? Zhang Leyan had bought milk tea and a bucket of popcorn, then walked over to Bai Nianxue as she struggled to choose a movie. I do not know. Bai Nianxue could not make up her mind. She was interested in all the newly released films, But it was not because their posters looked appealing. It was simply because this was their first official date. Of course, she wanted to spend more time with Zhang Leyan. Ideally, she wanted to keep him from going home that night. What could she do? She had come all this way to see him. She was already staying out all night, so naturally her boyfriend should stay out all too. Otherwise, it would not be fair. As she said this, she turned to Zhang Leyan again. She noticed he held just one extra large milk tea, not two. Why did you only buy one? You cannot finish one by yourself, Zhang Leyan explained seriously. He genuinely just wanted to share the same drink with Bai Nianxue. It definitely was not for some improper reason, like not wanting to waste anything. Fine. I cannot finish one either. Bai Nianxue saw through him, but did not call him out. She could still vaguely remember the first time they ate each other's food, and how shy they had been. Let us watch this one. It is 2.5 hours long. Afterward, we will eat, then walk around for a while. Then later, we will watch another one, Bai Nianxue planned. Hearing Bai Nianxue pack their schedules so tightly, he felt like some chief executive with a full itinerary. But hearing that, it seemed he might have forgotten something. Oh no, he would not get to play games again. After choosing a movie, they bought their tickets, had them checked, and entered the theater corridor. They searched for their auditorium by the number on their tickets. On the way, they passed the public restrooms, and happened to run into Shen Yu as she came out. Zhang Leyan was looking up at the auditorium numbers, while curiously peering inside to see what films were playing. Naturally, he did not notice Shen Yu, but Bai Nianxue was holding Zhang Leyan's hand as she walked beside him, and happened to meet Shen Yu's gaze. The instant their eyes met, both pressed their lips together. Then Shen Yu noticed their tightly clasped hands and narrowed her eyes. So, it happened even faster than I thought. Bai Nianxue blinked her clear, innocent eyes. She silently mouthed, I will go on ahead. At Shen Yu's frantic nod of approval, she left with Zhang Leyan. They passed each other. Hanzi came out of the restroom shortly afterward. Seeing Shen Yu greeting someone, she followed her gaze. She spotted Zhang Leyan at once. Although she was not particularly close to Zhang Leyan, his looks and physique were striking, and among all their high school classmates, Zhang Leyan had the most stories surrounding him. Especially in their first year, he was handsome, good at basketball, and a decent student. His math grades were exceptional, and Shen Yu was his brilliant childhood friend. She was beautiful too. He was also amazing at video games, and apparently, at fighting too. A person like that, even in high school, was someone their homeroom teacher talked about every day, as well as a topic of discussion for countless classmates. Things like, Zhang Leyan got into another fight today, gossip about Zhang Leyan and Shen Yu, or how handsome Zhang Leyan looked playing basketball, even if they were not close to someone like him. His high school classmates could never forget him. That was why Hanzu recognized him instantly. Naturally, she also noticed the girl holding Zhang Leyan's hand. She could not see her face, but just from her silhouette, she looked like a beauty. Hanzu had no desire to go greet Zhang Leyan, even though they were old classmates. Instead, she walked over to Shen Yu and asked curiously, Zhang Leyan. Shen Yu nodded. Who is the person beside him? What she really meant was, wasn't Zhang Leyan pursuing you, little fish? Who is that gorgeous girl beside him? Who else could she be? Shen Yu asked with a smile. There was even a touch of pride in her eyes. After all, she had personally helped bring the two of them together. She had even picked Bai Nianxue up from the high-speed rail station herself. Zhang Leyan's relationship mattered to her, and she had to feel like she was part of it. His girlfriend, Shen Yu said. What? Hanzu frowned deeply. They had just been discussing how much longer Zhang Leyan would pursue Shen Yu. How could she be told he had a girlfriend the very next second? Chapter 129. His girlfriend. Hanzu sounded utterly incredulous. In fact, she knew that plenty of girls liked Zhang Leyan. Yet Zhang Leyan had always remained unattached. In her eyes, that was most likely because he already had someone in his heart. And that person was very likely Little Fish, his childhood friend. She truly could not think of anyone else. Nor had she heard rumors linking Zhang Leyan with anyone else. How could he have a girlfriend? Hanzu repeated under her breath. She suddenly became curious what that girl looked like. What kind of girl could be so remarkable that she had surpassed Little Fish and ended up with Zhang Leyan? But when she looked in the direction Zhang Leyan had gone, the pair had already disappeared. She did not know which auditorium they had entered. Once they returned to their seats, The others immediately stopped discussing Shen Yu and Zhang Leyan. They believed Shen Yu genuinely had no romantic feelings for Zhang Leyan. So naturally, she would not like such things being brought up. Hanzu was still eagerly gossiping with Shen Yu about Zhang Leyan's girlfriend. Where is his girlfriend from? She is from hiking, Shen Yu answered. Oh, so that happened after Zhang Leyan went to Haida University with you. Hanzu looked thoughtful. Then how did they meet? Were they college classmates? Sort of. We attend the same university. His girlfriend is a year ahead of us, so she is a senior. Shen Yu continued. As for how they met, when she thought of that, Shen Yu could vaguely recall their first meeting after school started. Zhang Leyan had red eyes from staying up all night, looking ready to punch someone. She did not know the exact details of how Zhang Leyan and Bai Nianxue met, but from the scattered bits Zhang Leyan had mentioned before, it seemed they had met through gaming. Of course, Shen Yu did not reveal everything she knew. She merely shrugged, saying she was not very sure either. Then, if that is the case, they have only known each other for a month, right? Hanzu calculated. Haida University started in mid-August, and only a little over a month had passed. They started dating after knowing each other for only a month. No way. Is that even him? Shen Yu smiled. They have definitely known each other longer than a month. She naturally knew that very well. Although the two had not known each other as long as she and Zhang Leyan had as childhood friends, it was definitely not much less time. At the very least, Zhang Leyan had been playing games since elementary school. That made it 6 or 7 years already. After all, Shen Yu herself had only met Zhang Leyan in elementary school, when their parents played mahjong together. What are you talking about? Hearing Shen Yu and Hanzu talking, Fan Xiaofan immediately pricked up his ears. He jumped into the conversation at just the right moment. We are talking about Zhang Leyan, Hanzu replied at once. Guess who little fish and I ran into when we went to the restroom? Who did we meet outside? Fan Xiaofan curled his lip. Didn't you already give away the answer? Hanzu waved him off and asked again. Besides Zhang Leyan, who else did we run into? Qianqian was seated behind them. At the mention of Zhang Leyan, her attention shifted from the big screen to their discussion. Fan Xiaofan thought it over. The people close to Zhang Leyan in high school were probably Du Wenji or Hu Tingshuan, but neither seemed likely to inspire this much excitement. Judging by how eager they were to gossip, the person was most likely a girl. As for girls linked to Zhang Leyan in high school, other than Shen Yu, whom practically the whole class knew about, the two had known each other since their first year, when nobody else knew anyone. Yet they already knew each other, and went to and from school together. That only left a group of buddies who called Zhang Leyan one of the guys. For example, Qianqian, who was sitting behind him, was also fairly close to Zhang Leyan, so he casually guessed a name, Feng Shooting. That girl could not compare with Shen Yu in every respect, but she was still impressive. Deep down, Fan Xiaofan thought Zhang Leyan suited a girl like Feng Shooting. After all, Zhang Leyan had been a troublemaker in high school, fighting people in his first year and getting called to the office every day, without showing any remorse. To someone like Fan Xiaofan, who had followed school rules since childhood, and always obeyed his teachers, he was simply the kind of person who could never be worthy of Shen Yu, who was every bit as exceptional as he was. Still, Zhang Leyan was not lacking in every respect. So in his view, a girl like Feng Shooting was already more than Zhang Leyan deserved. Even as he named her, he felt Feng Shooting deserved better. He hoped Hanzu would deny it. And sure enough, Hanzu did. No, it is his girlfriend from Haida University. Just as he thought, it was a girl, that Zhang Leyan. Could he have come here on purpose because of little fish? Or had he finally given up on little fish? Fan Xiaofan wondered. At the same time, hearing Hanzu's denial, he felt it made perfect sense. After all, Feng Shooting had not gotten into Haida University, but had enrolled at Cheng University, a better school. Maybe she would have liked Zhang Leyan in high school. But college changed a person's outlook and mindset. Only after playing out that little drama in his head did he process what Hanzu had said. His girlfriend, from Haida University. He has a girlfriend, he is dating someone. Yes, Little Fish said so herself. Hanzu gestured toward Shen Yu. Shen Yu nodded in agreement. The others immediately asked what was going on. Fan Xiaofan then filled them in. They had just been discussing how long Zhang Leyan would keep chasing Little Fish, but it had ended the very next moment. Then you must have seen her. Is she pretty? Nothing was more entertaining than gossiping about one of their own classmates. She is pretty. When Shen Yu spoke of this, her expression was utterly serious and certain. She answered as decisively as when a teacher called on her in high school. For other questions, Shen Yu might need a moment to think, but not for this one. When someone was absolutely certain of something, their answer carried no doubt. She is stunningly beautiful, Shen Yu said. Of that, she was completely certain. And she had more right than anyone, even more than Zhang Leyan, to say so. Because she had bathed with Bai Nianxue, and had truly seen and touched every part of Bai Nianxue's body. Bai Nianxue was so captivating that even a straight girl like her was drawn to her. Shen Yu could only envy every one of Bai Nianxue's qualities. Not to mention Zhang Leyan. She had always believed it was only a matter of time before the senior won Zhang Leyan over. And now, it seemed she had been right. After hearing Shen Yu's answer, everyone's already keen curiosity flared up at once. Every one of them wanted a look. They hurriedly asked Shen Yu if she had any photos. But Shen Yu did not have any. Fan Xiaofan, however, remained skeptical. He thought girls' standards of beauty were surely different from boys. So he asked Hanzu, who claimed to have seen her. Didn't you see her? Is she really as stunning as little fish says? Fair skin, beautiful face, long legs. Hanzu thought back and hesitated. Well, I do not know about her face, but her back view was really pretty. As for fair skin, she definitely had fair skin and long legs. They were holding hands, too. She is not one of those girls who only looks good from behind, is she? If we have to later, when the movie ends, we can go take a look. Chapter 130, kind of pretty. I am a little cold. Then come closer. My feet are a little uncomfortable too. Then put them on my lap. From the moment they entered the theater and took their seats, waiting for the movie to begin, Bai Nianxue began her one-woman performance. She not only lowered the armrest between their seats, so she could lean completely against Zhang Leyan, but also put both legs across his lap, making Zhang Leyan warm them for her. Zhang Leyan could only indulge her. He had grown immune to Nianxue's flirtatious remarks popping up anytime, anywhere. He even went along with whatever Bai Nianxue wanted. In other words, it was not as if he disliked it. Girls had deliberately flirted with him like this before. They were usually older female students, but with them, Zhang Leyan could always turn the tables. He even thought they were rather wild. But now, Bai Nianxue had both legs draped over Zhang Leyan's lap, and both hands wrapped around his arm. He could clearly feel the softness of her chest against him, and pale, supple legs lay across his lap, using this to test a man's resolve. What man could withstand a test like that? Zhang Leyan glanced at Bai Nianxue sprawled over him. Bai Nianxue looked back at him with her large, jewel-like eyes. What is it? Nothing. Bai Nianxue gave a soft laugh. Her mind was nowhere near the movie. She was only thinking about how to tease Zhang Leyan. First, she stroked and rubbed Zhang Leyan's hand, then gave it a squeeze. Yanbao, your hands are so big, she murmured. Then she laced their fingers together, studying their hands again and again with delight. Zhang Leyan only felt his palm itch. His whole body tingled. Yet he enjoyed it immensely. Then Bai Nianxue placed his hand on her thighs. People always talked about checking out a girl's legs, but it was usually just talk. Bai Nianxue actually did it. She directly let Zhang Leyan touch her legs. What are you doing? He swallowed hard. The heat in Zhang Leyan's ears rose rapidly. It was not just because he had touched her legs. Bai Nianxue had not merely placed his hand there. She had trapped it between her thighs, refusing to let him move. How could a virgin who had never dated anyone have experienced anything like this? Massage my legs for me. Bai Nianxue saw Zhang Leyan's embarrassment, but she loved seeing him blush and lose his composure, even though her own heart was racing too. But when she saw Zhang Leyan so nervous and shy, she only wanted to push him further. As she spoke, she leaned close to Zhang Leyan's ear, breathing against it as she deliberately, Junior, you know how to massage. Zhang Leyan glanced at his trapped hand. Let go, and I will massage them for you. Okay. So, at Bai Nianxue's request, Zhang Leyan openly began massaging Bai Nianxue's long legs. Bai Nianxue smiled as she watched his ears grow hotter and redder. Even in the dim light of the theater, she could tell just how red Zhang Leyan's ears had become. Until the movie ended, Bai Nianxue never moved her legs off Zhang Leyan's lap. The massage left her legs pleasantly tingly. During that time, she had Zhang Leyan pass her milk tea to drink and feed her. She would also hold the popcorn and feed Zhang Leyan. It was only the second day since they made their relationship official. Yet they already seemed like a sweet couple who had been together for ages. After they left the theater, their hands never separated, their fingers interlaced. They held on tightly. Meanwhile, Shen Yu and the others had been waiting outside the theater for quite some time, after their own movie. More precisely, everyone except Shen Yu and Yang Qingling. Shen Yu had already seen Bai Nianxue, so naturally, she was not curious. She also knew the others were eager for gossip. Yang Qingling, meanwhile, had more or less guessed the truth. Unrequited love had no happy ending. She did not want to stay and have it confirmed. The two went ahead to save seats at the restaurant. Driven by overwhelming curiosity, Fan Xiaofan and the others waited for the movie Zhang Leyan was watching to end. You all said Zhang Leyan would keep chasing little fish, but he started dating someone as soon as he got to college. Maybe she is a replacement, generally speaking. A replacement found by someone like Zhang Leyan would surely be a step down. No matter what, she definitely cannot be prettier than Shen Yu, Fan Xiaofan said. Hanzu said nothing, though she had not seen the girl's face. The air she gave off from behind alone told Hanzu that even if she was not stunning, she definitely was not a girl who only looked good from behind. After all, Zhang Leyan was quite a catch himself. Was it really strange for him to date a pretty girl? Still, everyone there wanted to see whether it was as they suspected. Whether Zhang Leyan had found someone less attractive than Shen Yu to mend his wounded heart. Sure enough, not long after the movie ended, after waiting for ages, they finally saw Zhang Leyan emerge from the theater holding an unfamiliar girl's hand. Everyone craned their necks, peering inside like a flock of geese. They tried to catch a glimpse of the girl beside him. Fan Xiaofan stretched his neck to look inside too. But before he had even gotten a clear look at the girl beside Zhang Leyan, he could not stop himself from blurting out, "Damn, she is kind of pretty." Chapter 131. I see her. I see her. Damn. Wow, she really is gorgeous. As the pair gradually emerged from the crowd, everyone got a clear look at Bai Nianxue. Even Fan Xiaofan was stunned by Bai Nianxue's appearance. They let out sincere exclamations of amazement. Could she be Haida University's campus beauty? She is, all right, I guess. Fan Xiaofan was deeply disappointed and could only offer that reluctant praise. So that is why Zhang Leyan stopped chasing little fish. He found someone better. Hanzu smacked her lips. She could understand why little fish had lost fair and square. The girl before them was indeed prettier than little fish in some ways, especially her poise and, well, every other advantage she had. Anyone with eyes could see it. A girl as breathtakingly beautiful as Bai Nianxue walking down the street would never be called unattractive. Even Fan Xiaofan, biased as he was against Zhang Leyan, could not force himself to mock Bai Nianxue's looks. Everyone recognized her beauty. For him to call her unattractive would sound utterly absurd. Besides, he knew it himself. She really was beautiful. That Zhang Leyan, he really won her over. What did this girl even see in him? Was it just because he was handsome? Fan Xiaofan figured this girl had to be Haida University's campus beauty type. That Zhang Leyan. No matter where he goes, he always dates the prettiest girl. Fan Xiaofan said sarcastically, "Why not go say hello to Zhang Leyan? We are all classmates, after all." No need, he saw us. Zhang Leyan had spotted them in the distance. They were not close, but they had been high school classmates. He would not fail to recognize them after seeing their faces. Of course, after starting college, none of them retained that youthful high school look, wearing fitted school uniforms every day. The boys got perms, dyed their hair, and changed their clothes. The girls got their hair and nails done, dressing themselves up carefully. They had truly changed a great deal since high school, but their features and mannerisms were still the same. One look was enough to find them familiar. At first, Zhang Leyan did not recognize them, but Fan Xiaofan's ugly face was unmistakable. Back in their first year of high school, the guy was always following him and Shen Yu around, like a little tag-along. He certainly was not following Zhang Leyan. Zhang Leyan had never even wanted to talk to him. They had nothing in common, and Fan Xiaofan was always gossiping behind people's backs. At one point, Zhang Leyan had even considered beating him up after school, just to make him stay away from Shen Yu and himself. But later, he heard that for some reason, Fan Xiaofan had offended a bully from another class. He was dragged into the small woods behind the school and beaten senseless. So Zhang Leyan abandoned the idea. Later, Once everyone in class had become acquainted, Zhang Leyan stopped walking around with Shen Yu. Shen Yu seemed to have remained on good terms with them. Thinking of this, Zhang Leyan nodded toward them. He had no desire to go over and greet them. A nod was enough of a greeting between old classmates. Seeing this, Bai Nianxue looked where Zhang Leyan was looking and asked, "Classmates?" "Yeah. High school classmates," Zhang Leyan answered. "Should we go say hello?" Bai Nianxue asked kindly. Now that she officially had a place by his side, she was not afraid to greet Zhang Leyan's old classmates. She even wanted to learn more about Zhang Leyan's past. "I am not very close with them," Zhang Leyan said gently. "Oh, all right," Bai Nianxue replied with poised understanding. Not very close meant their relationship was merely ordinary. Or perhaps they even had conflicts. In that case, she lost interest in them. Then Zhang Leyan said, "Senior, how about we go back to school tomorrow?" Bai Nianxue's eyes widened. She had only been here for 1 day, and they were already leaving. She had not had nearly enough fun yet. Why are you in such a hurry to go back? Could it be you are afraid your girlfriend might see us together?" Zhang Leyan smiled helplessly. "Didn't I promise you I would get back to school early? But I am not at school right now." "Who are you going back to see?" "Mostly, you have nowhere to stay here," Zhang Leyan explained earnestly. In the end, he simply did not want Bai Nianxue staying out alone. "Then do not go tonight. Stay with me." Bai Nianxue raised a brow. The corners of her eyes curved into a lovely arc. Zhang Leyan muttered softly, "I am afraid the plane will crash." What a life for a legendary pilot. Bai Nianxue frowned deeply. She had no idea what Zhang Leyan was mumbling about. "Your classmates are coming over." The two chatted like any ordinary young couple. After nodding at Zhang Leyan, Fan Xiaofan and the others walked over. Once they came together, there was not much to talk about. They were simply curious about Bai Nianxue. After exchanging polite greetings and asking how everyone had been, Fan Xiaofan offered Zhang Leyan a cigarette. Zhang Leyan refused outright. Though he had hung around some troublemakers before, he did not smoke or drink. Fan Xiaofan had always assumed someone like Zhang Leyan would sneak off to the upstairs restroom to smoke every break. He just had not expected that after college, Zhang Leyan would put on such a proper act and claim not to smoke. Was he being controlled by his girlfriend? Or merely pretending not to smoke? Hanzu got straight to the point, looking at Zhang Leyan with curious interest. "How long did it take you to win her over?" "We just got together," Zhang Leyan answered honestly. A happy smile unconsciously appeared on his face. "Just got together. So it has only been a short while," Fan Xiaofan said. Zhang Leyan nodded. "We made it official just last night. Would you believe that? You only just got together, and you already brought her home." Hanzu covered her mouth and laughed. "Not bad. I asked how long you chased her." Zhang Leyan narrowed his eyes slightly. He did not answer that question. It was quite a while. He was dense as a rock. Hearing Hanzu's question, Bai Nianxue answered for Zhang Leyan. She wrapped herself around Zhang Leyan's arm. "See? I had to chase him all the way to his hometown before I finally won him over. He was really hard to win over. Was he not, Junior?" Zhang Leyan scratched his head. He had not expected Bai Nianxue to say that so suddenly. But inwardly, he was thrilled. He also understood why Bai Nianxue had done it. She was saving him face. Truthfully, it was hard to say who had pursued whom between them. Perhaps his senior had been more proactive in flirting, but he had treated Bai Nianxue differently from the very beginning. "Senior really treats me so well, anytime, anywhere." Zhang Leyan's heart was sweet as honey. Chaste Fan Xiaofan choked on his words. So Zhang Leyan had not pursued her. She had pursued him instead. She had even chased him to his hometown, rather than Zhang Leyan bringing her home after winning her over. That possibility had never even crossed his mind. The others understood Bai Nianxue's meaning at once. They immediately knew who had pursued whom. They voiced their envy. Then Fan Xiaofan deliberately asked, "What about Shen Yu?" Zhang Leyan looked utterly confused. "Shen Yu? What about her?" Bai Nianxue detected another meaning in his words. She glanced at Zhang Leyan. When she saw his baffled expression, she grew curious about what this boy was trying to say. Of course, she did not doubt Zhang Leyan. In fact, she trusted not only Zhang Leyan, but little fish as well. She had even bathed with little fish. That was like men becoming sworn brothers. The implication behind this boy's words struck her as quite amusing. She wanted to hear what he was getting at. You do not know Shen Yu. You have met, right?" She is Zhang Leyan's childhood sweetheart. Fan Xiaofan said it with a smile. He wore an innocent, harmless expression, but in Bai Nianxue's eyes, that smile looked utterly repulsive. She immediately sensed that this boy was trying to drive a wedge between them. Shenyu? I have heard of her. He has mentioned her to me. Bai Nianxue deliberately spoke as though they were not close. Beside her, Zhang Leyan's eyes widened. Aren't you two very close? You call each other little fish and Sister Zhu so affectionately. He wanted to say something, but after making eye contact with Bai Nianxue, he wisely kept quiet. So what? What does that have to do with Zhang Leyan? Bai Nianxue asked with a smile. Zhang Leyan, he. Fan Xiaofan deliberately put on a hesitant look, as if he did not know how to say it. In truth, he did not know why he was saying it either. But he simply could not stand seeing Zhang Leyan doing well. Even if it had not been Zhang Leyan, but another classmate, he might have done the same thing. The reason was the same as when he provoked that bully from another class. That bully had gradually grown close to a rather nice girl Fan Xiaofan knew. It had nothing to do with him. Yet he deliberately told the girl all sorts of bad things about the bully, trying to make her stay away from him. After the bully found out, he naturally gave Fan Xiaofan a brutal beating. He meddled in others' affairs while claiming it was for their own good. He saw himself as righteous when really, he just could not bear to see others happy. He believed that all those beautiful, exceptional girls should revolve around someone as exceptional as himself. Zhang Leyan, didn't you pursue little fish before? At this point, Fan Xiaofan finally said it outright, using a deliberately casual tone, as though he were joking. That way, even if Zhang Leyan got angry, he would have an excuse to brush it off. Sure enough, Zhang Leyan's brows furrowed tightly. The urge to hit someone, absent for so long, had been stirred up again by Fan Xiaofan. No wonder this guy got beaten up back then. Back then, Zhang Leyan had not believed what that bully said. Now he believed it. That asshole was not stupid. He was just a spiteful prick. When the hell did I ever pursue her? Since they were classmates meeting again, Zhang Leyan had wanted to keep things pleasant, but he snapped, ready to explode the next second. Fortunately, Bai Nianxue grabbed hold of him. Like she was soothing an angry puppy, she sweetly shook his hand in front of Fan Xiaofan. Don't be angry. We can just ask little fish later, right? It is not as though I would just believe a few words from some irrelevant person. With that, Bai Nianxue gave Fan Xiaofan a cold glance. She took Zhang Leyan away without another word to the others. As she walked away, she finally understood why her precious Yan was not close with these people. Fan Xiaofan, whose attempt to drive them apart had failed, stood there awkwardly at a loss. So they had known each other all along. If little fish found out he had tried to turn them against each other behind their backs, would she be like that bully back then? Would Shenyu hate him too? That night, Bai Nianxue held Zhang Leyan's hand. Are you leaving? Her lips jutted out in an exaggerated pout, and she gazed at Zhang Leyan with pleading eyes. Don't go. It would be so nice to sleep holding each other, like we did at noon. Don't you want to sleep holding me? Am I not comfortable to hold? I even washed up and smell nice. And I don't snore or toss around in my sleep. We can even play duos together late at night. That last point was good. At the mention of gaming, a spark flashed through Zhang Leyan's hesitant eyes. Words like let's play would make him jump right up and look at her like an eager puppy. Let me call my mom, Zhang Leyan said tentatively. Call her? Bai Nianxue looked at Zhang Leyan with a delighted smile. She knew her silly junior wanted to stay with her all the time. But when she remembered those flirtatious things she had just said, she suddenly regretted them a little. If Zhang Leyan did not go home tonight, would she really have to do as she had said? All that smelling nice and sleeping in each other's arms. Nearby, Zhang Leyan hesitated as he called his mother. As Bai Nianxue kept thinking, she worked herself into a flushed, overheated mess. At the start of the semester, she and Zhang Leyan had already gotten a hotel room together. But this time was clearly completely different from the first. How about we go home? Just as Bai Nianxue was lost in thought, Zhang Leyan suddenly made the unexpected suggestion. Go home. My mom figured it out. Zhang Leyan opened their chat and showed her the transfer his mother had sent at noon. His mother had transferred him 1,000 yuan and told him to keep it up because she was very pleased. She had even called Nianxue something like her future daughter-in-law. Hey, why are you back? Where is that girl, Did you leave her alone at the hotel? Gu Meili spoke as she looked behind Zhang Leyan. When she said Zhang Leyan could stay out overnight, she certainly did not mean for him to do anything improper. She meant that he should keep the girl company. After all, as far as she knew, the girl had come all this way on her own. All for her son. How could he leave a girl alone outside? It was far too unsafe. Besides, as a mother, seeing a girl love her son so wholeheartedly, she naturally felt more comforted and touched than anything else. But now Zhang Leyan had returned without Bai Nianxue. As a woman herself, Gu Meili could not help feeling dissatisfied with her son's behavior. She frowned slightly. Zhang Leyan rubbed his ear, then awkwardly walked past Gu Meili. His eyes darted away guiltily. She went to stay with Little Fish. She went to Little Fish's house. Oh, they are pretty close to, right? Gu Meili said. Zhang Leyan nodded. In fact, Bai Nianxue had already reached the downstairs entrance to his home. Come on, let's go upstairs. Zhang Leyan took Bai Nianxue's hand. As Bai Nianxue kept taking deep breaths to cool her flushed face, he could not help feeling a little smug. Most of the time, Bai Nianxue was the one who flirted him into blushing furiously. He had seen Bai Nianxue nervous before, but it was rare. Usually, Bai Nianxue always seemed calm and composed, with a touch of cool detachment. Even when she blushed in front of him, it would quickly fade. But he had seen every anxious breath she took along the way. It was as if she was not about to meet his mother, but a tiger. She was terrified. Maybe I should still stay at Shen Yu's place. Bai Nianxue was still too embarrassed to accept it. For one thing, she was a girl. Besides, she could not imagine that only moments ago, she had been pretending to be Zhang Leyan's classmate, and now she had to reveal who she was and properly meet his mother. She was not ready at all. She had only come to Sichuan and Chongqing simply to celebrate Zhang Leyan's birthday. They had only made their relationship official yesterday. This was all moving far too fast. After saying that, Bai Nianxue turned as if to run away. We're already here. Seeing this, Zhang Leyan grabbed her. My mom is not going to eat you. Didn't you see? She is quite pleased with you. Hearing him bring up that embarrassing topic again, Bai Nianxue shook his hand off, then lightly punched his chest twice. She shot Zhang Leyan a coy glare. Stop talking about it. For some reason, whenever Zhang Leyan's mother praised her, Bai Nianxue became unusually sensitive and flustered. I did not bring anything. Bai Nianxue looked at her empty hands and offered the excuse. Who visits their future mother-in-law empty-handed? You do not need anything. I will just explain it to my mom. Zhang Leyan smiled gently at Bai Nianxue. No, Bai Nianxue insisted. It was as though she had found her only escape route. She glanced quickly at Zhang Leyan and changed her proposal. How about this, Yan? I will come tomorrow. I will bring something with me tomorrow. Zhang Leyan sighed, reluctant to let Bai Nianxue go. Seeing that, Bai Nianxue continued, It is already so late. Your mom would have to make up a bed for me again. And we will not be staying many nights. We will be leaving soon. If I go to Little Fish's place, I just sleep with Little Fish. Besides, I really am not ready yet. Let me go back and prepare what I want to say, okay? Bai Nianxue sounded earnest and pleading. As she spoke, she held Zhang Leyan's hand and negotiated with him. Zhang Leyan gently brushed the hair beside Bai Nianxue's ear. He gave a soft laugh. All her nervousness along the way. How could he possibly have missed it? In fact, from the beginning, he had never planned to tell Bai Nianxue that his mother knew. Once home, he could just shamelessly deny it all. Nor had he ever planned to force Bai Nianxue to go home with him tonight. As for why he had suggested going home, it was only because Bai Nianxue held him back and did not want him to leave. And she had held him like that for half an hour. So he thought that staying at home was better than an unsafe, uncomfortable hotel. Since his senior did not dare go upstairs, then let this shameless son take the heat from his mother. After all, if nothing else, he had thick skin. All right, Zhang Leyan replied. Besides stroking Bai Nianxue's hair, he took the chance to pinch her burning hot earlobe. Seriously, his senior was adorable. Maybe I can use this to tease her more often in the future? Wait, did I pick up this mischievous streak from her? Then I will come clean to my mom tonight. You have to come tomorrow. Zhang Leyan said, If you run away and do not come. He put on a pitiful expression. You should know, my dad has beaten me since I was little. But even my dad cannot beat my mom. A grave look flashed through Bai Nianxue's eyes. She firmly clasped Zhang Leyan's hand. Do not worry, Comrade Yan. I will be there at 10 tomorrow morning, sharp. Okay. I will wait for you. Wait for me to come marry you. Bai Nianxue rose on tiptoe and pinched Zhang Leyan's nose. Zhang Leyan chuckled. True, staying at Little Fish's place is fine too. As long as you did not leave a girl to stay outside alone. Guer Meili followed Zhang Leyan over to the sofa. She fixed him with an intense stare. She just stayed over last night, Zhang Leyan thought. He then obediently lowered his eyes to his toes. Like a criminal awaiting judgment. Talk. When did it start? It was Guer Meili's standard line, exactly like his father's. Arms folded and lips curved in a half-smile, she radiated authority. It was the scene Zhang Leyan had faced whenever he did something wrong, ever since childhood. The Zhang household ran a strict ship and tolerated no misbehavior. His grueling training from childhood had also taken place in this very environment. Thankfully, though, his interrogator was not his father. That man would really torture a confession out of him. His dad would actually use moves like Black Tiger rips out the heart on his own son. Honestly, the Zhang family treated their own son like an outsider. Zhang Leyan said, "If I told you it started yesterday, would you believe me?" That evening, before bed, Zhang Leyan kept his promise and queued for matches with Bai Nianxue. They also talked about things only young couples talk about, chatting on the phone for hours. But since she was staying at Shen Yu's home, Bai Nianxue spoke quietly with Zhang Leyan out on the balcony. Shen Yu, watching from the room, shook her head. She immediately took a photo and sent it to Zhang Leyan. Are you ever going to let me sleep? Look at Sister Zhu, still outside so late at night. There are so many mosquitoes out there. Meanwhile, Guer Meili carried the leftover cake from lunch and pushed open Zhang Leyan's door. Zhang Leyan, who had been whispering with Bai Nianxue, jumped in fright. Mom, you did not knock again. Ever since he had moved into this room, his mother only knocked during his middle school and college entrance exams. Afraid of disrupting his studies, his mother would only knock symbolically then. But those exams had long since become a thing of the past. Guer Meili had returned to her usual mom behavior. What is it? Are you doing something you do not want anyone to see? Guer Meili said impatiently. Only moments ago in the living room, she had learned from Zhang Leyan that he and Bai Nianxue had only just started dating. Yet the girl had traveled all this way to pursue him. Guer Meili was naturally empathetic, and she was deeply moved. She immediately gave Zhang Leyan a stern warning not to mistreat her. But between him and his senior, was it not obvious who was really picking on whom? Under Zhang Leyan's speechless stare, Guer Meili set the sliced leftover cake by his bed. She gestured for him to eat it later. Zhang Leyan nodded. Since he was in a game, he only darted a quick look at the cake, then went back to talking to Bai Nianxue in the game. Bai Nianxue heard his mother's voice through the phone too. She immediately fell quiet and asked timidly, Is Annie beside you? Zhang Leyan looked up at his mother. She was giving him a thoroughly annoyed look. Holding back a laugh, he replied, Yes, she is. Guer Meili frowned and gave Zhang Leyan an annoyed sit-along look. Who do you think I am talking to? Zhang Leyan shot back, meeting his mother's gaze. Xiao Shu, seeing Zhang Leyan's smug expression. Guer Meili asked in a lowered voice. Zhang Leyan nodded. Guer Meili instantly beamed, and all her earlier irritation vanished. In its place was the same diligent manner she had before his college entrance exam. A humble mother too afraid to speak above a whisper. Her eyes lit up as she promptly closed her mouth. Then she tiptoed toward the door. Before leaving, she gave Zhang Leyan several meaningful looks, telling him to have a good talk with her. Finally, she closed the door as gently as possible. It was exactly how she had acted before his college entrance exam. After Guer Meili's footsteps had faded away, Zhang Leyan finally spoke freely to Bai Nianxue again. He also saw the photo Shen Yu had sent him. Are you on the sofa at Shen Yu's place? Yes. Little Fish is in the bedroom, and I do not want to disturb her. Bai Nianxue slapped another mosquito dead on her leg, wiped it away with a tissue, and still had no intention of going inside. Is that so? Are you on the balcony, or in the living room? Zhang Leyan felt a little heartbroken for her. He regretted having his senior stay at Shen Yu's place. He simply had not thought things through. If he wanted to talk with his senior on the phone at night, he might as well have let his senior stay with him. This way, she was dependent on someone else's hospitality, and it was inconvenient for them to talk on the phone. Even if he had persuaded his senior to stay at his own home, he would never have let Bai Nianxue stay outside as mosquito bait. He should be the one feeding the mosquitoes instead. Hearing Zhang Leyan say that, Bai Nianxue decisively turned to look into the bedroom. Warm yellow light filled the room. Shen Yu lay on her stomach on the bed, feet kicking in the air. listening to music through her headphones. I could even hear you smacking mosquitoes. Zhang Leyan said helplessly, go inside. I will see you tomorrow. Her. But I do not want to hang up yet. Bai Nianxue pressed her lips together, stood and took a few steps. She waved away the mosquitoes around her. You still need to hang up, or the mosquitoes will drain you dry overnight. Zhang Leyan said, picking up the cake beside his bed and spooning it into his mouth. The sound of him eating reached Bai Nianxue through her headphones. Do not hang up. I want to hear you talk, Bai Nianxue said sweetly, pouting. Hearing Zhang Leyan eating, she immediately asked, What are you eating? Cake, Zhang Leyan answered. I want some too. I am hungry. Bai Nianxue no longer looked like the serious senior she usually was. If Zhang Leyan were beside her right now, she would definitely be clinging to him and throwing a fit for cake. Senior, you do not want to hang up, but you also want cake. Zhang Leyan thought for a moment. How about I come pick you up now? Never mind the cake. Bai Nianxue gave it up at once, as though she had made up her mind about something. You changed your mind fast. Zhang Leyan's mouth twitched. Then what about the call? I am not hanging up. Bai Nianxue remained firm on that point. Zhang Leyan chuckled, faced with his girlfriend's clinginess. All a boyfriend could do was indulge her. How about this? Be good and go inside. I will do the talking. You do not have to say anything. I do not have to talk. Yes, you can talk to me. Talk, Yanbao. It is not that I think my little boyfriend is a silly fool, but you really are not good at starting conversations. Even when we chat face to face, I am usually the one doing all the talking. If he had to mutter to himself with no one answering, he might fall asleep halfway through. Bai Nianxue said tenderly. She gazed at the night sky, still glowing with distant neon lights. Zhang Leyan considered Bai Nianxue's words. She did seem to be right. So he did not argue. Then what should we do? I do not want the mosquitoes biting you either. Let us talk a little longer. Let us talk for 10 yuan's worth. 10 yuan's worth? Would that not be all night? Is my little boyfriend really that cheap? A little. An overnight session at the internet cafe here only costs 10 yuan. Zhang Leyan said seriously. Of course, he meant the internet cafe. Still, in a sense, that was the price for one night with him. If you are that cheap, how much for a yearly subscription? A yearly subscription, free. Free. Then what does it require? You need to activate premium membership. Premium membership is free. Premium membership offers that too. How do I activate it? You have already activated it, my little girlfriend. Chapter 135. Even if you do not feed me, I will still go with you. The next day, to welcome Bai Nianxue's grand arrival, Gur Meili dragged Zhang Leyan out of bed at dawn. They were heading to the morning market to buy groceries. Still bleary-eyed, Zhang Leyan had no idea why his mother had woken him so early. Gur Meili explained, I do not know what your girlfriend likes to eat. Get up and come with me. Oh. Even Zhang Leyan had not thought of that. His mother really was thoughtful. At the morning market with his mother, Zhang Leyan told her everything he knew Bai Nianxue liked to eat. Then he followed behind her, carrying the purchases, while his mother was still bargaining with the vendor. The phone in his pocket suddenly rang. Bai Nianxue was calling him. Hello, are you here? Zhang Leyan set down what he was holding, then answered the call. The clamor of the market drowned out the voice on the phone, making it hard for Zhang Leyan to hear clearly. Hearing the commotion on Zhang Leyan's end, Bai Nianxue asked what he was doing, then got straight to the point. Come pick me up. Zhang Leyan asked. What? Come pick me up, Bai Nianxue repeated, adorably embarrassed. Oh, okay, Zhang Leyan answered loudly. After hanging up, he said to his mother, who was still bargaining, Mom, I will take these things home first. I will go pick her up. Okay, go on, hurry up. Gur Meili beamed and waved him away. She smiled with deep satisfaction. Under his mother's pleased gaze, Zhang Leyan carried several bags of groceries toward the market exit. Soon, he vanished into the crowd. Only then did Gur Meili turn back to the vendor. But her bargaining attitude had changed in an instant. Fine, 5 yuan per jin it is. After all, my son is bringing his girlfriend home today. 50, then, give me 2. This one. Should we buy it? Of course. What else is my dad supposed to smoke then? After dropping the groceries off at home and picking up Bai Nianxue, Zhang Leyan was dragged shopping by Bai Nianxue too. The scene felt strangely familiar. But why was Bai Nianxue dragging him here to buy premium cigarettes? Uncle has to smoke, right? Bai Nianxue curled her lips, speaking with complete confidence. She believed in preparing ahead. Should we get a bottle of Mao Tai too? Uncle would probably like it. Stop. That is enough. We have bought plenty. My dad is not even here. Even if he were, buying something this nice would be wasted on him. Cheap liquor at 5 yuan a jin is good enough for him. Zhang Leyan quickly made Bai Nianxue put away her grand plans. She had already bought his mother quite a few cosmetics. She had bought so much on her first visit. When he met Bai Nianxue's parents, that would put a lot of pressure on him. We can save it for the new year, when Uncle comes home to drink it. Bai Nianxue immediately reached out to ask the shopkeeper for a bottle. Let us go. Zhang Leyan grabbed Bai Nianxue's outstretched hand. He turned and walked off. Bai Nianxue cried, Hey, hey, hey. It is about time. My mom will have waited too long otherwise. In truth, Bai Nianxue was simply too nervous. That was why she wanted to buy more gifts. To win everyone over right from the start. Her father had told her it did not matter if she was not good with words or social etiquette. Just give gifts. The gifts will speak for you and show your thoughtfulness. And if they do not speak for you, then the gifts were not enough. All the way there, Zhang Leyan held Bai Nianxue's hand. He could feel her palm sweating slightly. Seeing her serious expression, her brows furrowed as though she were deep in thought, he could not help finding it amusing. His mother had been equally excited early that morning. She had even asked whether Bai Nianxue might dislike her. In that respect, the two women were rather alike. Ding dong. They rang the doorbell at the apartment door. Zhang Leyan gave Bai Nianxue's hand another squeeze, telling her not to be so nervous. Relax, just act like you did yesterday. Easy for you to say. You will understand when you come to my home. Bai Nianxue pulled back the hand Zhang Leyan had squeezed. She held the beautifully wrapped gift boxes before her with both hands. Then Gourmet, wearing an apron inside, wiped her hands on it and opened the door with a bright smile. You are here. Come in, come in. Gourmet's voice rose warmly. She welcomed them with heartfelt enthusiasm. Hello, Annie, Bai Nianxue said with a smile, using the same greeting as yesterday. But today's setting and mood were completely different from yesterday's. For some reason, it was a little funny. Come in, Gourmet said, smiling as she waved them inside. Once they entered the foyer, Gourmet hurried to find slippers for Bai Nianxue. There were not many people at home today, so there were plenty of slippers available. As she searched, she teased them with a smile. He did not tell me a thing yesterday. You two are dating, yet you still tried to hide it from me. And why did you buy so many things? I bought you some cosmetics. At my age, why buy me cosmetics? Gourmet said, shaking her head. Zhang Leyan did not interrupt their conversation. He merely held back a smile and stopped his mother from getting slippers. He took out the pair Bai Nianxue had worn yesterday. Seeing that, Gourmet looked up at her son. Then she suddenly understood. Oh, so that is why yesterday you were not such a germaphobe. Then she turned to Bai Nianxue and said, Normally, he will not even drink from a cup I have used. If his cousin so much as sits on his bed, he gets upset. He is not even that tidy himself, yet he claims to be a germaphobe. Mom, come on. Why do mothers always love telling embarrassing stories about their sons? Bai Nianxue pressed her lips together, glanced at Zhang Leyan, and asked knowingly. Really? She had slept in Zhang Leyan's bed only yesterday. She had no idea he had rules like that. Zhang Leyan gave Bai Nianxue a sit-along glance but said nothing. Carrying the gifts, he headed into the living room first. The two women remained in the foyer, chatting idly. They stayed that way until lunch. In the meantime, Gourmet told Bai Nianxue to rest in the living room. Lunch will be ready soon. But Bai Nianxue was not merely a guest as she had been yesterday. How could she truly sit in the living room resting with Zhang Leyan? After she and Zhang Leyan happened to exchange a glance, Bai Nianxue went into the kitchen to help Gourmet. Relationships between women progressed much like men bonding over drinks. After one heart-to-heart in the kitchen, Gourmet and Bai Nianxue were as close as mother and daughter. At lunch, Gourmet simply ignored Zhang Leyan's existence. She kept piling food onto Bai Nianxue's plate. Although Zhang Leyan was happy to see it, he still could not resist teasing his mom. Mom, you are not giving me any. Oh, get out of here. Before he was born, I craved sour food all the time. I love sour things so much that everyone thought I was having a daughter. But then, I gave birth to a boy like him, Gourmet said with a sigh, as though not having a daughter was her greatest regret. What do you mean, a boy like me? What is wrong with boys? Are you discriminating against my gender? That afternoon, after lunch, Zhang Leyan told Meili that they were going back to school. Though Meili was reluctant to see them go, she understood how young people thought. Besides, Bai Nianxue had come all the way to Qianqian with nowhere to stay. Staying at Xiaoyu's place would probably be inconvenient too. Still, before they left, she could not help offering a few earnest words of advice. Xiaoxiu is wonderful. Mom is very pleased. Bring her home for the new year. All right? Zhang Leyan's mouth twitched speechlessly. Ms. Gur, could you act a little more like a normal mother? TSK, I am being serious, you little brat. Meili shot Zhang Leyan an annoyed glare. You are not allowed to bully her, understand? I will not, Zhang Leyan answered helplessly. In private, his senior was nothing like this quiet, shy girl. She was usually the one saying things that made his heart race and his face burn. I still need to tell your father the news. Give Xiaoxiu this red envelope when you are on the road. Why do you not give it to her yourself? Xiaoxiu definitely would not accept it from me. It will be better if you give it to her. And do not keep it for yourself. If you distrust your son that much, then give it to her yourself. Keep it safe and remember to give it to her. Meili rolled her eyes at him. Oh right? How much bride price does Xiaoxiu's family expect? Come on. After chatting with Bai Nianxue a little longer, Meili let them leave. Then Bai Nianxue walked over to Zhang Leyan, and he spoke softly. Annie, we are leaving now. Bai Nianxue turned back and reluctantly said goodbye to Meili. If you cannot bear to leave my mom, just come back during the next break. Zhang Leyan said cheekily as he carried Bai Nianxue's suitcase. Bai Nianxue raised a brow and gave Zhang Leyan a warning look, saying nothing. Once they got in the car, Zhang Leyan handed Bai Nianxue the red envelope. It is from my mom. You were worried about all sorts of things. But she absolutely loves you. She said I have to bring you back for the new year. Bai Nianxue blinked twice. Then she slowly reached out and accepted the red envelope. It was thick, certainly worth no less than the gift she had bought. Your mom is so nice. I even got a red envelope. Since Zhang Leyan had given it to her, she no longer had to worry about the formalities between an elder and a junior. Bai Nianxue said casually, then I will come again next time. Her money-loving remark made Zhang Leyan laugh. My mom also asked me to find out how much bride price your family wants. My family's bride price is very expensive, Bai Nianxue said, pinching her chin. Her lips curling into a pout. Curious, Zhang Leyan asked, how much? Bai Nianxue held up one finger before him. 1 million, that much? Zhang Leyan exclaimed in shock. HMPH, that is the price for strangers, Bai Nianxue said with a smile and pursed lips. For someone I know, it is negotiable. I cannot afford to marry you. Zhang Leyan let out a long sigh. I would have to start saving for the bride price right now. Seeing that he actually believed her, Nianxue lowered her head with a soft laugh, then quietly added, I told you, someone I know is different. If it is you, just feed me, and I will go with you. Zhang Leyan laughed. I was just teasing you. Leyan, even if you do not feed me, I will still go with you. You silly boy, Leyan. The end.